Hello, hello, welcome everybody. Today we're gonna play some Frogger-like games. Yeah, we've been doing this game jam for the last month. It is called the Game-like Jam. This was the first time we're doing it. See, it says number 1. And the idea of this jam is making a game like another game. Sort of like roguelikes, Souls-likes. Except in this case, it's Frogger-likes. I provided a reference game so you knew what you were making here. This is the original Frogger by Konami, made in like 1982 or something like that. It seemed like a good one for us to base our games on. This is it. It's on that Game Like Jam page if you want to try it out and compare it to the ones we're going to play today. We actually just went through all of the voting, so that's pretty exciting. Now we know who are the winners for today's jam, which is nuts. Now with that said, everybody's a winner, and we're gonna play through everybody's. There is a queue in the chat. There's a link in the chat if you guys want to join the queue to get your game played next. But these are all the entries. It's so cool. I'm gonna play through them all, and I'm really excited to do it. Now, I also joined in the jam. Now, I didn't submit mine because, I don't know, what if I like won a category? I probably wouldn't have, but it'd be weird to win a category on my own jam. So I will play through mine as well. I won't do it first. We'll just throw it in there somewhere. But I'm really proud of my entry still, and I had a really, really good time making it. So yeah, I can't wait to play these games with you guys. Let's just get started. What are we waiting for? Let's play some games. That's what I'm here to do. Alright, so the first person I have on the list is, now it's a little confusing because I have Froge Have Fun first, but I also have it down here too. And by the way, even if you're not on this list, I'm still gonna play the game. I'll just play it after we get through the list. So I don't know when Scoobus wants me to play it, so we're just gonna play it first, and that's the way it's gonna go. Welcome, Mindslide. Good to see you, Pawn, X-Pawn, and Derek and friends. Now, by the way, guys, if you're new around here, hit that subscribe button. Subscribe to the channel. I'm gonna be doing this Game Like Jam for a while because I love it. It might even be, this honestly might be the favorite jam that we have. We have 2 jams right now, a 1-hour jam and this one. I think this one's better. I don't know. Let's see how the entries turned out, but I kind of think this is like a better jam. All right, so we're gonna start with Froge Have Fun. Frungeon was amazing. We're gonna play it a little. I think we're playing it a little later. I cannot wait to play all of them, especially Frungeon. Okay, where is Froge Have Fun? Froge Have, so many entries. Froge Have Fun. Where is Froge Have Fun? Wait, where is the game? Let me go see if I can find out. It is a jam. Is it called something else rather than Froge Have Fun? Let's see if I can find it. We're already technical difficulted. Oh, it's just called Froge. Okay, I see. That works. Hey, what's up, Jay Jordan? Welcome, Gamer Therapy. Thanks for coming through, guys. This game was made for the January 2025 Game Like Jam. If your computer OS is not listed, pick Linux. Oh, it's got some listing of, wow, we got some fancy stuff going on here. I like it. I like it. All right, let's do this. I'm on Windows. I'm gonna be honest. I'm on Windows 10. That's where I'm at. Why upgrade? Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it's classic. Look at that Froggerdom. What? Nice. Press space to play. Press P for version select. See, this is, I love it. I love all the like layers of old schoolness. It's really cool. What we got was settings, sound effects, music. All right. Reset to default. Oh, we can press space to skip. Nice. All right, let's just play. Oh yeah. I'm having too much fun there. All right, here we go. Whoa. Wow. Wait. Do the turtles flip around? Oh, this is super cool! Wow. So, I mean, in the original Frogger, I love the way the changes that you've made here. So in the original Frogger, you know, when there's turtles that sink into the ground or into the water, you die if you're standing on top of it. But here, instead of dying, it flips you back to the previous platform. Where do you come up with this stuff? I want to get flipped. Wow, it just jumps you. That's really cool because it's almost a little easier, but it still has like a bit of challenge to it. Ah, I get to splash when we go in the water. Guys, we're off to a strong start. This is really good. Okay. Ooh. I like that sounds different when we're standing on here. Huh. Careful. Oh my goodness. You guys, dude, Frungeon is, welcome Solar. Frungeon is like a crowd favorite. Maybe that should be its own award, is who got the most accolades in the live stream chat. Oh gosh! Ah! This is fun. This is hard. I actually thought it was gonna be a little easier at first, but it's actually quite difficult. Okay, here we go, here we go. No problem. And then in Frogger, classically, you have to get into the last, or all of the caves at the end of the level. Oh, dang. Dude, I'm sucking. All right, let's be better. Let's be great. Here we go. And it's so cool, like, how the turtles, like, go down the line. It's just, like, a lot of nice touches. Wow, the cars are hard. The cars are tough. Froge is the new Dogecoin. Yeah, Froge coin. Let's make it a thing. No, please don't. Please don't make it a thing. Okay. Oh, and it's like the turtle's like upside down. I'm obsessed with the turtle design. I like how we have like this safe lane in the middle. Somehow it feels more like crossing the road than even Frogger does. Oh gosh. Gotta be ready for those turtle flips. So I should probably stay in the back since it's gonna start with like the first one in the turtle row. Oh no, it's coming for me! Oh god, go jump! Oh, wow, I wasn't even able to jump off. That's wild. Maybe your internet is lagging. Is the game lagging? Here, I'll keep moving so that way you can see. Maybe like the way the game like plays just feels that way, but we don't have any stream issues. I think it might be on your end there. Huh? Dang! I wanna like win. I'm getting a higher score, so that's good. We got some Yankee Doodle. Huh. Again, really stays true to the original in that sense, where it's got this kind of like familiar nursery rhyme-esque music in the background. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Someone give some life support to Gamer Therapy's Wi-Fi. Someone help them out. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Quick, go! It's almost like there's this like timing, like this like delay between movement, like when I press the button and when it actually comes through, which I think is like a real challenge in building a Frogger like. Yup, there we go. Because you have to decide how quickly you move. Like, do you move instantly when you press the button? Or is there some interpolation between when the button is pressed and when you get to the next section? And so you kind of almost have to feel out that, Oh gosh! Feel out that that timing for each game. Is there a set time for the stream, or are you just playing until you get through the submissions? I am spending approximately 10 minutes, give or take, per submission, and not a set length. However long it takes to get through. Because even though we have like 20 or so submissions, in the jam, some of them had to get disqualified. There's also some games that people made that they didn't get submitted in time, but obviously we want to show them off anyway. So, I'm not sure how long the stream's gonna be, but I'm here for however long it needs to be. Aesthetics. Yeah, I really like the aesthetics of this one. Oh! Because it has such a classic feel. And yet, you know, it's making some changes, too. The music is very catchy. I have a feeling Scoobus wanted me to play this a little later, since they're not in the stream right now, but oh well. Whoa. Why did the brightness go down? What was that? What? That wasn't me! I didn't do that! That's not what my brightness looks like. There is no... This isn't a laptop. Did they put in like a random event where it just gets dark all of a sudden and a brightness thing appears? That is the charm! The charm! You re-uploaded once the voting was complete. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's okay, and that's totally fine. Like, we want to play your best one for the... I want to play your best one for the live stream. Oh my goodness. I haven't won a single round in almost 10 minutes. I kind of want to challenge myself to at least win a round. So, and by the way, just to like give some more info on this jam, like part of why I wanted to do this jam is due to the beauty, the power, there it goes, of known scope. You gave this one 5 stars? It is really good. The power of known scope. So we know what Frogger is. Frogger is well defined on the jam page. We've given you a specific reference to base your game on, and you don't have to think about what is my game gonna be like. You already know. Now you can, and some people did, go a little extra with it and make it fancier than Frogger actually was. I got one more left! But the benefit of knowing what your game is gonna be, I don't think can be underestimated. And I'm proud of this one for sticking to that. And it means that, like, I know what to expect, I can just come in here and play it. It's also cool, I'm gonna be interested to, like, compare, like, which ones I find easier or harder. Whoa! Oh! I found a secret spot. I found a secret spot. Yeah, this music, again, it has so many elements that feel really, like the original. I was gonna say original, like the original. The music, the assets chosen, right? The turtles, the logs, the cars, the caves at the end. And again, they put their own twist on it. Oh, no! It's hard. You know why? Because, like, I can't, like, in classic Frogger, I can adjust my movement really quickly. But here, I have to wait until the interpolation is done, and then I can move again, which just makes it a little harder. So I think I'm gonna give this one extra time, because I do want to try to beat it. I want to see what happens. You know? And so it'll be interesting to compare to all the others, like which one was harder to beat. SolarPellets is excited for the next game like jam, so I can properly participate. Nice! Having a set scope like that seems like it'll make a fun jam. Right? I know. I'm, like, honestly, guys, I'm kind of thinking this could replace the 1 hour jam. Which is sad, because the 1 hour jam is awesome. But at the same time, I really get so much value out of this jam. And, I hope you guys do as well. We got the Eclipse again. Eclipse is awesome. I say give me a dark mode. Okay. Yeah, I too am super excited. Right now, it's every other month, so the next one's gonna be in March. I'm gonna post that up soon as I have the time. I have like I have the schedule set already. I have the template already up for the game jam. I just have to post it. So probably this week, by the end of this week, I'll have the next Game Like Jam already up and ready to join. Okay, let's go. Whoop, whoop. Careful, careful. And I'm super excited about it too. Go, go, go. Okay, 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 okay. One more. This is always the hardest. The one to the far left. Yes! Wait, what happened? Okay, we just get a bunch of points. Okay, alright, very good. I was like, please tell me I get something for it. Yeah, just a bunch of points. Alright, 555. That is my high score. Now, guys, if you do want to try to get high scores, we often do this during the 1 hour jam, where we like compete for high scores and celebrate whoever gets the highest one. I think that's fine. I think that's cool. You know, these games are a little bit more, I don't know, like polished than our 1 hour jam games. So, I don't know, spamming high scores in the comments, I don't know, something about that feels like we're like messing up their page. But I don't know, what do you guys think? Maybe we could also do it on the submissions page. What was that? Did it just tell me there was a fatal error? Yeah, you're right, Raphael. The right turtle is getting a little... The charm. So many little charms in here, and I gotta say, I'm impressed. This was a really great one. Super enjoyed it. Well done, Scoobus. I don't know what to do about the high scores. I'll screenshot my high scores, and then we'll see. Maybe you guys can think about it and tell me whether we want to do high scores. Okie dokie. Let's do another one. That was awesome. That was so good. Really, really nice. Again, the link is in the description box if you want to play any of these games yourself. That one was called Froge. Right here. Froge. So I'll put a link in the chat if you guys want to go check that one out. Let's try the next one. Next up we have Homeward Bun. And that one is by Blaisethebrash. Okay, Homeward Bun. Let's see where that one is. I'm just gonna search Homeward. There's so many. I'm not used to. In the 1 hour jam, we don't usually get this many entries. It's super cool. It's great. I love it. I like that we, oh, bun, like bunnies. Nice. Here I present a very incomplete version of an experimental Frogger-like game. For me, the music is broken. Dungeon says that it works fine for her, so that's a good sign. I hope it works for you, otherwise mute it. I didn't include a tutorial, so the controls are arrow keys to hop, hold shift to hop, 2 space. Whoa, we got a double space. Yeah, right, yay, me too, Jonas. Welcome. I'd love to see it grow even more if you do it again with a different... Yeah. So the next one is going to be in March. For now, it's every other month. Maybe we do it more often by next year. I'm not sure. We're just going to do 6 a year for now. Especially if this ends up replacing the 1 hour jam, then maybe we could do this one more often. All right, so we can hold shift to hop 2 spaces. That's nuts. Yeah, come join. By this week, I'll post the next Game Like Jam. Probably tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll post the next Game Like Jam up on itch. So make sure you're keeping an eye on the community posts on YouTube, the Discord. Those are the places where, and my itch. You can follow the Hypergame Dev itch if you want to stay abreast of what's going on. Diagonal movement is possible. Hold shift to hop 2 spaces. All right, I think I got it. Link in the chat and the description if you want to play along with this one, Homeward Bun. How many jams until it's actually Souls-like? Could you imagine? Look at Elise apologize. You don't have to apologize. Just do your best. They're already apologizing as soon as it starts. That's impressive. Present this project as is. Hope that it gets seen and understood. I loved making this, and I will work on it casually, detached from expectations. That's fair. And you know, the thing is, look, guys, game jams, like there's a lot of pressure in game jams, and in a way that's the point. And just understand that it is completely acceptable and totally okay to not have like a perfectly finished thing. It's hard. Never apologize for game jam games. Only apologize for not trying. But you did try, so you have nothing to apologize for. Right. I like 1 hour jams because they are fun. Yeah, they are fun. They are fun. I don't know. I'm finding that they're not really as useful for me anymore. I don't know. Like they still more. They used to help me, but now the game like jam, that's what helps me become a better developer, is this. The 1 hour jam, I feel like it's just kind of like bums me out every week because I don't, not you guys' games, but what I have to try to make. I'm never like, I grew from this. Instead, I just am like, well, that didn't go well. You really love this one. You thought it was super cute. All right, let's give it a try. Some players will understand why this is such a difficult game for many. Like these bunnies, we will one day find home. What? I kind of love, I gotta also say, there's something very, like, Flash era about this, like, just, like, writing stuff on here. Are we not good enough for you anymore? You guys are always good enough for me. I think there's something really charming about this, and I know we haven't even gotten into the game yet, but I'm already like endeared by this. Like it's not even like text. Like they wrote this with their hand. I think that's so cool. Like those bunnies, we will one day find home. For now, debug is enabled. Pressing S will skip and R will reload. Please enjoy. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. And yeah, welcome, Pond. Good to see you. As a Dark Souls challenge runner, oh yeah, SolarPellets has like a whole YouTube channel, a great YouTube channel about doing Dark Souls challenges, and they're very honestly, check out her videos. They're actually very entertaining. I've actually gotten sucked into like more than one of your Dark Souls challenges. I personally would very much appreciate a Hyper Souls-like jam. Oh my god. But it'd be so hard. Because part of the benefit is not just, so it's known scope, right? It's not just like make it similar to it, but I want you, let me put it this way. The original name for this jam was Copycat Jam. Copycat Jam. Right? And so the idea was like, you literally make the entire game again. The reason why I changed it to Game Like Jam is 2 reasons. The main one is, oops, that's plagiarism. I can't just encourage people en masse to plagiarize games. But to me, I kind of still want to preserve that, where the game, it's still possible for someone to actually make a 1-to-1 version of it with minor changes. So that way it's not a copyright issue. But at the same time, that would be cool. That would be cool. And then, so the other reason why I changed it to Game Like Jam is because I wanted there to be that possibility where you could actually go way off. If you don't want to straight copy it, you can have some variety added in. You thought this one was gonna win? Oh, you guys got me hyped for it. And there was all those apologies. 1 hour jams forced me to scope more and improve on scope. Yeah, I mean, I think that they are valuable, and it's really helpful to hear what you guys think, for sure. I definitely will continue them for a while, but guys, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about going all in with the Game Like Jam. I don't know. I'm not saying the 1 hour jams don't have value, but for me personally, my heart is not in it as much as it used to be, because I'm just not finding it did like for like the first 10 or 20 of them, but I'm looking back, and after that, like, I'm just kind of like okay, I get it, I can't actually make a super big game, and and it's just like but like, yeah, for the first like handful of them, it's very valuable. Theme for Game Like Jams, Harvest Earth Flakes. Harvest Earth is the main game that I'm working on. So that's what they're talking about. I used to be a Dark Souls no-hit runner. Nice. And of course, you're welcome, Solar. 1 month is a perfect time frame for jams. Yeah, it's nice, right? Because like if life comes up, you still have time to, you know, if you can only work on it in 1 week, well, you're going to be good. You can pick a week within that month. Yeah, I think it's perfect as well. I found out that people can only use half the time assigned. Exactly. 1 week jam cuts into 3 days and is not as fun when you have responsibilities. Exactly. That's exactly why I picked that length. I love it. I love to hear it. And Rulric, I mean, you know, it's cool to get to see some of your work, right? Like, I feel like a lot of y'all who've been like a part of this community haven't been able to participate in the 1 hour jams as much. And so it's nice to be able to have a jam where more of you have capacity to participate. The art is cute on this one. Yes, we should play it. I think I misunderstood how close to Frogger it was supposed to be. It doesn't have to be. No, go rogue. Hans, go rogue. That is okay. That's why it's the game like jam and not the copycat jam. You are completely allowed and encouraged to go off. I mean, that's why I made one of the winning categories be creative twist. Although it seems like somebody won. Actually, no. You'll see that there's actually 2 winners in this jam. One of them won most like the original, and the other one won creative twist. So I did try to like split a little bit, like make sure there's a divide where you could potentially win one that's super unique and potentially win one that is super similar. So that seemed to work, although somebody swept all the rest of them, so who knows? Who knows? Oh, Uni Team! Thank you so much! I appreciate the dono! You a real one! Thank you! I love to see it! You guys are the best! Game like jams are much better. I agree! I agree! I agree. I would be up for another game like jam. I felt stressed with the 1 hour. Yeah. So that's going to be in March. I'm going to post about it on the channel page, on the Discord, on itch. So probably tomorrow, I'm going to make sure the next jam, which is happening in March, so it's going to be put up a month ahead of time. But in March, we're going to do another one. I love how not like the original game some of these were. Yeah, right? That's kind of like a good thing. Our jam likes. All right, I'm doing good, Uni. Thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate it. I don't know what the money currency is, but I'm very appreciative for it. Is that Saudi Arabia rubles, if I were to try to guess? All right, let's do this. Let's go. We are going to play. This is Homeward Bun. I'll put the link in the chat again so you guys have it. And let's do this. Oh, got some nice music going on here. Run home, Sam. Well done. Thank you for the 5 rubles. Much love, Uni. Oh, I think I keep skipping. So if I press the S key, I think it moves you to the next level. But I would like to start at level 1. I'm just gonna refresh it because I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. Okay. The art already, the art is just charming me to no end. Oh, this music is delightful. Okay, here we go. Now we're on level 1. Look at this cute, like, bunny. Doop, doop. Oh, nice. And then look, you jump across this ice pond. Do I die if I go into the ice pond? No. Oh, it's like you're sliding across it. Nice. Oh, there I died. Oh, there we go. Interesting. Thanks, Uni. Yeah, Uni, I know you from the Dreams days, right? So that was a while ago. We've both come a long way. I know you have too. So we've got an enemy here. Is that a possum? Is that really an enemy of bunnies or possums? I guess they are like carnivorous or whatever or something. Cool. I want to die again. Oh, and then so it looks like you get infinite lives, which is actually really generous, and I very much appreciate that a lot. Cool. I love how it's like slowly ramping up. There's some nice scale, like progression going on here, right? Oh wait, they're different bunnies. Oh, so it's like 3 different bunnies that we're taking across like the same levels. This is very interesting. Yeah, we worked on Dreams, and now you're in Unity and Unreal. Yes, indeed. Godot for me. But that's right. Oh, I see how there's a different bunny down here. Wow. Here's your sign that someone is secretly planning a year-long jam, trying to include every subject of your monthly jams. What? What? Run home, Pat. Whoa, oh, it's a cat. Cats are not good for bunnies. Definitely not. I can confirm that. It's so cute. The art is stunning because it's so consistent, right? Your colors are so well chosen. Wow, so we have to get all 3 of the bunnies into the like different sections at the ending. I love that. The colors are fantastic. What? Oh. All right, I need a sip of tea for this one. We got a puzzle here. Okay, amazing. Again, the progression is fantastic because what you've set up here is you taught us, oh yeah, there's ice, and you move across the ice and it makes you slide. Got it. Understood. I've learned. And my first thought was like, what's the point of the ice? I like the ice, but why is it there? And now you answer the question, why is the ice there? It's for these puzzles. Fantastic. And definitely, in my mind, an incredible twist on the original game. Because it still feels like Frogger-like movement. The only difference is that you've added in this like puzzle component, right? Almost. We've also got like exploration going on. What is that, possum? No possum. Go, go, go. Nice. I hope those aren't bloodstains on the ground. All right, so this one was pretty tame. It's pretty tame. We're getting a little like break from the puzzles. Again, the art is just fantastic. I love your use of negative space. Like, it's not, I don't know if I'd call it negative space, but, you know, there's just a lot of, like, outlines in the drawing. But then you've chosen to fill in certain things, like the player, the enemies. Oh, gosh, there's a lot of possums. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. And it helps them stand out against the level. Whoa, this is tough. This is tough. Yeah, and honestly, something I love about that we're doing game-like instead of straight copycat is that you get these ideas. Yeah, it's almost like a whimsical like spy music. Like we're sneaking around. You get games like this that could easily just be built on and games in their own right. Like, if you told me this was based on Frogger, if I just like picked up this game for some other reason besides this jam, and you told me it was supposed to be like Frogger, I'd be like, I wouldn't have known that. But if you do tell me it's gonna be like Frogger, I get it, like I see it, I feel it. And I think that's a really, really smart use of this jam, is to take it as like inspiration to make something quite different. I love the fact that you can skip. Yeah, it's actually a really nice feature. And Blaze was presenting it like it was an apology. Like, I'm sorry that it's this or that, here's a skip. But honestly, it actually is a wonderful accessibility feature, regardless of whether you think it's, you know, broken or whatever. Loving the fact that you can skip by pressing S if it gets too hard. There are other games in this jam. I wish I could do the same. You know what I'm noticing? The music is changing. It seems like the further we get, more like layers get added into the music, which is chef's kiss. Oh my gosh. And even the level, there's more stuff. Man, this is good. The car colors are changing too. Go, 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 go. These poor bunnies. I can't explain it. Like, I guess when I play Frogger normally, I don't feel like an emotional connection. Oh, it gets harder. So with every time you play it with the different bunnies, it's actually an increase in difficulty on that level, which is so smart. With like classic Frogger, I don't feel like an emotional connection to the frog. You know, I'm just like, whatever, it's just an arcade game, we're trying to beat it. But with this, like the music, the art, this cute, adorable bunny, you gave names to the bunnies. I'm like, no, Chris! You know? And so to feel that like emotional heart attachment to the bunnies, it makes it like more perilous. Like I have to save this bunny. I've been in a car. I've seen critters run across the road. When I play Frogger, I don't go back to that moment, but I certainly do playing this game. And that is a wonderful artistic achievement. You missed a couple games. We played Froge Have Fun, Homeward Bun. This is the second one. We're only the second game in, so you barely missed anything. Multitask welcome, and welcome Cheetos as well. Using that member perk of emojis on screen, I see. Okay. Oh, dude, what? Okay. This one, I think we're gonna have to skip. I do see we've got cars stacked on top of each other. So I see why Blaze felt like, you know, there were problems with it or whatever. I'm just gonna take my chances and I'm just gonna keep spamming until I make it. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, you can move diagonally. I forgot. That might help here, actually. I gotta use a different keyboard, but that might actually help. I know, right? Exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that this is a really wise use of the jam. Oh, wait, there's a double jump. Oh, let's go. This is a really wise use of the game like jam, is making something with so much potential outside of this jam. Yeah, we got a new, it's like a little organ sound. We got a new layer added into the music, a new track. Love it. You beat that level first try? I mean, you probably remembered about the double jump. I totally forgot about it. Yeah, you beat it first try without the double jump. Dang. Look at this charming art. Colors outside of the lines, chef's kiss. It has this almost like cardboard cutout feel. Like, I'm gonna go and say this is 100% hand-drawn. I wonder if it's like scanned in, like it was drawn. It looks, I think it was. I think this might have been like scanned from a like pieces of paper and marker. Like you cannot, how are you gonna get that texture with digital art? I don't think you can. This game reminds me of old Flash games. Yeah. Exactly. Like Pretentious Game in Flight, totally. Up. Okay, now I don't know how much longer this is. We are at about 10 minutes, having played it, but I'd like to try to get to the end of as many of these as possible. Maybe you guys know how long it's supposed to be. Whoa. Go. Double jump is everything. Double jump is amazing. Oh yeah, it is on one side, you're right. Right, so there's some like thoughtfulness here in the scoring as well. So I will say, I think I'm not getting to the end. So I do see how there's a bit of a bug. Let's try reloading it and see if it works better here. So there's a couple bugs, but it is a game jam game. We might have to skip this one. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, dude, this can we just appreciate this music for a second? I'm just gonna stop yapping here. Oh, look at those beautiful logs. Oh, we got a double jump. Wow. Amazing. Such good music. Whoops. You accidentally challenged her in this game? Didn't use double jump. How did you survive this? Oh, wow. So the game is actually designed where you don't need double jump. Interesting. You didn't even know you were running it. I couldn't say that. And yet you were. There's something, I love how agile the bunnies feel. Oh yeah, that's fair. It seems like it is possible if you use the ice. Which is pretty cool that there's that option. I was eating it. Oh, we beat it! Yay! Man, oh, I loved the art on that last level too. And it goes also sad the bunnies look. Challenge running is in my bones. I know it is. Wow, that was fantastic. I wish I could go back to one of those levels and just like show off your amazing art. Because the art was just so spectacular. Like, never change, Blaze. You are an incredible game developer because game development is art. Like, yeah, there's programming, yeah, there's game design and sound and music, which is art. But I mean, the way you brought all of those things together, I think, is where a lot of the artistic beauty in game development is. And you used your artistic skills in music, your artistic skills in visual art, and your artistic skills in bringing it together, really, really, really well. Super excellent. Yeah, make a Ballor Showcase Edition. Go for it. Will I play that instead here? It lets you jump around between levels. Why don't we just play the one that's on here? Because, you know, it'll be nice to see the one that everyone else is playing. It's gonna be easier for me if we just do that. Maybe. But maybe I see what you're saying because it's gonna be so... You know what? Actually, yes, you can do that if you want. Yes, you know what? Do it. Because I think I remember your game being really hard. I haven't played most of these, but for the ones that I have played, yeah, actually, that one was really hard. So maybe, we'll see. All right, AntiFrogger is next. Let me just tell you guys what the list currently looks like. So we just did Homeward Bun. That one just got played. AntiFrogger is next. Let me update the queue. There's a queue link in the chat, pinned message. It's also on the Discord. It's on a YouTube post, so you should be able to find it. Okay, so we do have a few extras since Hopper came in. Froggy Jumping Simulator. We have received. And then we're gonna do Spiderer. Love that name. HoneyFrogger and Shopper. All right, but just you know, just make sure you let me know. So yours is coming up. If it's not ready by the time we get to you, it would be helpful if you added yourself to like the end maybe. So if you join the queue again, Ballor, that would be really helpful. Yeah, so actually I'm gonna go ahead and say, here's the thing, Edgeworth. If you wanna do that, then I'm gonna move you to the end of the queue. But you have to join it again because I want that link. So post the URL in there. And then we'll move you to the end of the queue. Is that fair? I hope that's fair. All right, AntiFrogger is next. Just trying to help it all go smoothly. You should be ready before it gets to yours? Okay, all right. All right. Heard. All right, this is AntiFrogger by Raphael. I'm going to put a link in the chat so you can play along if you want. Link in the description box if you're watching it after. You are driving a car. You should avoid the frogs. Oh, I have played this one a little. You should avoid the frogs and cars. Get the highest score. The speed bumps slow you down. You can enter frog killing mode to kill them. Also, you can change your car color if you want. A, D, left, right arrows, touch screen, left and right. Oh, we got touch controls. Fancy. There is a trailer. Okay. All right. That's separate from the game. Oh, I see. Okay, nice. Yeah, you got a trailer in here. You do. So you do. Wow. All right. Well, let's just play the game. let's enjoy the game. But there's a trailer if you guys want to preview it before you play it. All right, here we go. It sure does have music. Okay. 10 minutes on the clock. Oh! That didn't last long. Careful, careful. Oops. Oh, I like how that Frogger politely stopped for me. Oh yeah, so something, okay, I love this one. I love this one, many reasons. A big reason I love it, let me turn the volume down just a little bit there. One reason I love it is the 3D component. Like, you made Frogger in 3D. Like, nice work. In addition, you've flipped the perspective. We are not a frog crossing the road. No. We are a car as Froggers try to cross the road. That is a very cool switcheroo. And, like, something that I've been thinking about with this game, you know how, like, in Frogger, if you get hit by a car, you just die, and that's it. You lose the game. It's over. No more fun for you. Well, you have a few lives. In this game, you kind of get like some expanded lore on the Frogger universe, because it turns out not only does Frogger lose if it gets hit by a car loses the game too. It's like, oh my god, those poor cars hitting the frogs. Who knew? I thought they were enemies all along. Actually, they are the friends that we never knew we needed to make along the way. Candace with the 10 gifted memberships! Wait a minute, seriously? Good morning, thank you. Dude, that means we might unlock another emote slot. If you're gifting 10 memberships, I think we might get our Jam Rat emote then. And you guys are saying this used to be 2D? Nice. I could see that. Dude, I love it in 3D. It's really satisfying. Who got it? SolarPellets got one! Okay, yeah, who got them all? Congratulations to SolarPellets, Jam! We're in a jam and you're a jam. So Tyrus, Mindswept, VV Isk, Killa, Sable Spirit, Grim the Dev, Selim, Samuel, and did I say SolarPellets yet? SolarPellets! Yay! I love it. I love it. Well done. Not gifting, gifted. Oh. So you guys are gonna get access to an extra live stream every Monday. Sometimes I do like Blender visual art. Sometimes I do music. I think I'm gonna be doing some YouTube shorts. I think I'm gonna record YouTube shorts in the member streams for a bit. So yeah, that could be a fun thing. And then you also get to use the special emotes, and they appear up on the screen. And other perks. Secret areas of the Discord. Dude, this is hard, by the way. This is like very difficult. Oh, thank you, Candace. Thank you so much. Yeah, you were trying to gift there during the member stream, but YouTube won't let us do it there. And you gave $5 anyway. You guys are the kindest ever. You really helped this channel grow. So there's a join button below this video if you guys are interested in becoming members. It helps support this channel tremendously. So thank you if you're willing to do that. You'll get all the perks I just described. The next Game Like Jam is gonna be in March. And I'm gonna post it up tomorrow. so that way you guys can join as soon as possible. Dude, this is so hard. Now wait, there were other modes, right? So let's try this. So in this mode, yeah. Oh no, okay. So much for alternative lore that the cars lose the game. Because in this one, your goal is actually to run over the frogs. That is the entire purpose, is to kill the frogs. So maybe this is the one, when you're playing Frogger normally, this is the world the cars live in, is it's their ambition to run you over. I ideologically, I hate this mode, but it's actually very fun, I will say. You get arrested so much playing this game, I know. You just joined in time to see Lees get arrested. Humanity surely doomed. That's how you know when they're coming for me. Dude, this mode is awesome, Rulric. Oh, looking forward to that. Was doing the 1 hour jam, but only got 30 minutes in and had some stuff I had to take care of, so didn't submit anything. Oh, okay, I'm so glad you tried to join. There's definitely gonna at least be a couple months more on the 1 hour jam, but guys, come on, look at these awesome games that are getting made here in the, I almost said 1 hour jam, in the Game Like Jam. The police is here to take you. So, okay, so you still lose for running them over, but it's like a high score game where you try to get as many as possible. So it's the lure is still there. It's just, you're just a rogue car. I know, dude, running them is super fun. I'm gonna like actually screenshot my score because I'm proud of that. Yeah, but so you know, as much as I love the 1 hour jam, this is so much more valuable, and it's really, really nice to get to have more time. You had a family emergency? Well, even with a month, sometimes that's not enough. But yeah, there's gonna be more, and I think we're gonna go all in here. Oh, a special car. Oh, right. You messaged me about that. So there is, I think, I totally forgot. All right, let me get through this run, and then we'll do it. So Raphael added skins in here, right? And you got a special Hyper Game Dev skin? Oh, we died. Sleep is nothing but a fever dream. Wait, I sleep sometimes on time. Sometimes at 4 a.m. ADHD for the distraction, hyperfixation of personal projects. I hear that. I hear that. So wait, is it the shopping cart? Whoa! Dude, look at this awesome color select screen. Nice. Enjoyed the 1 hour jam, learned a lot, even the 30 minutes. Nice. Yeah, and I think that there's so much to gain from trying to make a game in 1 hour. For me, like indefinitely doing, I think I remember one of them. Nice. For me, there we go. I have a game dev car. I love it. It's fantastic. For me, I'm just like, I mean, I could keep the 1 hour jam going. I just don't really want to participate in it anymore because it's not really helping me. It's just bumming me out. The showcase the games and talk about them and such adds a lot of value to the jam as well as the community here. Oh, and the 1 hour jam? Yeah, I know, right? And so that's, if there's a reason why I would want to continue the 1 hour jam, it's that. But I don't have much value in the 1 hour jam anymore, personally. It's not helping me be a better game dev, whereas this helped me be a better game dev. I think I'm gonna interrupt the queue. I'm gonna play my game after this. Just to like drive home for me, like why I think this is a better use of my time. Because on the 1 hour jam, I just get demoralized, you know? I do a bad job and I feel like, oh, like that sucked. And it's asking too much of me to like stay supportive of myself. Like every week when I just like make this junk. It doesn't feel good. I always thought the concept of 1 hour jam fit very well. It does. It does. I know. I mean, look, it's tough. I know it's not going to be a popular decision, right? If I decide to stop doing it. I'm definitely going to keep doing it for like the next couple months. So I want some time to think about this. But, you know, it's tough. It's tough because it is such an integral part of the channel. But this could be too, right? Look at this cool game that we're playing right now. Yes, that's gonna continue for the next couple months. 100%. 100%. I think I like this mode the best, even though running over the frogs is super fun. I like how, like, theoretically infinite this one is. Raphael's having issues coming back into the stream. I'm so sorry, Raphael. Oh no, you don't deserve that. I am so sorry to hear that. It does every week need to be a masterpiece or an opportunity to learn something, even one little snippet. Oh, and I died. Think of all the things you've done or learned on stream in that 1 hour. Music Blender. Yeah. I can't say I've done much music or Blender in 1 hour. But some of y'all definitely have. Looking forward to participating and seeing if I can make stuff and learn to quick iterate. I'm sorry to hear, Raphael, that you can't get back in the stream. That sucks. This is Raphael's game. 24 1-hour jams in one day. Oh, God. That sounds like the worst day of my life. Okay, this is gonna be the run. I feel like I've got like 50 seconds, maybe was like my best. And I think Raphael set this up to have scaling. So obviously this one is so great. I love, again, the 3D aspect. I like how arcade it feels, right? Because it's like very challenging, you know? It's very challenging to survive, which stays true to the roots. It is giving Frogger because you're avoiding things, even though it has a lot of creative twist to it, in that we're playing this endless runner where we're moving constantly. So I like where you've iterated on Frogger and changed some things, while also keeping true to it, especially with regards to the frogs being like in the road. Oh yeah, there we go. I do a lot better when I'm not trying to read chat at the same time. Dude, yeah, right. So this one, you can really get lost in this one, right? I don't want to do a one-day jam because that to me is worse. Because then you have to me, that's worse because you have to think about like, do I eat my meal today or do I work on the game? Do I do the chores I need to? Do I get sleep today or do I just stay up all night? You know what I mean? And that's what I liked about the 1 hour jam is you never had to like make that decision, you know? And then this 1 month jam gives you a lot more time to work on stuff. Oh, nice. And then you've got the little high score down here. Well done. Yeah, this is so good. I love the features you've added in, being able to change the way you look, being able to try a couple different modes. And yeah, there's like endlessness to it. Which makes it very addictive. And the fact, there's touchscreen controls. I think this could really be a super powerful one for a mobile game. Like put this on Google Play, man. Like, why not? This is super, well, you gotta get 20 people to test if you don't have like a business or whatever. But still, very addictive game. I just was like idly playing it. Love it, really well done. Again, that one is AntiFrogger by Raphael. Ponexpawn hasn't learned much in the 1 hour also. I did learn a couple things from doing the Frogger lag, even though I never turned in a project. Oh, you didn't? The things I learned from 1 hour is accidentally finding out what happened when I did something. Yeah, I mean, look, I do think the 1 hour teaches you things. I just think, like for me, like, indefinitely doing it is not so great. I mean, look, here's something else. Like, someone else could start their own 1 hour jam. Maybe you guys do a 1 hour game jam, you know? I'll promote it. I'll tell people about it. I don't really like doing it anymore. And let me show you why. So we do have some people in the queue, but I wanted to try my game as well. I'm going to play it right now because I just want to like punctuate these points a little bit. Best thing with 1 hour helps lower scope expectations. Yeah, totally. Completely agree. And so again, speaking for myself, and at the end of the day, like, I want to express myself through these game jams. I don't want to just be here grinding out these streams just for the sake of, you know, views or something. I want to be here because I like doing what I'm doing. And that's becoming less true with the 1 hour jam. Not playing your guys' games, but working on my own entry. The benefits aren't coding related. Yeah. It's more about decision-making action. Yeah. And so, you know, it's like, oh, look, I overscoped. Oops, I overscoped. Oops, I overscoped. For Google Dev. Yeah, they said you could change your background. I was like, challenge accepted. All right, I'm going to play mine next. By the way, guys, I do have like a main project I'm working on. I'm sure I'll have other main projects for my future game like jam, stuff like that. I'm gonna post it to this itch page, Hyper Game Planet. Please give it a follow. Give Hyper Game Planet a follow if you are interested in following my main project and knowing when that's coming out, when it's gonna be on Steam and all kinds of stuff like that. Keep an eye on Hyper Game Planet because everything's gonna be posted there too, so you can get alerts about what I'm working on. Thanks if you're willing to do that. The Hyper Game Planet link is right there. It should be in the description box later, and then it's also in the chat right now. Thanks, guys. Give it a follow. Give it a follow. All right, so this is my Frogger like. I spent a month working on it, all live on the stream, and I want to show it now because I really want to show you, if you're familiar with my 1 hour jam entries, I want to show you what I was able to accomplish in a month. Oh, the games are great so far, Dungeon. We've gotten through like 3. This is the 4th one. The games are so good. The games are so good. You guys are amazing. And to me, again, this is why this is a better game jam than the 1 hour game jam, because we get better stuff out of each other. And isn't that what we want above all else, is to make each other better? All right, so this is my entry. It is called Bunker. I'm gonna put 10 minutes on the clock. And let's play some Bunker. I did theme it like my main game. I've never really tried to like play it and survive as long as possible, so this will be interesting. It was my ambition to stay as close to the original Frogger as possible. I didn't quite get everything I wanted in it, but we did okay. Now, could you imagine me making something like this in a 1 hour jam? I feel like in the 1 hour jam, it's like, I don't know, I feel like I'm not very good at making games. You know, it bums me out. But here, it's like, oh wow, look at that. Lees can make games. And it just feels so good. It feels good to just make something that is something. All right, I should speak lovingly on my own game. I did make it 3D, which is something I'm proud of. I like doing things in 3D. Oh, thanks, Mindslide. Whoa! What was that? I did make it in 3D, which, you know, at first I wasn't sure exactly how that was gonna work, like going from 2D to 3D. But luckily someone in the chat did give me some good advice and said to make it orthogonal camera view. Thanks, Uni. So that is to say, everything looks like closer than it is, and what it avoids is, you know, when you're looking from a perspective camera in 3D, the field of view kind of goes like this. But here, it's like a nice even square, which allows it to have that 3D appearance. And I'm about to lose. I actually think this does a good job of replicating the difficulty of Frogger. Because it gives you like that hope, that feeling of, I can do this. This is simple. This makes sense. I understand. It seems like there's a couple performance hiccups on the web version, but that's okay. And then when you start to get to play it, it's like there's enough like randomness and challenge that it actually is a little too hard to definitely like do great. Especially with only 3 lives. Visually it looks nice and the view feels like it kind of follows your game. Yeah, it does. Thanks. So I'm thinking I'm gonna put this in. Yeah, share your game, Dark, please. I'm gonna put this in my main game, Harvest Earth, which again, follow Hyper Game Planet if you want to learn about the future of that game and how it's turning out. Oh, dang! And I want to put it in here as like an unlockable like arcade game where you can like grind out some unlockables and things, some other unlockables. So I've got a few elements in here. This electric pole, it's kind of like the alligator platform that pops up, where it will kill you if you step on one part of it. I didn't get like level progression in, but that's okay. It pretty much, basically, it speeds up every level, and that's the main change. I made all the music myself, using my mouth. You love the sound effects? The instrument was me. I was the instrument. I was the instrument, rulric. And then the microphone makes a few appearances as well. That is to say, the footsteps are like tapping on the microphone. I did the bare minimum for the sounds, but I think it turned out okay. We got some nice scoring. I really tried to replicate what Frogger's scoring system is. Psst, psst, psst. Exactly. You can hear it now. We got the lives representation. We even get blood splatter when you get eaten. We got the timer. You can make anything with music. Options are endless. Yeah, right? And then something that I did to be a little different than Frogger. In Frogger, you get these like, uh-oh, I don't think I'm gonna survive this round. Go, 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 fast! The timer's ticking! Yes! So, the level in Frogger, instead of saying like level 2, level 3, or whatever, it just shows you like these little icons. And I think that's really annoying. And it's, especially if you get to like very high levels, it's like, how are you gonna count all of those? So instead of making it little icons, I just have it be a number, level 2, level 3. So I liked to think I was trying to improve a little bit on Frogger. Oh, and I died. How did I die? Oh, gosh. It's hard. It's like not that easy. Frogger's a hard game. Okay. Probably one of the biggest challenges was like the wraparound, because the platforms actually like detect that they should teleport over to the other side. And yeah, let's just say that was a learning experience. And that's something that, you know, in the 1 hour jam, I never learn any new things. I don't take risks when I'm trying to make a game, because I gotta finish it in an hour. So I just have to stay safe and only do things that I know how to do. Whereas here, I went out on a limb and I tried something that I've never done before. And that taught me a lot. I feel like I really grew as a developer. And the other thing too is I get to actually practice how to structure a project. You know, how to set up my signals and the way scripts communicate with each other, set up functions in a nice way, static type as much as I can. I had the privilege to do that instead of being like, oh, you know what, I'm not gonna static type this, I gotta hurry up, I gotta finish this in an hour. Because Godot doesn't automatically static type things for you. So, you know, there's just all these corners that I cut, and then I kind of like learn those like habits, you know, like cutting corners. And I don't want to do that. I want to get in the habit of trying to make something nice and clean, setting up ways to add points that's modular, so I can easily, you know, like the score that pops up under the top bar there. I set that up in a way. I set that up later. That was one of the last things that I added to the game. That was one of the last things I added to the game. And the reason why I could do that is because I set up the scoring in a modular way. And all I had to do was pull from that same signal that was already checking what the score was. And then I could just build the system that receives that. You know, that level of modularity in the 1 hour jam, I can't do it. So, you know, I come back later, I'm like, hey, that 1 hour jam idea was actually pretty good. That was pretty cool. I liked that. And that's the bonus sound. I come to try to build on my old 1 hour jam games, and they're a mess. I have to just start over. Whereas with this, I actually have something that's decently structured. So, you know, there's just so many advantages. Oh, it's so hard. There's so many advantages to doing this. And that was kind of enough for me. It's early Scott Cawthon-esque. Thank you. We're talking like what, pre Five Nights at Freddy's? Thank you. Thank you. A lot of them I reused from my main project, but I made fresh ones for this as well. Yeah, it's 100% all made by me. The sounds, the art, I did it all by my lonesome. So I appreciate that. Chipper and Sons. I've never played the early ones by Scott, but now you have now given me a reason to do that. So thank you. Thank you so much. Desolate Hope, Chipper and Sons. Heard. Dude, I'm gonna study that. I'm gonna research IE play games at some point now. Thanks. Let's go, let's go. All right, level 2. We haven't lost a life yet. I'm very proud of the challenge. Like, it doesn't feel like so hard that it's absolutely unachievable. Never even played Desolate Hope. Nah. I've barely played FNAF. I've played like fan remakes of FNAF. That's as close as I've gotten to a Scott, I forget his last name. Clausen? See, I don't even, Coffin. I haven't played many of those games, if any, technically. But I would. Especially you're telling me it's free? Like, what am I waiting for? But I'm really proud that it has a challenge that even I, as the person who made it, I can't I can't quite win, like, excellently. I would say I'm doing about as well as I would do on Classic Frogger. I get through maybe a couple levels, and then it's just, I'm done for. No! Ah! All right, one more round. It's addictive. Why is it addictive? Why do I want to keep playing it? I think it has that like quality. Oh, it's just the green orb is just like bonus. So in Frogger, Classic Frogger, there's like a fly that appears at oops, I almost died. That appears at, oh, and I got a 1-up? How did I get a 1-up? Oh, that's a bug. What's the 1-up bug? That's an amazing bug. in Frogger, there's a fly at the end of the cave, and so in this one, there's an orb at the end of the cave. You know, it's just an orb. It is similar to the main game that this is based on. Go, go, go! Yes! Well, you know what? I'm fine. It's fine that I died because I unfairly died there, but it's okay because I unfairly gained an extra life. Whoa! So we got some performance issues. It's not the most polished game. It has some problems, all right? I'll be the first to admit. But it's got a lot less problems than my 1 hour game jam games. That's a fact. That's a dang fact. So yeah, super proud of how it turned out. I'm gonna call it. We're at 10 minutes. You get the idea. You get the idea. Maybe I should just play this round though. Wait, but it's like, it is addictive because it has that quality of this is hard, but I can do this. The challenge is clear. I see the path. Surely, if I just try hard enough, I can win. Oops. I almost like underestimate. I'm a little too generous with my jumps. I'm like, I'll make it. And it's kind of hard to tell, but it does get faster every time, just by a little bit. Just by a little bit. Yeah, right. It's right that like my last jam game, a stream of steaks falling off of a barbecue. Like, come on. This isn't what I want to be doing with my time. Or that isn't. This is what I want to be doing with my time. And you know, so, you know, there's a couple bugs. There's some performance issues. For the next game like Jam, I can now focus on that and try to make sure I avoid that happening. The 1 hour game Jam, I mean, the best I can do is like dumb down the games I make, you know? So yeah, 1 hour game Jam. This, like playing this makes me even more sure, yes, I want to wind down the 1 hour game jams and I want to focus all in. Oh, come on the game like Jam. Because I think it's just like better. Careful, careful. Hey Mystic, what's up? We're playing all the Frogger likes today. This is the one that I made. We've played through 3 other ones. This is the 4th one. You made something like this? There's a queue to join linked in the chat. It's a pinned message. Oh, the sinking ones. The sinking ones are tough. You got short of 10K, then gave up? I just got a little over 10K. I might be the best. I might be the best at this. I'm screenshotting it just in case. Nice job, Lees. I'm proud of me. Yeah, so that's that one. Let's check out one of your guys' games. And see, again, this is why I want to continue with this over the 1 hour jam, because it's just better. All right, we played AntiFrogger. Jolly Dodger is next. This is the current list of games and the order that we're going to play them. Let me just double check to make sure no one else has joined the queue. We'll put a little asterisk next to Ballor so we know we're going to go get the version somewhere else. Okay, this is the current updated list. There's probably going to be a few more games than this that aren't in the list, so we'll make sure we play those too. But this is the current order: Jolly Dodger, Pogochamp, Ballor, Hopper, Froggy Jumping Simulator, Spiderer, HoneyFrogger, Shopper, and then whatever else is left that hasn't joined the queue yet. Yeah, stick around. All right, let's play some Jolly Dodger. And thank you, everyone, by the way, for helping me make that game. I couldn't have done it without you guys. I could have, but it would have been harder, and it would have turned out less good. All right, so this one is by Hans. This keyboard is got a mind of its own. I wonder if that's where some of the glitches were coming from, because my keyboard, you see it keeps like pulling up like all my tabs. I'm not doing that. I think I spilled water on this keyboard or something. Post your game in the Discord as a bonus game. Nice. So do join the queue. Do join the queue so that way I know to play it and I know that it's there. Is there going to be a secret stream after this? There is not going to be a secret stream after this. But in the future, there may be. Because if we end the game jam, that also pulls into question, well, when do we do the secret stream? So, yeah, in the future, I actually am thinking the community stream might happen after these game jam streams. These game-like jam streams. The idea was way more Frogger-like than the finished product. Alright. Jolly Dodger is a chaotic, fast-paced arcade game where you dodge cannon fire, navigate dangerous waters, and battle your way to the top. Game mechanics: avoid cannonballs and barrels. Loot ammo and health from broken barrels. Defeat the boss to win. Arrow keys and shoot. Whoa, you can only carry one cannonball at a time? This sounds incredibly interesting. You've never broken a keyboard before? I doubt that. Oh man, you see, that just keeps happening. I gotta use the other keyboard. This, unfortunately, my normal keyboard doesn't do arrow key controls very well. So I have to use the other one if people don't offer WASD. But this one does. So let's play it. What inspired me to gaming and what got me into game dev? I mean, you know, I just grew up playing games. I love games. Oh, that was loud! Oh, dear God. And then besides that, I had a big shoulder injury over a decade ago. And it was out in the wild in a survival situation. And you can read more about it. I'll put a link in the chat. There's a link in the chat if you want to read a little bit more about it. And I wanted to make a game about a survival game about that experience. And I just fell in love with game dev. And now I can't stop. I'm addicted. It was, I think, a cannonball shot. Technically a cannonball shot. Okay. All right, so we're going to play all the games in order in the queue. It looks like I need to find... oh, it's Unity, so we can go full screen here. Nice. All right. We got it. We're set up. 10 minutes on the clock. Let us play. I love already how different from Frogger it is. Let me make sure there's a link in the chat as well. Yeah, it's quite a story. I'll tell you more about it sometime. Okay. Welcome back, Candace. Okay, let's go. Nice, so we got like the kind of rigid, whatchamacallit, grid-like movement here. Reminds me of the old Pirates of the Caribbean game for Game Boy. Oh, I never played that. Wow. I love the camera change. You are no longer not dead. Wow, I wonder how far forward you can go. And then you can shoot cannons as well. So I'm just trying to figure out what is good and what is bad. I think these are pickups, and I think these are good. Oh, these have... I see, they're like little cards. Wow, this is nuts. I'm guessing the skull is bad. Would be what I think. Heart is probably good. Oh, they hurt. So does it hurt if I... So let me make sure I understand this correctly. Does collecting an item hurt me? Oh my goodness. That is... Yeah, this is really fun. I love the, like, cannonball splash when it hits the ground. And yes, Edgeworth, you won. You won, like, basically everything. Oh, maybe I need to use a cannonball to get the items. Interesting. Okay, so if I... Oh, wow. This is really unique. This is so unique. So again, I think this is a wonderful use of the game-like jam because it is Frogger-like. It is Frogger-like. And yet, again, if you didn't tell me that this was inspired by Frogger, I would have no idea. That would not be something that I would be understanding of. I would be like, wow, that's news to me. What happens if you hit a skull? Oh, jeez! So you've made something that is unique in its own right, which is super awesome. So we've still got moving forward, we've got grid movement, we have to avoid obstacles that are in our way. You've added in this extra mechanic of shooting cannonballs. Oh, I can't go up anymore. There's actually a max height. I'm guessing we need to start killing some ships. God, I want to go back down. that was pretty difficult. Let's see if I can hurt a ship. Oh my god. Oh, it's so hard! And then... It's a great way to communicate it. So instead of having like, you know, logs that go up and down, there are these ships and they go through the whole area, right? Like we can change our different camera. I wonder if it'll even like, oh, it bounces back and forth on the current camera screen, but then it follows you. There's some like smart stuff here. Like you get the option to choose what section you want to be in. And then there's some different challenge, perhaps, in that section, but largely it's the same. Okay, let's see if I can attack. Oh my gosh! It's so hard. Okay. Wow, this one is tough. I love it. I love the creativity that you've got going here. Okay, try to attack. Yeah. Okay, alright. We got some work to do. Gonna try to get, oh god! Try to get a cannonball. Oh, but if you bump into it again, you get hurt. Man, this is tough. Careful. What? Dang, we be taking damage. We be taking some damage here. Okay, give me a cannon. Give me some health. Ugh. Oh, I bounced into it. You see health and ammo count on the top left. Right. Shoot with space when you have one. Totally. Yeah, I figured that much. I just find this very difficult. I'd be interested if you guys find it as difficult. Like I'm not like a video game champion, so it's very possible that I just am not good enough. And so but there's a lot to think about. I have to not only manage avoiding cannonballs, I also have to avoid the barrels. And I have to be trying to get health and actually cannons first and foremost, which you don't start with a cannon. So you basically have to take damage in order to even be able to like play. Pretty much when you have one heart left, you're done. Well, not necessarily, because you can wait for the ships to shoot a heart barrel, and then you can get that heart. So there's just some really interesting emergent strategies that are happening. Oh my gosh. Okay, cannonball, got it. Maybe I need to do that. Maybe I need to stop trying to hurry up and get me a cannonball, and I just need to wait until one appears in the water. I think I just need to be more patient. I gotta say, by the way, this is like cramping my wrist tremendously. It's so much like dodging. This is hard. You have yourself here an incredibly challenging game, which I happen to know a lot of y'all in this community are very interested in highly challenging games. Here it is. Okay. Oh dear God. Oh, for crying out loud. All right, try to shoot. Can I actually attack the The ships? Okay, cannon. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's so frantic, right? I feel like a little ant being tormented by humans or something. Like there's no hope for me. I'm just panicking. 3 hits to kill them. I will, if I can kill even 1 ship, I will be very proud of myself. I like the sounds. It's very immersive. Come on. Give me a cannonball! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I hit 1. Oh, I missed the cannon. Oh my gosh. And the items only stay in the water for a little while. I mean, I guess, you know what you have? It's a bit of a bullet hell. Whoop. Except you have grid-like movement. It's a bullet hell with grid-like movement. Dang, that was the best I've done yet. You made it a bit too hard, but after playtesting for weeks, I got really good, so I thought it was too easy. Classic. Classic. Okay. Wait for some... How do you not have carpal tunnel syndrome? Like, oh my god. My wrists are killing me. I think what also makes it really hard is, you know, like the barrels are moving across, right? Gradually. But I move bloop, 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 in these big gaps. And so maybe if I could like determine, yeah, so I guess what I need to do is I need to visualize the grid, which luckily we can because you've used like these tiles. So I need to make sure that I don't move into those barrels. But, you know, I think I'm escaping, but I'm actually not escaping. And then the fact that I can't move diagonally makes it really hard as well, because it means I have to do 2 moves to avoid something diagonally. Sometimes more than 2 moves, right? Because I might have to go like 3 out of the way. It's very hard. Giving the bullet pickup something that the separate enemy bullets separate the enemy bullets from them. It does add an S. That adds an extra layer of challenge, right? That the enemy bullets look exactly the same. I mean, look, is it too hard or is it just hard? Like, maybe you wanted to make a game that's just very, very, very hard. And that's fair. That's a thing that people do. And this is that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. I shot it. Okay. Oh, they're right on the edge. Those. Okay. Oh god. Ah! It feels impossible. Stop going down. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Fair, fair, fair. I see, because it's cut off. You got it. I kind of liked it. I was like, oh, it's like a beach. All right, all right. Careful. Oh, there we go. And it happens so fast. You die so fast. I even think, you know what? I think even more life would easily change the odds. It's the edge of the world. If I had more hit points, I think I would already feel better about this. But it's so fast that I die before I even know what happened. You know, and there's maybe even like an invincibility period, right? So like when you get hit, it takes a while for you to be able to get hit again. That would help a lot. Just some little things to inspire some confidence in me as a player. But, you know, again, if maybe you're going for a super high challenge, hard game, you know, and there's no score, right? So it's like as soon as iframes, what are you talking about? As soon as I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, as soon as I die, I don't get any kind of reward. It's just like, nope, you didn't beat the whole thing. And I'm not saying you need to add a score, but it's insult to injury where I'm just dying and dying and dying. Thank you, DJ, for the 5 gifted subs. Guys, we're definitely going to get another emote slot now. I think Jam Rant is happening. All right, I'm just going to play it a little bit longer. Congratulations to Stacks Carrot, Jonas Newhouse, Mygets, Fiago, and God's Favorite. You all just got gifted a membership. Enjoy the extra live stream on Mondays, special emotes, and the ability to put emotes up on the screen. Plus other things. Secret places on the Discord. Oh, I can't even get those cannons that are over there. Oh my god. You know, something I will say is there's something very rewarding about getting better at it. Oh, I wish you could pick up multiple cannons, but I see you made that a very specific mechanic that you can only pick up one at a time. Monster. But you know, it's because it's so hard. It is very rewarding to get better at it. And I think that often is the advantage of making something. Yeah, we killed one! That is the advantage of making a game super difficult, is that the player gets to be like, you know, wow, I did a good job. So yeah, nice work. Honestly, I love that you went outside of what a traditional Frogger like is, or what a traditional Frogger game is, and you made it your own. I love the theming with the ships and the barrels and the cannons. It looks really good. The sounds are really nice. And I mean, the challenge is nuts. The challenge is really there. Yeah, right. That's why you have. And so I think there's something to be said about making it hard. I am going to say that it is very hard. It is cool. It is cool. It was intended to have 3 cannonballs, but when I was going to submit it, it didn't work, and I couldn't fix, so I changed it to 1. Oh, I mean, you gotta do that in a game jam game. So I think this definitely has enormous potential. Keep working on it if you feel like it, because I think there's a lot of fun here, for sure. And now I need to go get, like, a wrist brace or something to keep myself from losing my hand early in life. Joined 1 second and got a gifted membership. I'm so glad you did, Mygets. Enjoy. Killing the side ships is optional, but it makes the boss fight easier. Oh. So beating the boss fight is what helps you win. And participate in base 7. Thank you for gifting 5, DJ. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Seems like items don't respect the grid, so it's hard to grab. So exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's also easy to get hit by them. And sometimes it feels a little unfair. A Viking-esque drop-off. What? Giving the bullet pickup something that separate. Yeah, I agree with that too. All right, let's play another game. Nice work, Hans. You did it. Like, I love this. This is so well done, and it's incredibly difficult. And I feel very punished. But you know what? I also feel a little rewarded for killing that 1 ship. That gave me a lot of joy. I wouldn't have imagined this for a Frogger like, but it definitely captures the ideas. Right. It still seems like, again, if you didn't tell me it was based on Frogger, I'd have no idea. If you did tell me, I'd be like, oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. This is going that, and yeah, okay. That's why I love this game jam. I thought I would score higher on creativity, honestly, but it was my first ever game, so I'm proud. Yeah, and you know, I've debated whether I wanted there to be rankings, because I don't want you guys to get, like, demoralized. Like, oh my god, like, I didn't win. But, like, at the end of the day, it's not about that. The game jams are about the experience, and, you know, I think the ranking, it adds like an extra level of motivation while participating, and that's why I decided to keep it. It's kind of like Frogger. Yeah. It's the curse of ranked jams. I know. So hopefully that doesn't like demotivate you too much that it didn't get higher. But I mean, at the end of the day, there's going to always be people who are better than us. Like, my gosh, the entries in this jam, there's some incredible ones, and yours is one of them. All right. Okay, people, you didn't read, so you wasn't moving when you played it. Way cooler now, by the way. Nice. You'll get people to play games, but some people will feel bad. Yeah. Early Vikings believed in ends of the earth, where the sea just emptied into an abyss, by the way. Oh, nice. So you guess what? You actually were consistent with Viking lore. Nice work. My first jam, I scored 108 out of 164, and I was stoked. Nice. I host game jams? Me? Yeah, that's what this is. That's what we've done here today on this great day, is we're playing the Game Like Jam games. So every other month for right now. I also do a weekly jam, although its fate is currently uncertain because this jam is so awesome and I love it the most, and I kind of want to only do this jam. But we do a weekly jam, the 1 hour jam. It's going to continue to happen for the next couple months, so don't worry. And then there's this. It's going to happen every other month. This is the Game Like Jam, and I'm playing through all the entries to that jam. But maybe you weren't talking to me. I don't know. All right. Let's play another game. So, currently, we just did Jolly Dodger, and up next is Pogochamp, then Ballor, Hopper, Froggy, Jumping Simulator, Spider, HoneyFrogger, and Shopper. We've also got in the queue a few new ones: Frogbot, Rusten, and Ultra Beer Run. All right, so that's the current list. Let's go check out Pogochamp. And we'll still play all of them, even if they're not in the queue, so don't worry. At least all of them that are on the submission page. All right, Pogochamp. Looks good. Pogo. I don't think it's Pogo. I think it's Pogo. All right. Pogochamp. I think Rusten was made in Godot. All right, here's the link in the chat if you guys want to play along. If you're watching it after, you can use the link in the description box. Ride a pogo stick. Yeah, it's pogo, not pogo. Ride a pogo stick through the sewers and collect fruit to feed an impossibly large goose. Look at this art. This is giving Socko Pop. Is that their name, or is it Sock Pop? I think it's Sock Pop. It's Sock Pop. I said Socko Pop. Sock Pop. I was Pogo, Pongo, Socko, Sock Pop games. Sock Pop Collective games. That's what it reminds me of. I don't know if you guys know Sock Pop Collective, but they're awesome. They make a bunch of games, and it just looks. This is what they look like. You just have to trust me. This is a lot of clicking, so we're not gonna. You get the idea. Move your mouse to lean and steer the pogo stick. Okay, this is very unique. I do see platforms, though, so it is giving Frogger still. Click as you land to jump higher. Not Rust. Oh, because it's Rusten? Nice. That's funny. I think originally she was going to make it in Rust. Suck Pop is great. I know, right? You own 50 of their games on Steam because they had a bundle. Lucky. I'm pretty sure Sock Pop uses Game Maker. They do. Yeah. Even for their 3D? Actually, I didn't know that. Yeah, maybe not. For their 3D games? You can do 3D in Game Maker, I think, but, like, should you? Click as you land to jump higher. Okay. Let us play and become a Pogochamp. There are so many game engines. Some people don't even use a game engine at all. I do. You seen videos from Sock Pop about making 3D games in Game Maker? Nice. Whoa. Let's even go full screen here. And we fell off the edge. In the hub world, it looks like. Right, let me start my 10-minute timer. Love the sound. Very nice. Oh God. Oh my God. Okay, movement. We got it. We got it. We got it. Big jump. Boink. Boink. Nice. I'm not really getting much big. Oh, that is a big jump. I see. So little jump. Big jump. I think I have to time the click with when I hit the ground. Dude, this is fantastic. 3 deaths and haven't gotten that up. Wait, should I just like... Should I get all the deaths? Maybe I should just get all the deaths. Do you have like a certain number of lives? Okay, no, it's fine. Installing Linux on your old Android phone along with Godot is a fun project. Nice. I love that FOV, no sarcasm. Not many games are brave enough to use it. And I love how grainy it is, like a PS1 game. Right, totally. Like it stretches in the back and then, yeah, it's actually, it fits it. It fits the quirkiness of it. Okay. Rat's hat stand. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, phew. Oh, I messed up the capturing. Let's see if I can get it back. Oh god, I've broken it. Start over. There's a dude. I'm trying to like manage the stream at the same time. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is the playthrough. We're really doing it now. All right, we're in. We're in. Feed Honkutron to unlock new hats. I mean, the creativity here is just fantastic. Honkutron wants 100 fruit. Well, I have 0 fruit. You know what this also reminds me of? It reminds me of like those games, those like mobile games where like they're kind of like idlers a little bit. Where, you know, you like chop down a bunch of corn husks and then you take the corn and put it in the chicken feed and then the chickens lay eggs and then you drop the eggs in the cash register and then the cash register gives you money and you take the money and you buy new workers, chop more corn. It kind of reminds me of that. Like, I don't know if it's actually going to be like that, but when I hit this little mat here, the Honkatron lifts up and I wonder if I had enough fruit, they would just like jump into the Honkatron. So like already, I just think there's so many good design choices here. Oh, nice sound. I do need to adjust the sound a little bit. As nice as it is, it's a bit loud. Oh, I broke it again. I broke it again. Gonna go make Corn Chomper as an idle game. Okay. I'm describing a real game. Alright, we think I just have to leave my mouse on there. This is kind of tough. I'm trying to get this set up right. If you click a key, don't I have to unlock them first, though? The cursor, oh, if you show your cursor, press escape. The cursor capturing is a little weird. Yeah, you don't know that game, SolarPellets? I get those ads a lot when I play like mobile games that have ads. We have barely played this game. When I get mobile games that have ads, that's one of the popular ones that come up. What's one called? Not like Livestock, like Homestead. Homestead. I think that's one of the games. Okay, we made it. We made it. You know what I'm talking about, Jonas. And often those ads let you actually play them in there. I guess they're real. I only know they're real because they let you play it in the middle of the ad. So that felt pretty real. Dude, look at this beautiful tunnel. I didn't even realize I was in a pipe, but I guess I did go into a pipe. But you can see, like, there's this, like, sewer that's running through. It's fantastic. Oh, it's hard! Oh! Dude, I love this. Oh, this is so good. Sewer fruit! Delicious! Oh. Honkatron wants 24 more fruit. Okay. Did it just freeze on me? Oh, there we go. It's all right. Now my mouse is out here. There's some I'm feeling a little bit like this game is a bit hard to use in a browser. It's just been giving me a lot of trouble. Like now my cursor is not captured anymore. So if I try to do a jump click off screen, I'm gonna click on things, and that's not good. I'm not sure how to get my... Oh, there we go. It's captured again. Let's go. All right, we're back. And I didn't lose my Honkatron fruit. Okay, we're playing. I love how, like, free I am to move around. The fact that we're jumping is just, like, so charming. Like, this could work as easily without the jumping. But the jumping is super fun. And it adds in this... nice... Oh, yes! It adds in this nice, ability to do a big jump if you time your click with a pogo hitting the ground. Oh, God! Just gotta be careful. Dude, I was so happy when I got across the bridge there, the water. That brought me a ton of joy. Oh, I thought that would be better. It's worse. It's very... The lack of music is very creepy. And it's actually kind of, like, sad. Like, this poor child, like, who clearly needs to, like, not be playing in a sewer. Yeah, this is such a creative twist, right? Because it has... Frogger likeness, where there is like a restriction on movement a bit, and in this case the restriction is the pogo jumping. Let me adjust the chat just a little bit here. The pogo jumping is like kind of the restriction, you know, similar to like the grid movement. You like the no music? I could see that it's relaxing. Oops. Okay, let's see if I can get my cursor captured again. Capture my cursor, please. Oh, I think I broke it by pressing escape. You know, I almost would think it pauses it, but then it like kind of breaks it. And now it's frozen. No, but my progress. Sad. Frungeon was the only one I voted 5 stars on most creative twist, I think. Nice. Okay, there it seems like it gets captured like after a certain amount of time. Wait, it remembered my score! Let's go! Oh, I'm so happy that it remembered my score. Thank you. Thank you for remembering my score. I like the little fruit collecting sound. The whimsy from the sock art style removes any potential creepiness from this game. Yeah, I guess so. I'm very immersed in it, you know, with the 3-dimensionality and... Okay, let's see if I can get that one. Oh! With the 3-dimensionality and just how, like, lonely it feels in here. But you're right, the cute art helps a lot. Wow, so I'm wondering if there's, like, a procedural element to it. Because you can see how, like, the level sort of loads in. I love how much control we have. Like, you know, while you're in the air, we can do a lot of movement. I love the, like, low stakes of dying as well. We got a top hat, baby. Like, it's really nice that I can just die over and over again, and there's really no punishment. Yeah, it's very chill. So I think this has, like, incredible potential as a sort of, like, idle-type game. Nice. We got the top hat. Yeah, the sounds are great. It's very chill. It's a nice burp. You're right, because you gotta, making a good sounding burp, anyone can burp, but can you burp good? Oh God, I thought I could take the risk and jump across there. Let's give Honkatron some more fruits. Enjoy. Beanie acquired. I'll stick with the top hat. I like the top hat. This poor child. Someone needs to teach this kid to be safe. You're not only exploring sewers alone, but he's on a pogo stick the entire time. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say there's like a procedural component to this, because sometimes there's like a fruit on the little island in there, and sometimes there isn't. You can burp your ABCs, but can you burp.mp3? Exactly. Dude, who can actually burp the full alphabet? Like, I could burp maybe up until, dang, maybe up until E or F, but beyond that, I'm tapped out. It just becomes hiccups at that point. Oh, give me the wizard hat. Unbelievable leg strength and endurance, to be honest. Yeah. Nice. Wizard hat is the way. And I died. W is the hardest for obvious reasons. Well, it is, yeah, there's a lot of syllables in W. That's true. So chill. And I think it's well scoped as well, because you've got a 3D game. You've got like these procedural levels that it generates. You added in like unlockables. The movement is nice, the controls are nice, but you know, it's like you got the hub world where you can unlock hats, and you've got fruits that you can collect by just playing through the procedural levels. I think it's a really good scope that you have on this, because like this is the makings of a full game. It's kind of relaxing, actually, because death just isn't that punishing. I'd almost want, like, a more, like, maybe the longer I survive in a run. I guess I could just, like, you're talking about burps like it's middle school. I guess I could, if I wanted to keep track of, like, how far I get per run, I just give Honkatron all my fruit, and then now I'm at 0, and I could use that as a gauge for how well I've done per run. But it'd be kind of cool to, like, see, like, how many pipes I got through, or, like, sections I got through. But it's mostly just chill. Even, like, a story, I think, could work. Because, again, this character just has so much charm and personality. Oh, let's go. That I could come up with my own personality. I could imagine like a story for this character, which is maybe almost more fun than you give me a story for it. But I think it has a lot of potential for a story being added in. Like, why is this kid on his own? Is it just after school? Is he skipping school? Are his parents having a fight? Is he from a dysfunctional family? And we died. Nice. I really like this one. It's super well made. And the art is... Oh! Give me the traffic cone! The art is really nice. I'm so excited by the unlockables. Like, how many are there? I'm dying to know. It's something that you could just sit back and just play and turn off your brain a bit. And feed the almighty Honkatron. Which is always nice. Alright, we're gonna make this my last round. I like the art on the fruit as well. the prequel to FNAF's Crying Children. All right. Oh, like, oh. Wait, I do want to see if there's something after this, like a hat after this. Like, how many extra hats are there? There are, dude. There's so many hats. What are all the hats? I wonder how many they added. Really nice work. I like it a lot. I also like live streams. And if you guys are here watching and you haven't liked the live stream yet, give this live stream a thumbs up. It'll help this jam get some attention and people find out about the channel. It'll make sure that everyone is notified better about these things. So hit that thumbs up button. Like the stream if you haven't yet. Thank you guys. If you've already pressed it, don't thumb it up. Once is enough. Or if you do thumb it up twice, thumb it up a third time. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Get those likes up. Like the stream. Thank you guys. All right. Very nice one. I loved it. Charming. I see the Frogger likeness once again. If you told me that it was based on Frogger, I would be surprised. In the best possible way. Only odd numbers. That's right. Fine, I'll like it. Stop yelling at me. Okay. Next is Ballor. Now we are going to hop into the Discord to grab this one. This one was submitted. This one actually won pretty much most of the categories as it happens. This one got first place for artistry, sound design, game completeness, most creative twist, #1 on like 90% of the criteria. So, congratulations to this game. There is sufficient hype. This one better blow my mind. I'm just kidding. I already know it well. Okay, hopefully this... Alright, I think we got it here. So the version that I'm playing is right here, link in the chat. You can also find this in the itch.io page, if you want to play it there too. Wow, we got some old school loading vibes. I have played this one a little bit, but I haven't gotten very far in it. And today, I'm going to push that look. Look at those beautiful rainbows. Oh my gosh. Ballor on Switch. Let's go. We got a little demo. I'm not playing right now, by the way. This is just a demo that's here. I mean, the attention to detail. It's blowing my mind. Hey, it really popped off. Yes. I like the alphabet in there. There's something about that that has a lot of charm, too. Okay, so how do we start? Click. Oh. Wow, and it comes back to this? Man, that's so good. I think I need a list of controls somewhere. What are the controls? Because you didn't give me the jam version. Maybe I'll go look at the jam version to see what the controls are. Because I don't know. The 5 key? So you went all out with the referencing the MAME emulator too. Okay, so there's the controls. 5 insert coin, P pause game, arrow keys, WSD, movement. Got it. Like, look at that. Look how good that looks. Using the alphabet. There's just so many. Oh, another level! Another world. There's so many layers to the details in this. Oh, there was that same glitch that happened on mine. It must be some web browser thing with... Was this made in Godot? With Godot or something. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, give me those. Oh, those sounds. Oh, those sounds are beautiful. Those sounds are fantastic. Wow. This is Game Maker. Wow, that's surprising. And then how do I start? Like, I've added the credits. Move stick. Ah. Whoa! So this is... Use the link in chat if you want to play this version. We've got this awesome level select. I love it. Oh my gosh! Dang, that is some music right there. Oh yeah. Dude, I want the soundtrack. Edgeworth, I genuinely think this developer is a video game designer prodigy. We must never compare ourselves, press buttons to open game, to someone of this incredible talent. And so I think Edgeworth actually uses like highly specific chipsets that are like actual classic retro instruments. What? You had the one-up sound effect? How did you get so many details in here? How did you do that? All right, level 2. Use a Namco C30. Namco C30 for this game soundtrack. And that's the sound chip used in Pac-Land. Like, and you have a sense for it. It's not even just like it's beyond skill. There is, oh, look at those arrows telling me that I can go in here. You have this ability to, I guess, like, get an impression of classic game design and then replicate that impression without it being a one-to-one similarity. I see why this is the creative twist, because oh man, I'm just like trying to wrap my head around how dead I am. I see why this is a creative twist, because it manages to still feel very similar to Frogger, and yet it's completely different. It holds both of those simultaneously so effectively. You've utilized components that are in Frogger and just completely remixed them. One of your pet peeves is people trying to replicate a certain style and just copying stuff from that style instead of coming up with similar ideas. I don't know that I find that a pet peeve myself, but that's, I mean, look, wow. I mean, it's funny you say that, because there's so many things that are highly similar to other games, right? Like the fireball spinner. That's so Super Mario World 3. It's just screaming Super Mario. But like, you're using it in a totally unique way. It doesn't feel like that game at all. And yet you've borrowed those elements. So it's like, you know, knowing that that's your ethos. Wait, how do I get across here? Oh, wait. Oh, dear. Knowing that that's your ethos is super awesome. Oh, we made it. There we go. There we go. Because in a way, you are borrowing from classic games. You are copying stuff. But the overall feel of it is completely unique. It's like a game that I would imagine coming out of that era, I guess is kind of what I mean. Oh. Like, I would believe you if you told me this was made in 1983 or whatever. I would believe you. Oh man, that's hard! We got some serious progression here. Let's go. Oh, come on! Oh man! But it's really interesting to hear, like, where you're coming from. You have fully creative twisted. The name adds to the 1980s vibe too, Ballor. Yeah, really good name choice. It's every single aspect is good. On every single layer, you know? No notes. I love how it previews the enemy at the top and slides the camera down. I can't even keep up with everything I love. I love the coin spinning. I like the pressure that the level is constantly moving forward. Like you can't go back. So you gotta hurry up. Those things knock you back, you know, you didn't only just make things damage you, you made them push you. Which can add this, like, incredible insult to injury, literally. Like, not only... I guess it's injury on injury. Not only do you lose a little health, but you have a risk of falling down into a hole. Mashing make you go vroom. Oh, and we're dead. Alright. Okay, so clearly I'm in danger. You can go over the small gaps. Oh. I didn't know that. The fact that you have sounds for everything, you know, like the or music, like a different musical sound effect for different parts is really nice. Like when you get a game over. Go, 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 go. So I can get over this? Nice. Yes! Wow. And so now I have the third ball and I can... Oh! I can cross this threshold. I mean, even just that, what do I do? How do I fight you? Oh no, yes! It's giving Bowser. It's giving, the first Mario game. Well, I'd like to go in order, Edgeworth. Edgeworth trying to take control of how I play the game. Oh, well. Look at this. Taking those elements that you've set up and introducing them in a new way, where they stack on top of each other like that. The level design is so interesting. It's like engaging to my brain, like visually, you know? To just see like the way that it's built and to like get familiar with the stages. I guess only a control freak could make a game like this. Traumatized, like, no, you play it like this. I did it so you play it a certain way. Do not play it that way, play it this way. That's the exact kind of brilliance that would allow for this to exist. I don't know, like I wanna play it. I wanna play it. It's fun. But I guess I could just show it off for you. I would rather just play it though. Oh. It is so good. It is so good. Look at the like shading right there on the end of the platform. Giving that great like three-dimensional appearance. Details on details. Oh, it wraps around. I forgot about that. Oh, why do I do that? This game is amazing in every way. However, I don't, but getting why avoid the buttons gets you back at the beginning. I don't know if I know what that meant. All right, we'll skip around. Another boss level. I will give you the skip around. Actually, now that I'm like, okay, this is getting hard. Let's just check out all the levels. Yeah, so as I was saying, you're reusing these elements. You've created this like spinning fireball thing. You've set up the platforms, the enemies, all in these certain ways, and then you're just kind of remixing them into these different levels. And you're designing the worlds to be unique. You've got this concept of this Bowser castle at the end of every like world, which is super cool. I love that theming. I love the way the game feels the same across every level. You know, there's an incredible consistency. You know, and I feel like I can develop strategies that will help me across all the levels and the worlds. Whoa. Very Frogger here. Oh god! The fact that you have that like coyote time, I love that. I love that you put that in there. So you can like kinda survive for a second if you jump off the edge. That's such a good touch. Oh, come on! Oh man, it's hard. Alright, let's check out the next world. Checkpoints, so sometimes there's multiple sets of buttons and it doesn't set you all the way back. Wild. Yeah, let us know the things that I'm not even gonna have time to show off here. Like, we don't even get to appreciate all the things that are here. So you guys, honestly, you guys should play this. I'd say you should buy it, but it's free. like I feel like I'm promoting a game that you could buy on Steam. You know? It's so legit. It's actually ridiculous that this is free. You know, you should keep it free for us, so we can play it during this month or two around the game jam. Honestly, you should charge money for it. Like, it's that good. We should all charge money for our games. But I think you might actually have a good chance of earning some money on this. Right? Look at that. Listen, people in chat are like, I'd pay for this. I'd pay for this. 60 bucks. They'll pay 60 bucks. Really good level polish, for sure. Agreed. Oh, look at this bird. You've introduced like this new enemy type here too, which is just wild. You won't set money stuff. Alright, we don't want to talk about age or anything, but I think I forget. I think you're actually very young. Which just is like, right, you are a prodigy. My god. My god. You know, I mean, look, if you're willing to make great games for free, that's gonna get you very far. Paywalling, maybe don't. You know what? Don't charge for it. Build a cult following around your free games so everyone can find out how incredible you are. And then one day, make a game that you consider to be of a greater scope that you think definitely deserves to make some money. And you're gonna be set. Like, you are so ready to have a fan base. I'm saying SolarPellets. You are so ready to have a fan base and to be like celebrated. You know? absolutely deserving of every... Oh, that's the edge! I see. Deserving of every accolade this game has got. I love the variety. You got like different music for the different worlds. You've got these different themes. What's going on? You even have a different way that the level starts on some of these? Like, what's going on? Listen to this cave music. It's harder. It's definitely harder. Different tile sets. You know, there's even like a puzzle element. Especially in getting like those little hidden coins. Oh, the birds. I hate the birds. The birds are the worst. Oh! It's fun! It's fun! It's super, super fun. It even has out of focus detection. Like the details on details on details. Alright, let's quickly check out the rest of the worlds. For the birds, you just copied boss movements. Smart! Right, you've got a sense of like building. Because by the way, guys, I don't know if you know this. I knew this because I've been seeing some progress along the way. Edgeworth finished this in like 2 weeks. Maybe less than 2 weeks. Okay? Like, oh, look at this new thing. So you've got so much you could teach us about, you know, building a game quickly. 9 days, not even 2 weeks. Wait, how do you get across here? Is there a bridge that comes? Got a totally different feel to this one. Yeah. Yes, I really think you could build an audience, and just by virtue of the quality of this game. And your music is good. Make a different channel. Make a new channel. Get yourself out there. Oh God. How am I supposed to get across? Oh, the wraparound. Wow. I love it took me so many times to realize that that would be a thing. No. But yeah, because you could teach, I want to learn from you. Teach me your ways. I could have just gone the other way. It's fine. Oh wait, I just went to the last level on accident. Whoa, such an epic build-up. Oh gosh! Oh my gosh. Oh, frig. Oh man. Oh gosh! Okay, last level seems pretty hard. That's fair, Edgeworth. That's fair. You don't have to be a good teacher. You don't have to be. Alright, we gotta stop playing this. We've been playing it too long. But it's the winning entry, and it's amazing. So, obviously, it deserves a little bit of time. Dang, this is hard. Oh my gosh! I can't get 1! And you gotta get 4! That's nuts. Alright, guys. I think that's all we're gonna give to this. Link in the chat, though, if you would like to play it. Link in the description box if you want to play it as well. The most decorated entry in this month's Game Like Jam. And well deserving. Alright. Who's next? Who gets to follow that one up? Hopper! Let me make sure the queue is up to date. After Hopper, we're doing Froggy Jumping Simulator, Spiderer, HoneyFrogger, Shopper, Frogbot, Rusten, and then Ultra Beer Run. And this is the current updated list. Thank God I'm not after Ballor. Okay, Hopper. I wonder if this is a bunny too. Oh, this one! I love this one. This one, to me, seemed like it should rank really well and most similar to the original, and it did! It got number 4. I played it just a little bit. I tried to avoid playing any of them, but you guys came through and shared them during my other live streams, and so that's how I got exposed to a little bit. It's an early version. Okay, maybe they just didn't update the text here. Okay, then let me just do a double check on this. Okay, so we do need to mute this one, unfortunately, because it does have some unsafe stream music, some stream unsafe music. I will play some other music instead, so we can have something. But there are cool sounds. Link is in the chat if you guys want to play along with this one. And you can hear the music yourself. YouTube safe? Yeah, well, it's not... Let me rephrase it. It's not Hypergame Dev YouTube safe. Basically, the rule is you have to have made the music yourself and promise that it will always be copyright free. And if it doesn't fit within that category, it's going to be muted on stream unless you have a streamer mode. It's just the rules. We talked about this. You already know the rules. Okay, so we're just gonna play some other music so we're vibing to something here. Or maybe not, I don't know. Maybe it's weird to play other music. You know what, let's just keep it, we'll just be silent. No, actually I like the music. All right, so this is Hopper. No, because I don't want people to be confused, because what if people are like, this is the game's music, wow. But it's not. All right. So this is Hopper. We got credits page. Nice, nice. Main menu. Some controls. Wow. I like this keyboard showing you like which keys it is. Nice. Now, if I remember correctly, this one really plays super similar. Whoa, you got an online leaderboard to Frogger. Look at that. And the dev themselves with the highest score. I love it. All right, so this is fun because that means I have a score to beat. At least I would like to beat Scubus. I'd like to get up there. So you guys definitely should play this one so we can have some competitive vibes going on. All right. Let's do this. We'll keep it silent. And then I'm gonna move the chat somewhere. Maybe over here. Actually, I think it's probably, well, but then you won't see the time. That's okay. We'll just put it here. And I straight got splatted. Dang. That's brutal. That's a delightful death. All right, we're riding. We're gonna be dying if we stay on there. I love the way that you set up the, Oh yeah, we got a link. Link is in the chat. If you scroll up a little bit, I think I still have it for you here. There it is. We're playing through the Frogger likes. All the games that were made for the Game Like Jam for this month. The games are all based on Frogger. Careful. Oh! Oh! What happened? I died. I love the train. The art on this is stunning. Like, it's such good choices. Like, look at that train. That train is super epic. I love the jet skis and the sleighs. The bulldozer looks so nice. The penguin looks nice. It's just like, it's just really good. Frigid Boogaloo. It's just really good. Look at those, the water ripples. Really good art choices because it just adds like, adds some value to it. Lees, how did I do? All right. I'm last place. I can be okay with that. I love the intro menu. Okay, here we go. Oh, I think you gotta be careful on the edge. I actually had this with mine too, where Oh no, okay, maybe not. I had this with mine too, where the edge of something, it was easy to walk off of it. Okay, we don't, it looks like we don't want to move left or right when we're on the turtles. So we really have to like plan our movement. This is actually significantly more difficult than original Frogger, I would say. Considerably more difficult. It actually brings up like a different kind of gameplay where instead of just taking your chance and trying to get to the end as quickly as possible, I feel it's important to pay attention to the way they're lining up so I make the right choice before I get onto something. Oh my goodness. It's like I wouldn't want to get on that small platform until I know that there's a log to hop onto. And this actually has a bit of an opposite of Frogger, where in Frogger, you have to get to the far left, or the far left one is the hardest one to get to. But in this one, the far right one is going to be the hardest, because the last row is moving to the left, which just means you really have to try super hard to time it so you get to the far right. So I have a feeling this is going to be a tough one. We'll see if I can actually make it. I'm not so sure. All right. We're climbing up the scoreboard. We're not going down the scoreboard. I'll take it. Fire on a frozen riverbank doesn't seem super smart. That's true. Oh, look at the little penguins that are in the train. Just like super charming art. I wonder, is it like my computer? We got those glitches. Those have been in most of the games. So I feel like I think there's something going on my end. Okay, here we go. Be careful. Hoop, hoop. Oh, nice. We got pretty close to the far right. I like how the time like runs out at the end. It's kind of a clever way to have it reset. Oh, yeah, I guess, are they Zambonis? I think they're like snow plows. I think they're technically snow plows. But it kind of would make sense for them to be Zambonis, so it keeps it slippery for the jet skis. Oh, see that far right one is tough. I really have to take a chance. Gotta be careful. Okay. Oh god. No! Say it didn't line up! Oh man. Okay, we still have a lot of penguins left. So there is hope yet. Oh, man, you just really got to get lucky. Dang. I feel like, wait, what? I feel like I should save that one actually for last, since it kind of comes down to chance, it feels like. Like, because by the time that single ice piece gets to the end, I may not know if there is a log that I can get onto yet. So there really is a lot of risk taking. And then those first row of turtles are very deadly. Those ones I kind of have to assume are gonna kill me. Which does make this an interesting challenge. Oh gosh. Just insta-death. All right. I love that we have the game over, that we have the leaderboard in here. It starts you back at the beginning of the game. You've got all those components in there. Oh god, I shouldn't have done that. Uh-oh. And we died. That didn't work out well. Every 2 logs for the far right. Is that a pattern? Oh, there's 2 at a time. But there's just 1. Okay, but there was 2. And then there's like a big gap. Then there's 1. Oh, you're right, Freeze. Okay. This is good to know. Wow. So yeah, you really do have to plan as soon as you start going. Oh no, oh no. Oh. Oh, this timing is rough. Come on, please don't die. We made it. Okay. So there's going to be a second one. I kind of need to wait as long as possible now. Oh gosh. Okay, there's the first one. Wait for the second one. Yes! Okay, we got the far right. Now we just have to pray. I must pray. That these turtles don't kill you. I wonder if these turtles are sinking down and that's why it's killing me. And maybe like visually they're not showing that they're sinking, but they technically are sinking. And maybe that's... You did help freeze. And maybe that's why I keep dying there. Okay. So now we just have to have a perfect game otherwise. It's very fun. It's like, I love that it gives me... Turtles don't sink. Right. So it's just a bug that kills you sometimes. Because sometimes I just step onto those turtles and I die. So it gives me that feel of classic Frogger with this extra layer of be careful, you have to pay attention to the order up here in the water if you're going to survive it. Okay, good, good. All right, one more left, one more left. Here we go, here we go. It's not a bug. Wait, well then why do I... You can fall between the turtles? That's not a bug? All right. Okay, all right. Wow. I see. I find that very unclear, but it's incredibly good to know. Oh man, okay, so I gotta use this next row. This timing is actually a little tough. Okay, there's the second one. Go. Yes! Level complete! Oh, we got another level! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Is it faster? Okay, wow. Here we go, here we go, here we go. We did it! It's very satisfying. I think this is super solid, right? Because it has really satisfying, like, challenge to it. Oh, we might get perfect here. Uh-oh. No! Not so much. Not so much. It has a very satisfying and comprehensible challenge. I think it's a little confusing making sure you don't go in between the turtles because it doesn't seem to be true for the ice platforms, only the turtles. Uh-oh. Oh, but overall, I really like this one. Okay, so I don't want to try to... I kind of want to try to get the far left first, because... I don't know, I just do. It's exciting. Oh, yes! Why is that so satisfying? All right, level 2, level 2, level 2. Oh, okay. That was risky business. All right, we're getting there, we're getting there. Let's see if we can get that next one from the right. Okay, there's the first one. There's a second. Nice. Yeah, once you kind of learn the pattern, it's not too bad. And I like that. I like that gameplay loop of like sort of that you get to learn it. It's harder to learn it in Frog. Oh, why did I do that? It's harder to learn it in Frogger because there's more elements of randomness. And that this has less randomness is a different challenge. In I think a very positive way. Okay. So now I want to get that middle one. We got it. We got it. Let's go. I like how you came up with a different way to get the frog in the cave where the fire gets lit. Very creative. And it's like nice to think about, hey, this penguin is getting a nice warm home. Oh, that wasn't in between. I guess it was. I guess it was. Okay, careful. Can you point farm? Oh, you can, Alexander. You're right. You could just go left and right, and the score just goes up. Oh, no. Oh. High score. Let's go. Good catch. Okay, okay. Go for the second one. You know, and if the point farming is intended, I would say that those points should be maybe lower, or the points that you get from other things should be way, way higher. He's looking for ways to not play it. Okay, let's see if I can get this. Yes. Level 2 complete! Yes! And then I'm guessing it just goes faster. Nice. All right, let me point farm up to 20,000. Oh, we get a 1-up! So it's got the same score structure as original Frogger. It's a very nice, like, replication of Frogger. It has all of the same components with a few changes, obviously artistically, but even mechanically as well, there's some differences, which is pretty nice. But then there's so many things that are similar that I undoubtedly feel like I'm making a Frogger-like, or playing a Frogger-like. Oh, look, you added in the crab! Or, so in Classic Frogger, there is a snake that appears in the safe area. Right? And that happens once you get to like level 3. And this has that. This has the little extra enemy. A punch. So you don't get... Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, maybe I should just play this level real fast, right? You have 45k? Well... Oh, and I think maybe the train is longer. Call me crazy. Yeah, this is going to be tough because now you can't plan as long, right? You have to be able to get out of the way if that's going to get you. It just puts this extra pressure. So I think it actually, dang it, it actually suits the gameplay that you've introduced where you have to plan out your moves carefully. You know, you can't just run across and hope you get it. It suits it well because it puts an extra pressure on that decision making. So like, I'm glad you got that element in there. It really suits it. Bam. Let's go. Alright, I'm just going to die so we can get our high score. Points from time are faster than point farming, so I didn't use that. Nice. The time bonus for getting to the fires. Yeah, right. And that, if that's true, nice. Alright, third place. I'll take third place. Very nice work, Mindslide. I enjoyed it. It's well made. The art is cool. Solid, absolute, utter Frogger-like. Who's next? Alright, this is the current list. We've got Froggy Jumping Simulator, Spiderer, HoneyFrogger, Shopper, Frogbot, Rusten, and Ultra Beer Run. Solars is the next one. This one that we just did was Mindslides. Falling Between Turtles, that was intuitive to you, but I don't know if that's from my extensive time playing janky video games. Yeah, that was surprising to me, but it's good for Mindslide to get variable feedback, so it's not just like what Lise says only. Alright, so this is SolarPellets game. Link is going to be in the chat, and it's in the description box as well, if you want to go find it after the stream. Solar says this was made in about an hour and a half since I learned about the jam just before submissions were due. Okay, so we got an hour made Frogger like here. WS to jump. Distance changes based on how long you hold the button. Nice. A and D to turn. Space to jump up. Hold space plus WS in midair to jump further. Alright, we got some nice movement mechanics here. Get to the opposite side 5 times to show your time. Good luck. There's lots of bugs, but you left them because most of them are funny. All right. I love that. Who doesn't like a little funny bug? Okay. I love it. I love the way it looks already. All right, 10 minutes on the clock. Whether you like it or not. Oh, and this one, I forgot to check the audio. Yes, and copyright free. All right, let's go. Oh, that's my music. Stop it. There we go. Yeah, it's 3D and made in 1 hour and a half. And the camera's that's, I know, I'm probably making everybody dizzy. I'm sorry about that. I apologize. Infinity. Sorry, I have to do stuff off the screen. Okay, here we go. So if I hold... I love the animation of the frog. That's some nice, like, stretch and squash going on. It looks really good. Okay, so the longer I hold forward or back, the further I go. Nice. Alright. We making it. We surviving. We obviously are playing as a frog. Oh, dang. We have platforms we have to get across. And it seems like there are 5 slots at the end. Yeah, I don't know if it is Frogger-like, but, you know, it kind of is because you play as a frog and there's platforming. I think that alone draws the comparison. But she did join an hour and a half before the jam was ending, so credit where credit's due. Yeah, you cross a pond. True, true. Yeah, they are a little slippery. You gotta be careful. Right up to the edge. Oh, that was close. It's very fun. It's kind of chill. There's a way to fly. That is a funny bug. You can't cross the pond by going around. You can jump off the invisible walls. Oh, nice. Holding it down is pretty sweet, actually. Oh, you can jump off the invisible walls. That speedrun strat is holding it down. Becomes like a runner game. Yeah, the glitches add charm to this, 100%. You can jump with space, then if you hold space forward at the same time, mid-air, you'll jump way further. If you hold space and forward at the same time, in mid-air. Whoa! It's like adding jump to it, it's like additive jumping. That's amazing. This poor frog. I feel like I'm like throwing a frog out of the window of a moving cart or something. I don't know. It's just like the way it feels. Yeah, it is tank controls. Just seeing this frog just cruising through the air to its own death. I don't know that the super jump is doing me much good. It always is an overshot. Resident Frogger. Oh god. Okay, careful. Nice. I think I was doing better without the super jump. Maybe at the end. But it kind of takes me a little too far. Oh, crap! Okay, super jump would have been good there, actually. Okay, I'm gonna try super jump again. You said I wouldn't need 10 minutes. It's gonna take me 10 minutes to get one frog. So are those flowers jump-onable? I wonder. I'm a little afraid to try. They kind of look dangerous. Like maybe a bit poisonous. Nice. Actually, you know what? I'm getting into the super jump. The flowers have collision. Okay. Super jump. Okay, super jump is the way. Super jump is the way. This is kind of a tough one. I'm gonna try to go back. And then super jump from here. Nice. Perfect. And then super jump to the finish. Yeah! Victory! Uh-oh. And I died. Hopefully it counted it still. Even though I died, it still counted my one frog I got over there. So we gotta get 5 of those. That's a lot. Oh! Imagine you have to do it all without dying. It counted. Okay, good. I would be completely screwed if it counted it. Or if I had to do it in one life. Ooh. It's very exciting. Because it's like I'm on the edge of my seat. No! Hoping I actually make it. Oh god. Oh, frig. Oh, I'm shit. And these janky controls, they're satisfying. It's a good rage game. I think that's SolarPellets' thing, is making rage games. I'd love to see this stretched out. Maybe crossing roads or past some houses. But this alone is really cool. It is! Yeah, this is like already a solid game. Careful, please, 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 please. No! Oh god, I panicked and I jumped. Yes! Oh! Wow. Dude, I bet there is... You don't make rage games on purpose? I bet there is, like, a strat to, like, just jumping the whole way. You know? I bet you could do it. Yeah! Oh, that's so satisfying. Trying to like calculate that? Dude, I want to see a tool-assisted speedrun here. Oh, yeah! Let's go! Okay. Here we go. Because there's clearly an ideal path you can take. Uh-oh. I just clearly don't have a clear idea of what that is. Oh, we bounced off the invisible wall there. So we kind of got to angle ourselves a little bit better. So we make it on that other one. Man, I was getting some confidence there. And now it is gone. Nice, nice. It's looking good. Yes! You really only have to do 2 good, well-placed jumps. 565! That's my score. I got it. I did it! That's like how long it took me was 565. What happens if I score after that? Just jump off the edge. Oh! Is it? Doof. Oh, Oh, look at that. We can just spin. We're just vibing. Wee. Nothing else happens. The timer. Okay, so we've completed it. I mean, honestly, I'm just having fun. Like, I'm having fun simply sitting here and finding ideal routes. Like, once you kind of understand the controls and what they're capable of, there's something so... It's almost like this, like mental challenge. Like, can I figure out the ideal path? Nice. I think this is a great speedrunning game. Oh, that was like one jump almost. That was honestly pretty amazing. Yes. Because you kind of have some momentum. Ah! You have some momentum if you are coming from the super jump once you beat it. Not when you die. When you die, you kind of lost all the momentum. So there's something really chill about just holding the super jump and just seeing what happens every time it restarts. Oh, yeah, you can jump off of the flowers. It's just chaos to do it. That's how you got 20 seconds. I mean, it's the way. Very satisfying. I like it. This is fun. I could sit here and just like watch this frog go all day. Dude, I'd kind of like to see like an automated version of this. I really would. Just like the computer trying to like do jumps, and maybe you can like adjust a couple variables and see it like angle it differently. I can't explain it. There's something about it. There's something about it. Nice work. For an hour and a half. By the way, guys, this was made in 1 hour and a half. So keep that in mind. And the music, by the way, is delightful. It feels like a frog. A very cute frog. All right, how we doing in the list? Spiderer is next, then HoneyFrogger, Shopper, Frogbot, Rusten, and Ultra Beer Run. I trained an AI for 1,000 hours on SolarPellets Frogger-like. Exactly. Oh, I liked that music. Now it's gone. Okay, next is Spiderer. Where is it? There it is. It's the one with spiders on it, naturally. You are a spider, and this is made by CokeGaming Studios. It just spin jumps everywhere. You are a spider, and you must make your way home. Watch out for wasps and the hawk at the end. Look at this Frogger-like-itude. WASD or arrow keys for movement. Let's go. I love the logo that you got, and that you have the like spider theme everywhere. It looks really, really good. Okay, link in the chat if you guys want to play along. You got a leaderboard. ROF. With 2187. I don't know who that is. But they're killing it. Is that Raphael? Enter name. Oh yeah, 3-letter name. Whoa. It does have a whole uppercase 3-letter thing, which is nice. It's definitely got some very classic vibes going on, right? You've managed to capture the retroness. I like the way that you have the border on here. Am I still on the itch page? I'm not. I'm not even on the itch page. I thought I was. That's pretty cool. Oh, nice. Oh. I thought I made it. I did it. Okay. Here we go. We can do this. Oh! What is this? Is that a cat? With its mouth open, coming after me? Oh, jeez. This is hard. Welcome, Henry. Whoa. But it's not that hard. But it is, at first, I just had to learn that you kind of are a step away from the wall there. And here's my computer doing that thing. Let me try closing some of these. See if that helps. I don't know why my computer's doing that little lag dance. Let's go. Level complete. Oh yeah. Oh, we're gonna get some points on this one. I like the art a lot. Especially the hawk. The hawk is super cute. This game works again. Oh, did it not work at some point? Nice. Oh! Yeah, so I think I actually remember them saying they were gonna make sure they update it before the showcase. Because something went wrong. Uppy. Careful. Yes. Am I gonna be first place? I like that you've got the caves at the end, except it's like the spider web. Oh! 1 life. Now, I'm not sure if this is the kind of Frogger-like where you get to play on 0. Because some of the ones we've played today, when you have 1 life left, that means if you die 1 more time, you're dead forever. So we're gonna play as if we only have 1. Oh wow, you can go to the same web over and over again. Do you get points for that? I can't tell. I keep not looking at it when I go there. Oh, I think you do. I think it counts as like another cave. Oh yeah, we're gonna be racking up points here. Oh! Nice. So you don't even have to go across all 4 of them. Oh, jeez. So it still says I have 1 life left? Do I have like infinite life here? Yeah, I'm playing your game. This is yours, Derek. Have I played Froge? Yes! That was the first one. It seems like I'm getting... Oh, maybe I'm getting 1-ups. Because my lives just increased. Wait, I'm cheating. Am I cheating? Oh, by like going in the same... Okay, so we'll try to play it honor system. And not go in the same web. If I go in the same web twice, it's because I made an oopsie. But I'm gonna try not to go in the same web twice. I kinda like that the sprites are green and the background is green. Because it adds like this extra challenge to it. Where I have to like kind of look extra hard to see it. Oops, that was an accident. It's based on how many points you have. Like if you get a recurring point, adds a life. Interesting. So like there's like a certain score. Like if you get 1,000 or 10,000 or something like that. Wait, we're gonna be the champion. I might have forgotten to start my timer. We've been playing this for 5 minutes. Got it. Understood. Oh. You burned to death? Wait, I missed burning to death in your game? Mindslide? Oh, yeah, totally, Pawn. It is giving Atari. I so appreciate that. Even like the sound, right? And the controls, I mean, Frogger anyway is just movement, but it still has that limited feel. Yeah, the art style especially. Not using like a lot of colors. The pixel size is generally pretty chunky, except for the spider webs seem to be actually quite intricate. Oh no! I just lose all my lives in one run. Oh gosh. Yes. I could totally see this being on like a bootleg game pack that you get at like a thrift store or something. Oh. Solid Frogger-like. We're going down a path, trying to avoid obstacles, getting to the caves at the end. Whoops, I didn't mean to. I cheated on accident. Uppy, 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 uppy. And I really like that bird sprite. And it does look like it's fixing to eat some spiders today. Oh, come on! I didn't even lose a life. That's how special I am. Oh, come on. And it looks like there's a different sprite when you die, too. Like, it gets, like, kind of destroyed a bit, which is a nice touch. Uppy, uppy, uppy! Running away from the bird is somehow super satisfying. You can't get me! Oh, no! I lost fair and square. Where's the leaderboard? Okay, good. #1! I'm the best. I'm the best at this game. Look at that. Look at that. I'm better than everybody else by an order of magnitude. Love that you got a leaderboard on there. Like, is that real? Is that a real leaderboard? I guess it is, because, I mean, I'm on there twice. That's really cool. Super well done. Like, because it is a Frogger, like. It's very simple. It's incredibly simple. And it's exactly what it needs to be to read that it is based on Frogger. And that makes it a perfect entry. So nice work. Oh gosh. Oh jeez. Alright, who's next? Next, we've got HoneyFrogger. Why is it called HoneyFrogger? Okay, so I'm not sure that this one is submitted. Okay, good, good. Honey. Wait, is it? It's by Apple Mango. I don't know if this one did get onto the jam page, so this might be a new one to all of us. There it is. Nice. Apparently it was submitted to the Aesthetic Jam. Okay, alright. Very well. So maybe they just like missed the deadline a little bit. I'm glad you got it into a jam. Honeycore? That's perfect. What? It went into a jam about honey, so you kind of like mixed together Frogger and something about honey, which is really cool. Did Robert get into the queue? Here are the games I have so far. Let's see. Yeah, these are all the ones that I've got. HoneyFrogger, Shopper, Frogbot, Rusten. Oh, wait, I do see Ribbert. Wait, we got a bunch in here that I didn't add in. Oh, wait. No, you don't have to try again. Oh, I see. I see why I got a little confused. Because some of you guys joined multiple times, and then when I'm scrolling, it really confused me. Yeah, you're in here. Actually, you are... How did this... I'm a little confused, but... How did this happen? Thank you for double checking. I appreciate that. It's not the most ideal queue that we have set up yet. We're getting there. Okay, shopper. We actually have Discotequer. Discotequer is one that I didn't put on here yet. I just skipped. You know why I skipped? Because shopper was submitted in here twice. Here, I'll show you what it looks like on my end. This is what it looks like. So, shopper was submitted twice. So, I just saw shopper, and I just overlooked these two, and I just continued right to the one after that. So that's why I didn't get any of these in here. So I'm really glad you said something. I missed that. Someday we'll have a better queue. Okay, Discotequer, and then after that, we have Ribbert. Okay, we got it. It's HoneyFrogger time. Okay, it looks like we're going to need to mute this one. And it's made in Godot. Nice. This one, so you guys maybe have not seen this one. It was not submitted into the jam. So there's a link in the chat if you guys want to play it. Whoa. I like this art a lot. Wow. I'm not sure there is music on this one. I don't think there is any sound. So that actually, or is it muted? Let me double check here. Nope. So there is no sound. Well, that makes that easy. Whoa, dude, this art is cool. What? What happened? Look at those bees. They look like they're dancing. I kind of like how it looks like an active, like, beehive. Like they're actually doing bee stuff. Huh? What are these? Do these mean something? Okay, cross the flower. Oh! I just got ate by a flower. Gotta be careful. Huh. So you have to hurry across. Really nice, like, communication. Like, even though I got caught by it, I didn't quite understand what it meant. But I now see what it means. And it's so, wow. And so, like, there's kind of this, like, fundamental idea of it does have a bee theme. I like, you know, like grid, right? It has a grid. In classic Frogger, you have a grid, and you move on that blocky grid. On this one, the grid are the honeycomb shapes, right? What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexagons. It's a bunch of hexagons. So it's still a grid, and it, like, obeys that. Hey, we cruising. It obeys that, where you have to move in this hexagonal grid fashion, or else you fall and you die. That's really cool. Okay, we want to get the honey. Wow, and then, is this like how you get to the end? Oops. It's by going, It's by going in the honey pots? Okay. Okay, go across. This is actually a stunning twist on the original Frogger. Oh! There's more. Dude, I would have loved to see this one get in as a submission, because I think this would have scored really well with Creative Twist. Careful. Boop. Yeah! Wow! What? What? That animation is delightful. Oh my goodness. Because instead of being about going from one end of the level to the next end of the level, the caves are all around the honeycomb. That is super, super cool. And then instead of having cars that you have to avoid, it's got like a little like stung spot on it. It's these bees who are like traveling a bit like cars. The animations are so cool. I love how you can access going around the circle from like anywhere. The cute little thing. Yes, yeah, the animations are actually amazing in this. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. And we've got the lives represented by these little lily pads, which aren't even in the game. They just represent your life, which I like that. There's so much creativity here. Wow. The hexagonal movement is wild. I really hope you guys all try this. Oh. Because at first it feels like kind of, at least to me, a little confusing. But once you realize that you're aiming when you move left and right to go in one of those hexagonal directions, it becomes quite intuitive. But then, because I'm so used to games like Frogger and others not being hexagonal, in a moment of panic when I'm like trying to hurry up and survive, I forget and I start moving in a grid-like fashion, a square grid, if you will, and then I die. Okay, so another thing I've just noticed, since we're on level 2, it's not as easy to get to the outer. Dude, this is crazy, because it's like deconstructing the game a little bit and reconstructing it in this super unique way. It's just, I guess it's a non-linear Frogger in a way, right? You're not trying to get from here, boop, 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 to there. Instead, it's using these, it's like other, the X dimension. Instead of just going from like top to bottom, Y dimension, yeah, you can move over. It's adding a lot more, I don't even know how to use my words to describe it. Oh! Directionality or something. No! Oh my gosh. Okay, careful, careful, careful. Get to the edge. Oh, we're back on level 1. Super easy, right? You get the nice bridge. You can get into the honey, no problem. By level 2, and that's only level 2, you now have a much more difficult challenge where you have to wait for the flowers to line up. But that first level really taught you what the mechanics are. The purple flower eats you. There's moving ones on the inside and a moving one you can ride on the outside, and, well, moving one on the outside that you can use to get into the honey pot. It just teaches you all those things, and then it starts moving them around and using them differently, which is super cool. Oh gosh, okay, hexagonal movement, hexagonal movement. Oh, I got eaten! I got eaten! Yeah, we got some gift memberships! Candace and DJ Alexander both gifted some memberships, so you can thank them for it. Dude, it's hard. Actually, I will say, level 2 is considerably more difficult than level 1. But I also probably suck. Careful, careful. Now I have to time it so I actually line up. Nice. Okay, okay. Get to this one. And then we gotta get to the outside. Yes! Level 2 beaten! Oh man, what's level 3 gonna do? What's level 3 gonna do? Yes, enjoy those emotes. I love the colors and how visual it is. Like it's kind of like candy to my eyes. There's a lot of difference between the assets, right? Like the player character looks completely different than the bees, looks completely different from the background, looks completely different from the flowers. Like there's a lot of like almost clashing art. But I think it adds to the charm of it a lot. And there's still, it's like, still like eye candy in a way. And that's really nice. And it still all works together functionally. Dude, isn't that frog animation when it's eating the honey just stunning? Also, like, the death animation is really good. All the stuff with the frog is animated really, really well. The flower, when it eats you, is animated really well. I can see, it's not only the flowers around the edge that are changing, the bee positions has gotten a lot harder. To me, this is incredibly interesting and a really, not just a unique take on Frogger, but a unique take on game design. Oh man, it's hard to get out of here. Okay. Because we got to make sure there's no overlap with a bee. Wow, did you see that? Dude, they all like kind of line up. It's trippy too. Because there's like a moment where the bees, you see the like shapes it's creating? Where they like all end up in a straight line as it's going around? This is a really, really cool mechanic design. Oh my gosh, how am I gonna get through here? So like when they do line up, it looks like I'm gonna try to go this way. When they line up. Go! Okay, I should have like gone to the left a little bit, and we're back on level 1. Yeah, you're not, it's not like it's just hexagonal. You're making, and I think this is like an important game development lesson, and this game shows it really well. It's not just hexagonal for the sake of being hexagonal. It permeates the entire game. The design of the enemies, the way that you move around, how you get to the finish line, the platform movement. It all feels very connected and intentional. And like, it's not just hexagonal for the sake of it, but because it creates an interesting gameplay dynamic that you wouldn't get if it wasn't hexagonal. And I think literally thinking outside of the box, right? Like a typical grid, thinking outside of that grid box is really hard to do. And you took that theme of honey really, really well. You never heard hexagonal pronounced like that? Okay. How else would you say it? Hexagon? Hexagonal? Ugh. I hate that. Hexagonal. No, I would say hexagon. I wouldn't say hexagon. Hexagonal. Oh, that actually kind of makes sense. Hexagonal. Oh, I like that. Okay, actually, I get into that. I like that. Hexagonal. Ooh, you know what? Maybe I will start saying hexagonal. I don't think I've ever heard it ever pronounced like that. I gotta be honest, I don't think I've ever heard the word hexagonal pronounced. It's just not a word I hear that often. Happy to help. Man, this is fun. I really want to like get better at it. But we can only play it for so long. Hexagonal. 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 Oh. That was close. No! Ah, there's such a fine margin you have to get in there. It does look like a Rocko's Modern Life character. Right. And so that's kind of where that the art clash happens, right? Because I almost want to see the entire game have that art. But again, you're making this in like a short time frame. So hand drawing all of the art in that style with that quality it kind of seems like it could be a waste of the jam time. So I think it's wise that they didn't have that art style permeate the whole game. But if they did, that would launch this into legend status. Okay, careful. You want to be facing this way. Oh. That flower wasn't ready for me yet. I kind of wish you could go backwards, but I also like the challenge in not being able to go backwards. But my always wanting a game to be easier self wishes that. All right, level 2, nice. And then level 3, I couldn't even get past the bees on level 3. And I think I want to, like, I only got 1 life by now. I think I kind of want to, like, go straight, and then I have to start going more diagonal. So it's going to be nuts. It's going to be nuts. We got to, like, quickly pivot this way and move forward. I mean, it's like it knows what I'm going to do. It's like interrupting me around the circle here, which is just so painful, but like in the best way. Really, really, really awesome submission. I'm sorry it didn't make it in because I would really like to see how well this scores in creativity as far as like a twist on the original, because it definitely is. All right. Really awesome. Like, your sense for, like, creative game design is awesome. All right, who's next? That was AntiFrogger by Mr. Apple Mango. And next we got Shopper. The hexagons make me want a Tetris-like jam at some point. Ooh. So, like, Tetris is a tough one. Again, I should add it to the list, but, you know, I really want to make sure that people could actually finish the game within a month. You know, is it realistic to make Tetris in a month? And actually, kind of might be. Because Tetris, it's, if I remember correctly, the levels are the same. It just, like, ramps up maybe like speed or something. So it might, like, the original might be a possibility. I just, you know, what I'm gonna do over the next several weeks is I am going to go through a bunch of candidates that I've come up with that people have suggested, and I'm gonna play them all, and I'm just gonna gauge what do I think is quite doable within a time frame. And look, people don't have to make an identical version of Frogger, of Tetris, or whatever. But I would like for it to be technically possible that somebody could make a total copy of it. Because again, part of the point of the jam is the known scope. The fact that you know exactly what the game is going to be, and that you could, in theory, completely replicate it. So I've written that one down in my list of candidates that I have. I've got a long list that I'm working on, and I'm going to try all of them, and we're going to see. Yeah, and so that's true with Frogger as well, that, like, it could be more difficult depending on, like, how you do it, right? So that's fair. And that's kind of okay. All right, so next is Shopper. Let's go pull that one up. And this one is by CatherineTheMultitasker. I think this was made in a very short amount of time. Made in 18-ish hours. That's wild. I think something Catherine is trying to do is make 100 games in a year, which is wild. I wonder how that's going. I see some. 7 out of 100. I mean, if the year is 2025, you got some time. It's so many. I know. I know. And so it just kind of worked out. Catherine was already doing this challenge of 100 games in a year. And then it worked out that Frogger is one of them that's on the list. So here we go. 7 is a start. I mean, you've got 12 months. If you do a little less than 10 games a month, you can make it. Something like that. There's math that I did there that's not so specific. All right, let's play Shopper. Link in the chat, and then you can find all these games in the description box. Well, most of them. Some of them are outside of the jam submission page, but there will be the live chat if you want to get it from there. My 4th complete game, made in 18-ish hours. Move with arrow keys. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Okay, I'm going to go full screen. Make sure we're not muted. I think it's just quiet. Hopefully I won't break it, but I'm going to zoom out a little bit so it all fits on screen. It looks like it's not breaking it. Let's go. 10 minutes on the clock. Let's play Shopper. Let's keep the chat maybe up here for this one. Oh, there is some sound. So we're this little robot in front of the cash registers. That's our mom. We're running back to get an item. And there are a lot. It is like Black Friday sale or something. Like, there's a lot of other people shopping today. That's for sure. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't talk while I do this. I died. I have to just like concentrate very carefully. Do you make those VR robot games like Job Simulator? Whoa. There's just like so much to avoid. Absolute Frogger like. There's even a safe throw. Oh, dang. How does anyone shop in this supermarket? And how dare you run over a child? Maybe because they're robots, they just don't have empathy. Bold of me to assume, I know. I wonder if there's like a different path. Yeah, I can't play in the side of my eye, exactly. Oh, there's a sign there blocking me. We actually can't quite go that way. Oh God, this is so hard. I love the art. The art is really good. I think it was from an art pack. And like well chosen. It's nice that it all goes so well together. Oh man. I see the top row is a little faster than the bottom bunch. Oh my goodness. Oh, oh my gosh. What if I spend 10 minutes and score nothing? Oh my gosh, and I have to go get the pizza. Oh, the double hit is devastating. I love how like the pitch changes on the sound when you get hit by multiple. It was kind of a nice touch. Oh man. Careful. 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 Honestly, super impressive for 18 hours. Yes! Wait! No, I got there! Oh, come on! One more space between the robots in the faster rows would go a long way. True. I love that idea. But it's really solid. Like, the game works. For being made in 18 hours, you made it bug-free as far as I can tell. Oh! Oh! You guys, not only do I have to get the pizza, but I have to bring it back. What? I'm gonna get no points. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no, no, it didn't bug. I just have to go all the way back carrying the pizza. I mean, first of all, I think that's a really cool like idea that so you've built on the Frogger idea a little bit instead of just crossing a treacherous path to get to the end and then get another one to go there. You have us actually walking all the way back. And it's really only... Is it like one? I guess it's not. I guess it's more because you're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's only one more frog than regular Frogger. You have to go back and forth 6 times. Except, it just happens to be a million times harder. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I just instantly died. Rest in peace, our convenience workers go through so much. Yeah, so why are we sending a child to do it? Oh my gosh. I mean, hopefully... I mean, I guess they do. I was going to say, hopefully they stock it when customers aren't there, if it's this bad. Oh my goodness. But with this many customers, if you don't stock during, you're going to run out. I like that we don't have lives, but actually you do. You have 1 life. And you have to start all over at the beginning. Can anybody get a score? Has anybody ever gotten a single score? It's so hard. But it's like, it's delightful. Look at this awesome colors. If anything, this is like a cautionary tale. Don't send your children to go get grocery. I mean, that actually is really good advice. Like, don't make your children go alone to get things. Oh my gosh. So that's how I'm justifying this insane challenge. This looks incredible. This is actually what I had in my head for a level in my unmade game. Really? Nice. I'm not gonna go back to the other leaderboard. You keep dying. Dude, it's so hard, right? Can anybody do it? A caution wet floor. Oh yeah, I see that. No! Oh man. Hey, guys. 10,000, yes. You got 247 on Spider? Nice. Spider definitely has an addictive quality if you want to like rack up points. I was #1 on Spider. You have unseated me. My legacy is defaced. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get a pizza. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh my goodness. This, if they clip you just a little tiny bit. Retail theme? Nice. Would Jews have been this punishing? Okay. So as far as I can tell, nobody has ever scored a point. I'm just gonna guess that nobody has ever scored a point. If you do score 1 point, I will celebrate you. I will give you a round of applause unless I forget that I said I'm giving you a round of applause. Ah! Okay, all right, we got pizza. We got pizza. Second time making it to the end. Now I gotta go back. I just immediately die. Oh gosh. Oh man. Dang. Yeah, it's by CatherineTheMultitasker. Catherine made it in 18 hours. Yeah, I think the like location is really good for a Frogger like. Someone mentioned like a slippery floor. I think you could do like restockers moving around. Oh, dude, it's so hard. It's so hard. Like something about moving the other way into the fast area is just like, because you kind of get warmed up going from the bottom to the top, like the first section being easier. Oh man, but going straight into the fast lane it's just brutality. It's utter brutality. But yeah, it's good. It's super good. I mean, it's made in 18 hours, so not a lot of time to balance it. I love the characters, the world building, the way you made that like matter, like that we're not just in a shopping area, but we're getting stuff for our mom. You're telling a story here. This is a real game for arcades. I know, right? It would be making some serious quarters. All right, last try. Last try if I make it to the pizza. I want one more try trying to bring it back. The clipping, it just barely clips you. And you die. It definitely has the vibe. You know, I mean, if anything, it reminds me of like the old like NES games in their difficulty, except it's even more difficult than that. You know, like Jungle Book or whatever, which was a Super Nintendo game, but you know what I mean. You've only managed to get the apples to Mombot once. You did? You got one. Wait, that's Catherine. Catherine got it one time. That's honestly stunning. That's incredible. That's incredible that you even got one run. Okay, this is my last try. Oh, oh man, it's hard. It's hard. But still a solid game. So good job there. All right, SolarPellets. Yeah, thank you for coming through, and I enjoyed playing your game. It was a pleasure. I look forward to seeing your entry in the next one. Yeah, we'll see you. I don't know if I'll still be here. The hitboxes are a bit, it seems like it's like pixel perfect collisions is kind of what it seems like. So if you like just barely touch the cart, any part of the robot, you're dead. All right. Who's next in the queue? That was Shopper. Making a game so hard you can barely play it. That's one way to go about things. Okay. So let me update the queue. Yeah, same guys, same. All right, we got a few new games in the queue. So we just did Shopper. Next, we're gonna do Discotequer. I think I spelled that wrong. Discotequer. Discotequer is the next one. Discotequer. Okay, that's the next one. Then Ribbert, then Frogbot, then Rusten, Ultra Beer Run, Tropical Paradise, Leanzer, and Cruiser. I think it's supposed to be Cursor, would be my guess. Okay. Classic game would get good. Yeah, of course, Catherine, of course. Thanks for joining in. I'm so glad that it lined up with your 100-game challenge. Maybe the next one will, too. All right. So Discotequer is next. This one actually didn't make it into the submission period. So for some of you guys, this will be the first time you've seen it. This is by Eroxxie, who is someone who is a bit of a legend in our 1-hour game jams. Eroxxie has made some incredible 1-hour jam entries. And we now have this from them, Discotequer. So I bet this is going to be super, super good. So give it a try. Link is in the chat. Controls, arrow keys. Probably need my other keyboard. You and your gang have just arrived at the disco in order to spin on some drinks. In order to sip on some drinks at the booths, you have to dance your way across the disco floor. It's a busy night and people are dancing like crazy. Avoid the people in the darker areas. They won't stop for anything. In the middle of the club, there is an area for crowd surfing. You need to time it right and jump on the crowd surfing or you will get trampled on. Just avoid the bluish floor. This game was a jam to play? Nice. Good luck, party hard, and be careful. Don't bump into anyone you don't know. Show us your moves. All assets, including music and sound effects, are made by me. Nice. All right. Let's fire it up. Discotequer by Eroxxie. Oh, yeah. Yes. This music already slaps. Definitely giving disco. It sounds AI generated. Jesus, Edgeworth with the accusation. Wow. Alright, I don't know about that, Edgeworth. We don't know if that's true. This music is awesome. Alright, we're doing good. We're doing good. Oh, that's water. Oh, the crowd surfing. It's crowd surfing. I mean, if it is AI, I hope I don't get a copyright strike. Or copyright, not strike, but a claim. Because those, look at these people! AI-generated music often will set off the copyright claim detection. Careful. Careful. But I don't know, maybe Eroxxie can shed some light for us if Eroxxie is here. Did I win? Did I die? Am I dead? Oh, it's higher. I see. We have to scroll up. Oh, we gotta scroll up. Wow. Wow, this is a long game. It's a long game. Welcome, guy wearing white. Yeah, it's not about legality. Guys, it's not about legality. It's just about, let's put this down here. Basically, since it uses, if AI music uses, I don't think it is AI, so we're gonna worry about it. But technically, if you're interested, all right, we don't know that, Edgeworth, so you gotta chill. We don't know, so. Okay, here we go. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not scrolling when I play. But if it uses pieces from other music, which it often does, it could be a problem. Because YouTube will pick up on those pieces. I've seen it. But let's not worry about that. Let's just enjoy the game. All right, y'all. No more accusing. Stop it. Stop it. I'm gonna time you out if you don't stop it. Timing you out. Stop it. Okay. And it may well be, but it's gonna be okay, all right? We'll find out. Exactly, DJ, exactly. So anyway, I love the theme of this game. It's fantastic. Such a creative interpretation of a Frogger-like, right? Let's actually go over here, maybe. It's groove and chill. Such a good interpretation of a Frogger-like, where it still has all the exact same mechanics. Like, it's such a perfect replication. It does look like the Joker. Where you've got the obstacle rows, then the platform rows. This adds like an extra section in it. Oh! It adds an extra section in it, which I kind of like. Yeah, well, you answer to me last, Mindslide, all right? And I say stop talking about it. Okay, here we go. I love the screen shake. It just adds to the, like, theme, like, the vibe of the whole thing. One more, one more. Full house plus life. Oh, nice. There's a secret to find? I did see, it wasn't just me, right? It like got like all like staticky at some point, which was cool. But that's probably not the secret. Some of these like, I noticed that like some of the dancers are like different than the others, which is pretty cool. You also have to be careful, because if you don't see a clear path on the platforms, you gotta bail, because it's possible that there won't be an option. I like that. It reminds me of Mind Slides with the penguins, Hopper, where you can't just mindlessly jump on things and hope you're gonna be okay. You kind of have to look ahead of time and make sure it's a good time to jump, which is nice. It just adds that little bit more of strategy to it. I really like the screen shake. I just like, oh, why did I do that? I just like, I just do it just because I like it. Even if I'm not ready to move. It's like stimming. I'm just like stimming the screen a bit. Careful, careful. Nice. Okay, oh, it trips me out because I'm just so used to the people being enemies that I start to avoid the platforms. But they got their hands up. That means it's crowd surfing time. And I kind of like immersing myself in the world that this is creating. Like, yeah, I'm at a party, we're dancing, let's go. Hey, everybody, how you doing? What's up? Oh, yeah, we riding, that's right. Yeah, I'm on top of the world, let's go. Hey, I'm trying to get a drink. How you doing? Oh, yeah, I'll boogie with you real fast. Yeah, we dancing. Keep going, very nice. All right, now we at the table. It's so cool. Spot on, Frogger, colors and layout. Totally. Yeah, the colors. That's a really good point. That the colors have that like super like highly saturated, bright, almost like electric kind of color scheme. And then the layout is great. It's more dancey. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh, there was the, I think that's like when you die, you get the static. I like that it adds an extra obstacle row. It doesn't feel like overly punishing that it has that extra on there. Whoa, a rhythm game based on this Mind Swap. That's so interesting because it almost kind of feels like Crypto the Necro Dancer a little bit, which is a rhythm game that kind of has like a similar feel, especially when it comes to that screen shake and stuff. Precipire. Okay, so I noticed that some of the dancers are like different. I've noticed 2 different dancers. There's this one here, not that one, this one, who's just like kind of like shrimping around. And I feel like I've seen another like pair of people that look different, but maybe it was just that shrimping one. I don't know why I'm saying shrimping. Is that the one? Okay, let me. Oh, hi there. Why did you knock into me? Uncool. How rude. Disrespectful. Do you think this is a joke? Whoa! Whoa, it's different. We got Waldo and Frogger before GTA 6. Yeah. It's like hyper mode. Let's go. Even more classic colors now. Let's do this. Careful, careful, careful. Yeah, move on the beat. I think that's a really good idea to make this a rhythm game. And then you would want the enemies and the platforms to also move with the rhythm. Yeah, that would be a stunning change, for real, for real. Now I just kind of want to like move in like a rhythm just for fun. It gets a little too hard because again the enemies aren't moving in that rhythm. But that is an excellent game idea. Yeah, really well suited for that. Oh, I moved too far. Whoa. Hello? Oh, you! The Discotequer. Is that your name? Oh. Why are you not laughing? I am. Oh, I get it. You don't like funny names. Me? I'm the game maker. And this is my game. The game about dancing. You will play. And if you lose, you will die! Apologies. I am just a bit nuts. Oh, I missed what it said. Something. One could say something. Okie dokie, playtime! What? What has happened? Wait, has it become a rhythm game? Did you notice my Z thing? I think it looks cool. Let's do the life s'mores. Now to the fun game. Arrows will be descending from above and you will dance in order to stay alive. Use arrow keys to match the correct arrow. I didn't change anything. It just is happening. Good luck. Cool meter. We're doing a rhythm game now. Although it doesn't feel very rhythmic, but it's here. We have Transcendent Frogger. How did it know to, like, I wonder what made it decide to do this? Like, if you die a certain number of times? I love the pixel art. Look at its feet and its legs. The way they move when you dance, like, they look really good. I gotta concentrate. I can't read chat right now. Oh, it's getting harder. Careful, careful. I can't read chat. I can't do it. Oh, it's getting faster. Why does this almost sound like Undertale or something? Oh no! How long is this? Get 50% or higher on the cool meter. Oh no! Oh, it's getting faster! Okay, okay. Oh god. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh no! Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh god. Oh no! Oh, that was so fast. How did you do? Let's see, 43.6%. That's actually not cool. Dang. I was so close. I was so close, but I didn't make it. I had hoped you were a better dancer, Mr. Discotequer. Alas. Oh, I can see it. This is the end for you, my friend. Goodbye. Wow. Wow. Is it literally cancel the game? Wow, I mean, it was serious. It wasn't kidding. That wasn't just an act. This game means it. I'm so sorry, multitask. It's like, no, like if you lose, it's game over. Okay, all right. Well, guys, that was Discotequer, everybody. I mean, such a cool like story, right? Like that. I guess I'll refresh it at this point. You didn't get to that part. I'm so glad that I did. It does. It has a horror tag. I see. It's literally the game over. I mean, the way you use the character, like, and the story to, like, implement this extra new layer in there is so cool. You really, like, embodied the theme that you set up, the dancing theme, and you created this character, Discotequer. Like, it's not just Frogger, like, because there's a frog. It's like, no, Discotequer is a person, and they have a backstory, and somebody hates them and wants to put them through a challenge, or else you die. That's so interesting. Very, very, very creative. Literally a creative twist. Like, you took it from the original and you just said, I'm completely putting an actual utter twist in there. Yeah, so much creativity. Really, really fun. And look, it just functions on its own. You didn't need to add any of that in. And I'm so glad you did. I feel like this is going in my own personal mental history of like what gaming experiences I've had in my life. Like, I want to remember this. A community of creatives will do that. I'm gonna like play other games in my life, and I'm gonna think about that time that this Discotequer game like trolled me and gave me a whole nother game that I didn't know was gonna be there. So like, really, really nice. Loved it. I'm sorry you didn't get in on time. That sucks, because this was a really, really beautiful entry, and I'm so glad we still got to play it. Alright, that was Discotequer, everybody. Next we got Ribbert. Ribbert! Let me make sure nothing else has appeared in the queue. Then we're gonna play Frogbot. Rusten, Ultra Beer Run, Tropical Paradise, Leanzer, Cursor, and yeah, that's all I've got for now. Ribbert. There it is. This one's my rulric. Link in the chat if you would like to play along. Love this. I love what's going on up here with this logo. Look at that. Those cute eyes up there. Very nice. Already good design. Whoa. Rulric wants to use your microphone? Creepy. But I guess I need to do that. Should I do that? You hope I get to be the host? Oh, well, maybe we okay, so nobody play this yet. Nobody play it yet. Don't click on that link. Do I don't need it? Okay. All right. Ribbert, a chaotic multiplayer frog race. I guess I should load it as soon as possible, huh? The mic functionality didn't make it through. What? So this is multiplayer. It's your first multiplayer game. Up to 4 players can race to the finish line in this fast-paced Frogger-inspired challenge. But be careful, because you can step on other frogs to stop them from moving. Somebody's here! Oh God! This is actually a nightmare. I feel like I'm playing a Squid Game right now. Like reading out the rules in the middle of it being like around, and then like the rules reveal that we can like attack each other, and it's like, oh crap! How to play: WASD or arrow keys. Join host a game. Quick sessions, no lobby. Wait for others before starting. Stomp your rivals. Jump on other frogs to freeze them in place. This game was made in half a month. Players might join mid-session, so races can get unpredictable. Dude, you guys can join in here. I think up to 4 people. So, okay, now, guys, you can click on the link, and we can play together. So, do we get a full screen button? I think I just gotta full screen it manually. Let's play together. Get up in here, y'all. Link is in the chat. You are free to press it. I'm gonna stomp on somebody now. I hope that's okay. 10 minutes on the clock. I don't think we have sounds. Oh, you stomped on me. Oh, we got other people. I love the model of the frog. I like how the feet like fly up. We kind of had that in the HoneyFrogger game as well. That same kind of like leg kick out effect, which is nice. I freeze! I freeze! I freeze you! No, no, no! Stomp, 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 stomp. This is cool. You're free to be stomped. All right, let's actually play. Let's see what we got here. Oh, 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 and I died. Okay, careful, careful. Yes, yes. We're racing. By the way, this is a race. I think I'm the best. I think I'm the greatest at this game. Oh, no! Dude, this is so cool. This is your first multiplayer game? That's so amazing that you figured this out in like half of a month. Like people be talking about multiplayer games like it's the hardest. Making multiplayer is so hard. Oh. So you actually can't run into any walls or you die. And like, I'm not saying multiplayer is easy, but you're making it look easy. You said you did it in a half a month and you've never tried to make it before. Like, I'm playing multiplayer right now. Careful. It's very inspiring. Like, I want to make a multiplayer game. Oh gosh, yes, dance floor. Wait, there's also a dance floor in 2 games back to back? That's wild. I broke rule 2. What rule? Oh, we just start over when we go to the end? Okay. All right. Would have been nice to see some points so I could feel like glorious. Like maybe there's like a score above my head or something, or maybe a list of like the different frogs and who's gotten the most points. But You made it in such a short amount of time. Like, oh wait, the game starts over for everybody? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe not. That would also be another way to deal with it. Nice, you got the platforms that move when we stop on there. The point system got ripped at last point. I see. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. You gotta make those choices sometimes. You block zooming. So you guys are all getting like different experiences in yours. Yeah, you should already be in multiplayer, but I think this room is full, Henry. So there's only 4 players allowed at once. And so you might be the host of a room, and then other people will need to join in order for you to get a multiplayer experience. But I don't think you'll get the same room that we're in. I don't know who the red one is, but they're like, they're just hanging out. Yeah, this is super cool. I love that you got multiplayer added in. The death stuff works really well. If we run into something that kills us, it starts us right back at the beginning. You've well communicated that we have platforms we can ride on. We got a freaking dance floor? Like, there's some charm going on here. Careful, careful. The movement is nice. It works well. Careful. It's so fun to see everybody else, like, playing around. We kind of need to, like, orchestrate a race, you know? Just be like, okay, everybody wait, and then we go. Who's the red one? The red one is just like, I do my own thing. What if we try to, like, do a race? What if we all, like, wait here? The last 3 4s under the truck shift. I don't know if that was noticed. Oh. Okay, maybe let's wait for purple to come back. Unless you guys don't want to do it. Wait, where's my... Oh, wait, I can't move. My controls broke. Oh, am I being constantly, infinitely frozen? Are we in a lock of freezing? Because I'm being stood on? Yes, okay, we're good. My controls aren't frozen. Okay, everybody's here. Let's do a proper race. Let's do a proper race. All right, are you guys ready? How do we decide when to start? I don't know. I guess whoever goes for at this point, just like whoever decides to start going, that's when we start. So just go for it. Whoever's brave enough to get it going. I guess it's gonna be me. I kind of want one of you guys to start. Okay, red went. Red did it. Here we go. Race time. That's racing sound. I'll let you guys catch up. It's a race. I think I'm racing by myself. Where'd everybody go? Here, I'll come back. I'll catch up. I'll catch back with you guys. All right. We got purple. Purple's making it. Let me just freeze you. All right, slow you down. Chill. Let's go. All right, I'll just wait for you guys. I'll be here. I'll race you from here. Okay, we got red. Try to beat me. I'm so good at this game. I'm unbeatable. Oh, I died. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Hurry. I gotta catch up with red. Careful. Oh, red got sent back. Let's go. Oh, come on, purple. Keep up. I'll wait here for you guys. Yeah, this is really cool. I think this game is surprisingly well suited for multiplayer. You know, obviously it doesn't have like score or whatever, but you've demonstrated, you've made like a prototype of what Frogger in multiplayer could be like. And it turns out it's really fun. You know, like if I were coming through here and like winning round after round, because, you know, I'm just so good. I feel like people would start feeling the pressure. They'd be like, hey, I want some points, you know, and that competition would start ramping up. And that would just be really, really exciting. Yeah, it's an open world playground. That's fair. I love that. Come on, Purple. Come on, Purple. Oh, Purple. I'll keep it fair, and I'll make it back here, so we at least have to race past there. Yeah, really solidly made. As far as I can tell, maybe someone else was having problems, but everything seems to make sense. Oh crap! I'm the loser now. Go, 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 go. Catch up, catch up. Where's White? Did White bail? We might have room in our session, unless White is just ahead. Dang, Red's catching up. Dang it. No, no. No! My hubris. My hubris. I guess victory is just like waiting by the finish line. Come on, come on, come on. Hurry, hurry, hurry. You guys have lag? Mine's running really well. It eats inputs? Are you sure? So there's a freezing mechanic. So if another player stands on top of you, then you get stuck. I'm surprised, because my computer's handling it really well. But do remember that there is like a special mechanic where you get frozen if a player is standing on you. No players around. Dang. That's so weird. What is that? This is actually good feedback for Rulric, though. You know, for your first multiplayer game. Oh, Red's got it. Red's got it. Red's like, I'm not dead. Well done. Well played, Red. Clients can be laggy. Depends on how far your IP is from the hosts. Oh. Yeah, like, how did you even do that? Like, you've got, like, a server set up somehow? Not a fault of the game. You know, probably some free option, right? Yeah, so I think somebody left the room, so if you guys wanted to join in. I'm thinking Red is Rulric. Red has to be Rulric. I don't know why. It just is giving Rulric. Peer-to-peer connections. Oh, so I'm the host. I see. So it's like based on like my internet. Got it. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm just gonna die again. Come on, Purple, I believe in you. Let's do this. Join us at the end. It ran really well with two players in the same city. I bet it did. Join us at the end, Purple. You're in a, oh, the Red isn't Rulric? Wow. Well, I would have lost that bet. I shouldn't bet. I think I'm going to lose a lot if I do that. Super cool. All right, we're about at 10 minutes. Really, really awesome to see Frogger in a multiplayer context. Like, and made by like an indie dev. That's so awesome. Very inspiring. And, you know, not a result I would have expected from hosting this game jam. It makes me so proud to just be any degree a part of this. Yes, Purple, let's go. Let's do this. To see something like this created. It's just awesome. We're so close, Purple. I believe in you. Now be careful. Be careful. Oh! Oh, nice. It saved me. I died and then it saved me. Careful, Purple. Yes, yes, yay! Purple made it! Hey! We made it. Let's dance on the dance floor. 'Cause Purple made it. Purple's not behind anymore. You can tell 'cause Purple's on the dance floor. Nice. Yeah, it's like a playground. How satisfying was that? I just got to like hang out with this person and like we just got across together. That was so nice. Those assets look amazing. Yeah, they do look really good. Yeah, they're really high quality. Rulric made this from scratch. You learn a lot. The main thing is not to do multiplayer online. Okay. Not to do multiplayer online. You mean like as opposed this do peer-to-peer instead? Very, very cool. Super, super fun. Really well done. If you guys still want to play it, I'll put another link in the chat. Just not something I ever would have expected to come out of this jam. Super, super cool. All right, so that one was Ribbert. Next up is Frogbot. The frog is also a bot. I like that name. I assume there's going to be something robotic and frog-like. Speaking of likes, have you guys liked the stream? You might be here and hanging out and enjoying yourself, and that's really all that needs to happen. But if you also are liking the stream and you haven't pressed the thumbs up button, go ahead and do that. Leave a thumbs up. It means more people will find out about all these streams. So thank you if you're willing to do that. Hyper smash that thumbs up button. It's my obligation. I must remind. All right, let's play Frogbot. Then it's going to be Rusten, Ultra Beer Run, Tropical Paradise, Leanzer, and Cursor. Programming game Frogger like? Oh, what? Okay, let me just make sure Frogbot is good music-wise. Oh, so this one is by Dark Rosen. So this one actually isn't a submission. Rulric with the 5 gifted memberships! Congratulations, Sabile! Wet Balls. Faith Animation. Lowy Vermeerin. Free Philastin. Congratulations, y'all get access to a Monday member stream. You also are gonna get emotes, access to secret parts of the Discord, emotes on screen, and a bunch of other stuff. So, congrats. And thank you, Rulric. I appreciate that. It means a lot. All right, link is gonna go in the chat for this one. This one didn't make it in as a submission, but that's all right. No problem. It still fits with our jam, so we're gonna play it. Jamrat's dude, we're getting Jamrat. Like you guys have earned us enough members at this point that we're getting a second emote. It's coming, DJ. All right, this is Dark Rosen's Frogbot. Control the frog with commands. Move up, move left, move right, move down, play. Touch all the beehives to win. Sounds cool. We got more. We got the honey thing. We had the honeycomb in the other one. We got another beehive. How does that happen? Enter code? It's coming. We're gonna get the Jamrat. What's the code? Do I need a code? Can I play without a code? Hello. Play. Code. Frog. Dark Rosen, how do I play this game? Maybe we'll go quick enough to keep the question mark too. Maybe. We need, I don't know how many we need actually. It seems like, I don't know, I'm not actually sure. It might be 25, every 25 members. Walk like a Godot asset. All right, let me see if there's some instructions somewhere, maybe on the Discord. The Q is good for that. The Q has some space to type in such things. How do we play this? Code. Free win money, please. I need money. I don't know. I don't know. So maybe I skip this one until we hear about it. Where's your phone? Let's see. How can I play? It just asks for code. Okay, so I think we have to skip this one, unfortunately, because I can't seem to get access to it at all. For some reason. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what's happening. Okay, we're going to skip this one for now. We'll come back to it, potentially. So I'm going to stick this on the end with question marks. All right, we're skipping. Rusten is next. Sorry, Dark. All right, this one did make it in as a submission to the jam. Go just in time. Let's go. Perfect. There's the link to DungeonMartian's game right there. Having a bad day? No! Dang. All right, so we're only going to say nice things about DungeonMartian's game. And if you don't say a nice thing, she will ban you because she can. Okay? I'm just kidding. But seriously, let's be nice. It's like Frogger. Very good. Sound effects from Precipire. All right. Yeah, sending love. I hate that. I hate when I have a bad day. But it's a good day when you get to make games and people play them. Or it's a better day. Already, like, the art, man. It's so, like... I mean, it's giving, like, monolithic or something. Like a little brutalist. Is this game gonna be brutal? I've only played a little bit of it so far. We got look at all these options. Hey, Sean. Wow. All right, let's see what it's like. I like the main menu a lot. The art is really like it's like intense. F1 to open the audio settings, WSD arrows to move the camera. Nice, nice. Oh yeah. So this is like a tower defense building type of game. And we buy towers. And we like, so this one's probably one of the most different from Frogger. So you actually spawn, I think this was like originally called AntiFrogger. Oh, whoa, I forgot you could take control of it. Whoa, so then it becomes like very Frogger-like. Oh, the codes are in the description? Okay, we'll go back to yours next then. Command a vassal with tab or by clicking it. Okay, got it. But wait, I thought it's just kind of like auto control. I thought we... Okay, let's explore. Something I really love about this is the like fog of war element that's in here. Also, where are the sounds? Oh, the site is muted. Oh! Whoa! Sorry about that. It was muted. You made it auto-select the first one that spawns. Oh! Understood. This is awesome. The fog of war is such a cool thing to add in to Frogger. Walk your units into out of danger. Yes. Okay, and we have different tower types. Scout tower, tank tower, basic tower. I'm just gonna spawn another basic tower. I still have some money. I have $1,900 left. This is awesome. I love the like different ways that this game could be experienced. You know, it's so far the games have just been very like, you get the game you get and you play it. It's grimy. And this is kind of like, you don't know what you're gonna get. You don't know what it's gonna be like. You just gotta get in here and find out. I would like a scout tower. I'm guessing this is gonna clear more space. Nice. So I remember playing this a little before, and I love the auto select. I think that's that auto assigns you to the first one. Because it feels completely Frogger-like that way. Look at this story in here. Okay, oh, we got a tech tree. Basic tower. Tower costs minus $75. This is actually stunning. There's a shader with a shadow of something flying past. Really? Unit sight range +1. Yes. I would actually rather have that. Spawn delay +1. I wonder what that is. Dude, the depth of this. This is incredible. I think there should be a category for most depth or something. Like, wow. It looks like Kingdom Hearts. Whoa. Okay, let's do some more scouting. Oh, I don't have any money. All right, start the battle. I love that we can control and not control. It's like me and my army of Froggers are doing our Frogger thing. Rust. Oh my gosh. Jeez. How long? Okay, I was like, how big is this map? Let's put one over here. Start the battle. Honestly, like, stunning amount of creativity here. Let's be really careful. Getting that extra, like, explore amount, like, that we can see further ahead is super, super helpful. I need to move, so I need to really move my other ones. It's cool because now I can, like, kind of study. So this one is falling off into a hole and dying. This one is running into, like, a wall. This one's falling into a hole, so I need to kind of move them all a little bit. Can I move them now? No, okay. Oops, I died. Pan the camera faster with shift. Oh, it'll leave that up there? Nice. Okay, let's move this. Look at that. Did you guys see that? I was in the way. Look at this. If we click on it, it pops up. Dang, this is so good. Let's scooch this over right there so it survives. Because it's like we're just exploring this post-apocalyptic world. Were you having a bad day when you made this? Okay, let's try what is a tank tower? I don't even know what that means. Let's put it over here. I don't think we have enough money to upgrade anything, so let's just not. I kind of want to watch where everybody goes, but I have to be careful. I just always have to be thinking about things. Oh, my tank character is doing well. Wait, did it spawn multiple? Because we're just gonna go there and we're gonna die. And then we get money, just like in Frogger, when you move forward on a new row, you get some points. It's actually quite stunning how similar it is to Frogger. You've taken the original concept of Frogger and expanded it in a way that I would have never even thought could be done. You've got obstacles that you have to avoid. You've got a character that moves on the grid. Scoring is a bit similar to Frogger. You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to, but then it just kind of does its own thing. It goes into its own world. I kind of want to clear out some space here. Just to, like, see. Uh-oh. Was that a bomb? I survived. Oh, I fell in a hole. The sun used to shine. There used to be rain. I mean, this is bleak. But the fact that you communicated that is super impressive. Okay, I have 91,000. Actually, I'm not sure what that number is because it's covered up by not just the chat, but it's also covered up by the button. It looks like I can afford it. Unit score multiplier minus 10%. Acid immune. Oh, so it's like a cursed thing where I actually am going to lose something, but Oh, that's that green thing. So I'll no longer get hurt by those. But some of them kind of cancel each other out. Points are complicated looking. Taking in the local minimums of past travel when deciding to get points. Yeah. And actually, that's the same way it works in mine, which DungeonMartian helped me set up the way the points work in mine. And she probably based it on the way this was set up. I almost feel like, you know, there's not much purpose. There is though, to adding all the extra units. There is, but it's quite overwhelming to think about like how I'm gonna set them up in a way that can anticipate what I can't see. But what I'm expecting is that there are enough power-ups that they can become so powerful they can skip over the acid, they can skip over the fire, maybe even skip over the holes in the ground. And they become so powerful that it is quite worth it to use them. We once had trees. Man, it's such a powerful, emotional thing here. Oh, and there's 30 rounds. I actually really like the UI too. Like that we have like we're in the build phase. How many rounds we have left, how much money we have. Okay, I got 14,000. Wow, and it's random, so it's giving roguelike a little bit. Where it's randomizing what power-ups you get. Spawn delay -2, unit jump delay -1. So it's rather complex. Unit sight range, always unit sight range. Yes, give me that. And I'm assuming we can control even like the other units too. I'm just gonna keep saving money. Let me try to take control of the tank one. Nice. Now what is the tank? Oh, I died immediately. What is the tank one? Yeah, this is stunning. I want to do a scout. I want to be a scout so I can like see a little better. I think I'm a scout. Actually, I think this is the scout. Wait, I don't know who the scout is. I have no idea. Wow, and then I can like help them survive too. Like I see this is about to go into a death path. So I can like jump into it and then jump out of it. This is nuts. This is so, you've created like a complex simulation almost. Except it's a simulation that we can like take part in. Are we here just to suffer? I wish I could do all 30 rounds. This is actually quite addictive, right? Because there's so much possibility and it makes me so curious to know what's gonna be at the end. I want to spend more time playing this. I mean, I'm not going to because we have other games to play. But like, I kind of want to play this in my free time. I very much want to play this in my free time. Oh, I wish I could cancel if I started to build something, but you know what? Maybe you just gotta commit. Sometimes you just gotta commit. You made your choice. Every game of DungeonMartians feels like it can sap your life away. That's an awesome thing. You can win well before round 30. Oh, there's the win condition. Nice. The quotes make me think of that 1 hour game where you just walked around talking to sad people. Oh, I remember that one. I think Eroxxie made that one. Okay, let's look at the tech tree. We got 23,000. Tower cost -500. Whoa, yeah. Yeah. I would love to see them be so cheap. Oh, I must have increased the price at some point. That we can just like spam them all over the place. It's just cool because it sparks my imagination. Like, wow, what things could I come up with to do here? Oh, I love the little point collectibles. I just want to dig into it. I want to sink my teeth into this and find out all the interesting things that it has to offer. Try to get better at the runs as well. It's like Frog. It's definitely like Frogger. Explore the sides. Oh, I see a wall. We got a wall here. Nice. Uh-oh. If you get surrounded by those arrows that move you, you're in a lot of danger. Well, obviously I have to stop playing this eventually. Whoa! What was that? I got to the end! Life, pain, death, life, endless torment you have wrought with your presence. Oh my gosh. Jesus. Tiles jump +1. These look randomized. Tower cost -$4. Dude, give me some unit health. Wow, this is super fun. There's just so much possibility here. Like, I am gonna stop momentarily, but I have a great desire. I want to keep playing it. I want to play this in my free time. I need to like set this aside, remember it, bookmark it. Genuinely such an intriguing game. And stunning that you managed to start with Frogger. Oh, there's the shader. Start with Frogger and then move into what this became. You've used it more like a seed to plant a much bigger, more expansive idea. The music's changing. Wild. Have a bot solve mazes for humans. Do maze solving role-playing as a robot. Ding. Just awesome, guys. Check this one out. It's quite good. Well done. Well done. All right, next, we're gonna do Ultra Beer Run. Ponix left the map. Dude, this is so good. I'm so glad you guys are playing it. Like, I think this might be one of the most expansive ones out of all of the games that people made. Have the most, like, replay value. I want to, like, create a category that this would win in, because it deserves something. Okay, let me check the queue, make sure nothing new is in it. Nice work, Dungeon. You made my day better by giving me this game to play. All right, Ultra Beer Run. This one is by Neon Gear Game Studio. Got it. Oh, Rosen's, right. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. You guys were like, no, we're not going to forget. Okay, sorry, Neon. We're actually going to do Frogbot. I forgot Dark came through and told me about the codes. Okay, you guys are the best. Yes, keeping track. Let's go. Okay, oh, and then Frogbot. I think I still have it on the clipboard. Yes, I do. Link in the chat. We're actually doing Dark Rosen's next. Frogbot. Control the frog with the codes. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. When you said move up, move left, move right, move down, play, I thought you were just telling me like the up key, the down key, the left key. You have to type in those words in order to get it to do those commands. Wow. First of all, please accept my apology for not understanding. Not a submission, but a game with a similar theme. Yeah. Wow. That is super cool. Okay. All right. Let's make sure if there's sounds, that sound is on. It is not. There we go. So on the right here, we have the map. Move right. You updated to make it more clear. Okay. Move right. Play. Oh, it's case sensitive? Oh dear. Okay, move right. Like that? Whoa. Oh! Oh! This is what DJ was talking about. Is this what DJ was? That's what DJ was talking about. I was like, yeah, I guess I see how that applies to Rusten. Now I get it. Now I get it. So we're setting up these different moves, and then we hit play, and it runs through these. Dude, it makes so much sense. Wow. And then I have to time it correctly. What is this in the middle? Okay, this music is horrifying, by the way. I'm just gonna try something, so we'll just see, and we'll find out what happens when we do it. You're lost? So you have to type in these moves, is what I'm thinking, right? And it's gonna move in this order. It's like you're programming every move. So I'm just gonna hit play. So it goes move right, move up, move up, move up, and then it stops. Move up, move up, and then type in play, and it goes. I don't know what this blue area is. I'm very afraid of it. Let's just try a move up. All right, we're good. We're good. Total, utter creative twist. Absolute creative twist. Oh man, we gotta time this. This should be doable. This should be doable. Excellent. I don't know why you didn't submit it. If you didn't submit it because you were late, that's fair. If you didn't submit it because you think it doesn't fit into the jam, ridiculous. This fits in the jam completely. Completely. We literally have Frogger over here. Except the controls are just like different. Okay, move up twice. Play. Bam. Let's go. Now, I'm not sure what's gonna happen when we get to the end. I'm assuming we don't want to go in that brown block. Hold on, let me check the description. Touch all the bee. Oh, I missed all the beehives. Oh no. You had this prototype running, but you wanted to make it better before submitting. All right. That's fair, but you would be more than welcome to have submitted this. Definitely a good running for creative twist. You know, plus then you just get to be in the jam, but it's up to you. So I could map out everything if I wanted to. How many can I do? Okay, they don't wrap around, so I better not do too many more. So I need to go back and collect those beehives. So let's do 2 move downs, a few move lefts, and then let's see where we're at. This is cool. This feels like I'm playing a game in Terminal or something. I really like it. Yeah, it totally belongs in the jam. Okay, we're gonna move down 3 times. We could even do an extra one and be safe. Go. Nice. Okay, move to the right. Move down. Move down. Move down. Move right. Move right. Play. Nice. Alright, last beehive. Yeah, you did a very good job at hunting those pesky fireflies. Wait, we were hunting pesky fireflies? We did it. I love it. Super well made. Right? Because it, like, changes up something very fundamental that we're kind of used to in games. And I like that. I like being challenged a bit. You know, not necessarily to something that's super hard, but something that works a different part of my brain that I'm used to experiencing when I play games. And this does that. It's like got a thesis or something. And having game devved alongside Dark Rosen during the 1 hour game jams, I happen to know that you find traditional movement in games a little boring. And so I feel that thesis here. I feel that you're trying to do something different than what is typical, and I think it works. Yeah, so this one didn't make it into the jam as a submission. So that's why you hadn't checked it out yet. Writing it feels tedious. That's fair. That is fair. See if I can get all the way to the end. So move up. Move up. Then like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. More moves ups. 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move right, move right, move. Oh, I stopped counting. Move right. Move. I have no idea. We can just probably do however many we want. All right, go for it. No! I was just one short. Yeah! I did a very good job hunting those pesky fireflies. Yeah, it's so good. But I see what you mean by the tediousness, but what is so good about it to me is that you are experimenting, right? Like, what would I add? Like, you could add more randomness where the beehives appear in different places. It would be nice if the movements like wrapped around instead of going off the screen. You know, maybe like the UI setup could be a little more optimal. I don't think the typing is that tedious. I think it is tedious with the case sensitivity. If it didn't care about the case, I think that would go a long way. Maybe if you didn't necessarily have to type the word move, but I think there's something kind of campy about having to type it out, you know? Even if you set it up like an emulator for terminal or something. Like a fake emulator. That could be neat. I wanted to implement loops and if statements so you can check things around you. Whoa. I don't know what that means. Move right, move up, and move up. Move left, move left. Let's try it. Have certain levels with a maximum code line amount. So you had to solve the program with one set of commands. Yeah. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, and I think if you were gonna do that, I might ask or suggest that there are clearer grid chunks. Because at least for me, it's a little hard to like eyeball. Like I'm putting my finger on the screen and like, you know, moving here. There's 3 useless commands that are implemented in the game. Okay. All right. What are they? But being able to see those grids, it would make it easier to count. But maybe that's part of the fun that you're going for, is that you have to like guess kind of based like on, you know, your relative. You don't even have to do that. If there was like a clear like relative position kind of thing going on. But sometimes there's a lot of empty space and it makes it harder to count. But yeah, minimum number of moves is a really great addition onto this. You know, and having like a longer level even, or more stuff going on, right? This feels like a good level 1. What would level 2 be like? What extra stuff would go on in there? Let me see if I can actually make this in one go. Probably not. Welcome, Mervkins. Technically, I think I could just do as many moves as I want here, since there is no actual limit. And then if I just start spamming the directions, it'll make it in. Yeah, I think getting rid of the case sensitivity would instantly almost eliminate the tediousness. You know, and like, oh, what? Oh, it looped around on me. Mr. Frog was squashed. Like, I think making the tediousness matter more, like that's part of it. Like maybe you're timed, right? So you have to type it out as quickly as possible. But right now, you know, you're not using the tediousness. It just exists. But instead, if for example, there's a timer, now I'm pressured to type as quickly as I can. And it becomes more meaningful. And it doesn't have to be a timer, but something like that, in order to add more purpose to the typing. Stop, which does not move you. Detect up and loop 5. Wow. We got hacks. We got codes. Neat. Super cool idea. I'm so glad you shared it with us. It would have been a welcome entry into the jam, but I understand. I'm glad we got to play it. I don't know if you want a timer for this game. Minimum moves would probably be better. Yeah, no, I mean, and it's just the point I'm making though. Yes, maybe. The point I'm making though is that the typing could just have more purpose, because just having minimum moves wouldn't make up for the fact that there's typing. You might as well just have buttons to click on, you know, or you can drag and drop and rearrange them or something. But if you want the typing to matter, then something, for example, like a timer would add purpose to the typing, because you need to hurry up and type faster, is the point that I'm making. All right. Ultra Beer Run. We have finally arrived, Neon. Can always tell a Dark Rosen game. Consistent visual style, and you know you're gonna have to think. Yeah, that's so true, Sean. Classic Dark Rosen. Dark Rosen has a total, utter, absolute style. All right, so now we're gonna play Ultra Beer Run by Neon Gear. Link in the chat if you want to play along. Collect bottle pickups to brave the dangerous streets, rivers, and backyards. WASD movement, space jump. And then as far as the queue goes, I think Cursor is still the last one in the queue. There might be some games that haven't gotten onto the queue, but we still need to play. I'm not sure yet, but that's the order for right now. Whoa. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Let me make sure we're not muted. Wow. Look at this. We got a game. We got a 3D game here. This guy totally looks like he's on a beer run. like great characterization. Right? Let's see, maybe we'll put the chat up here. It totally looks like a college student. Whoa. What is happening? Okay, score 2, score 4, 5, 6. Whoa! Oh, the camera was changing. Wow! Wow! So we start out in this like 3D area, and then once we go to cross the road, it becomes a top-down Frogger-like. I love that. What a fun idea. Okay, but we have to be careful. Wow, I love that it starts you out in the 3D. Oh, be careful, be careful. I don't know. It like immerses me into the world a little more. It familiarizes me with the pickup that is the beer bottles. Oh. Wow. Oh, I was so hoping that we would go back to the 3D or the third person view, and we did. He looks a little drunk himself. See you later, DJ. I like that you have like a particle effect on the beer as well. It's really nice. Also, like the concept of there just being beer lying around is ridiculous, and I like it. Oh wow. Still kind of going with a theme, right? Like backyards. And so like it's like some river that's in this neighborhood, and they just have like floats that you float on in a pool or something. Now we can jump. I presume we can jump across. Oh. You're drowning. Oh, we are starting over. But we get to keep our score. That's nice. Oh, and all the pickups are gone. So then it kind of just becomes about running over again. I like that. I like that. I like that we're going through the same map, but we get to continue the game a bit. It's hard. I will say it's very challenging to get across the platforms there. And I think that's because we're in that strict top-down view, and it's a little hard to tell that I'm jumping. So I find that a bit difficult to like gauge like how in the air am I and how am I gonna land on the platform. So you can see there is like a jump animation. I'm jumping right now. Let's see if I can zoom that a little bit. So jump. So that's probably the visual cue I need to look for, but we don't really get that much bigger, or it doesn't necessarily look like I'm higher. And at least for me, that's a bit of a challenge, but one I'm willing to accept. Oh yeah. All right. Just gotta watch that jump animation. That's all. Oh, that was risky. Oh, no. It actually kind of reminds me of the Pogo game a little bit. The platforms are supposed to capture the player, but my prefabs got screwed up, and I was running the build on a 9-year-old laptop in a hotel and couldn't get the fixed version out. Capture the player. Oh, I see. So that way you're not free running around on the float. I mean, this definitely works. Also, what an amazing circumstance that you are making this game on a hotel. In a hotel on an old laptop. Like, stunning work with that in mind, actually. Exaggerate the size of the player while jumping and top. Yeah, exactly. That and or, try a slightly angled view on the camera, maybe with an orthogonal aspect, so that way it kind of still works. But yeah, something like that, making it bigger in top view would work. Started a new job and was away from home for training. And yet you still made a Frogger like. Dude, that would be nuts if it were first person. Oh my gosh. I kind of like that it doesn't capture the player. Like, I think it would be a lot easier if it captured the player. That's for sure. So in that sense, I can appreciate that you did it this way. I forgot to zoom out, by the way. Yeah, thank you, Sean. Sorry, everybody. It's definitely more difficult this way, but it does feel like consistent. I'm used to running around for free, and so to suddenly be limited, you know, it probably would work fine, but this feels difficult, but also consistent. Careful. Yeah, nice asset choices, and I love that you did like your own style with it. You know, I don't know what kind of games you normally make, but I just have a feeling that this feels like a you kind of game. Oh gosh. Whatever that means. And I love that about it. You know, not about strictly following Frogger, but still using the exact same gameplay and giving it like this new, fresh context. You know, you know what it kind of feels like to me? It feels like a Grand Theft Auto minigame or something, you know? Oh, better controls with the controller? That makes more sense. Yeah. Oh, WASD sets velocity to max. Also, I love the animation when you get hit by a car. That was worth getting -8 lives for. Oh, I have -8 lives. That's what I get, I guess. That is so fair that that's easier on a controller. I should really have a gamepad around. I do, but I don't have the cord for it, and it's just gonna be effort to go get it. But maybe in the future, I'll make sure I do have one around for these situations. I love, oh, I love how similar it is to the Pogochamp game that we had earlier, or is that what it's called? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Where you have like total freedom to move around while you're in the air. It may not be very realistic, but it makes playing it so much easier. Oh, dang it! I keep getting so close. The end is broken, this build. Let's see if I get there. That's okay. Oh, look, we actually restarted. Nice. That's okay. You've clearly made a Frogger game. Like, look, it's still a game jam. It may not be the 1 hour jam, but I'm still gonna be incredibly forgiving. Oh, that one's a tough one to get. Because, again, we don't always have a full month we certainly don't, every minute, every hour of the day to work on our entries. So they're gonna be a little scuffed. And that's alright. You can jump over the sports cars? Nice! Oh, that's awesome. That's kind of a cool, like, emergent gameplay thing. Like, obviously you didn't intend it. But it's a cool thing. Let's try it. I love it. Some of these beers being right on the camera line, it's a little annoying. Okay, I think we got it. I guess I could just ignore those beers. What kind of beer run would it be if I ignored free beer? Like, I don't think my flatmates are gonna be too happy with me about that. Alright, the treacherous river. Gotta give props to this guy. Like, he'll do anything for his what do you call a sorority for men? I'm sorry, I don't know. Whatever that is. The ominous smoking beer. Smoking beer? Okay, careful. Huh? It's tough. It's tough. It's really fun. There's something really fun about going back and forth between 3D. It's like if you made it in 3D, but you kept it in the top-down view the entire time, I think it would just feel like a 2D game. Oh, the purple particles. I guess that is smoke. Like evil Disney villain smoke. Dang. It's just, I can't always tell I'm jumping. But yeah, if it was 3D but top down all the time, it would just basically feel like 2D. But the fact that we sometimes go to 3D, I don't know what it is. It just like connects me to the game in a different way that I really enjoy. Uh-oh. Oh! Man, it's hard. It's hard. I want to get across the river. I want to get across the river once. Look at this stuff over there. Look at that. Are those like, what are those? Are those shopping carts? Are those lawnmowers? There's something incredibly interesting going on beyond the river. And I'm determined to see it. But the river is tough. I think even with captured even with captured platforms, the river would be very challenging. Okay, we gotta get past the river. We must. Look at that. That looks so interesting back there. Oh. Immediately died. Yeah, it does. It seems like it goes -1, -1, -2, -3. It's a game jam game. It happens. Okay. We must be generous with each other, all right? Careful, careful. No! Oh, that extra flying around is rough. I think it actually, if you get like maybe -10 lives or so, that technically counts as the game over. All right, I have to stop eventually. I'm going to give it a couple more minutes, a couple more tries. A few more tries. I mean, if I can't do it, I can't do it. Oh no! Oh no! No! Ah! And so I find it so hard to tell that I'm jumping. I want it. I want to win so badly. It's addictive in that way. I like want to keep playing. Oh, I guess what I was trying to say earlier is it reminds me of like a GTA mini game, like where you'd like go up to a tennis court and then you can like play tennis or whatever. That's what this feels like. No! Like, I think it'd be pretty fun just playing like a normal, I don't know, kind of game that does other things, first person shooter game, and then you just stop to do some Frogger all of a sudden. I actually think this with guns would be kind of amazing. Like you can shoot all the cars. You can steal a car and drive a car around. Okay. Last try on the river. This is my last try on the river. I'm sorry I didn't get to play more. I suck too much. Okay, here we go. Last river try. Uh-oh. Yes! That's all I needed was the pressure of it being the last one. Okay. I think they're wheelbarrows. I can't believe I made it. I thought I was doomed. Honestly, thank you for not putting beers on the river in the platforms. That would have sucked. I would have really been in trouble. Probably would have just given up on those. Oh my god. Giant wheelbarrows. Like, what is this? Are you just getting like drunker as you go? And so you're just hallucinating things? I'm not even gonna bother to try to get some of those. It's, that is that is way too hard. Oh god. Uh-oh. What have I done? Oh my god. Yes! I made it! Whoa. I love the assets that you chose. I don't know, it immerses me in this world really well. Even though, you know, it's like all very sparse, but I'm here. The art is just enough to like convince me that we're here on this journey. Oh, okay, we're trying to get to the gas station. Got it. Are we not going to go 2D for this? Oh, we got to do a 3D. Now, this feels like I'm crossing the road for real. Oh, man. You better go all the way to the end, so that way they're not spawning right in my face. Why are there so many? Wait, there weren't this many before. What if there's, like, more the farther over you are? I guess that makes sense. Okay, go. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Terrifying. Whoa, we made it! Game started over. Nice. All right. Well done. I enjoyed that. That was fun. 49 points. Beat that. Bam. It's definitely tripping. Yes. I should certainly think so. Nice one. All right. There it is again. Ultra Beer Run. That one is by Neon Gear Games, a.k.a. Ryan Collins. Thank you for that. Nice submission. The queue dictates that Tropical Paradise is next. We then have Leanzer and Cursor. Now, since we're getting close to the end of the queue, I'm just going to go through here and make sure I haven't missed anybody, and we'll add them on. So, Frungeon, we have not played yet. Frungeon was not in the queue, which is fine. So let's get Frungeon on there. Then Ballor, Pogochamp, Ribbert, we played. Pogochamp, we played. Ballor, we played. Cursor, we're gonna play. AntiFrogger, we played. Jolly Dodger, yes. We haven't played Pico Froge yet. So let's... Whoa. Flashbang. Let's add that on here. We still got plenty of games left, y'all. That's your specifier. Hopefully that time's on my break. Oh, I do. I can push it back too, because at this point I'm just slapping them in there. So if you would like, we can do it whatever. Or we just have to do it and hope it does time out. Okay, I don't remember playing It's Frogging Time. So let's add that on here. Oh, we're gaming today, y'all. It's Frogging Time. Okay. Wrong Warp. We did not play that one yet. Okay. Leanzer we got on here. Road Rusher. We are streaming today, you guys. I love it. Hop-Scotch. Oh man, this queue just like exploded. Vertifrog. Sorry about that. ShadowBound. Wow. I am stunned how many games got made this week or this month. This is nuts. Dodgy Dungeon. Now, if you join the queue, I'll move you up in this list. So, just so you know. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games left. That means we got almost 2 hours left, y'all. We gaming. We are gaming here today. All right, Cursor is next. Get it. Cursor. Get it. Pico Froge is the only other winner besides Ballor, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're right. That's correct. It won the most like Frogger. Cursor. Sorry, but my game is in legality. Oh, okay. All right. Whatever you say. Okay. Music is safe. Your friend Jeffrey has gone missing. This one's by GuyinGreen. Your friend Jeffrey has gone missing after going to get food from the house for the mouse colony. Is this like a... Did they choose to have a mouse colony, or do they just have an infestation? Which one is it? He gets lost, and now you go after him, trying to rescue him. I love the art. It looks great. GuyinGreen is somebody who has joined in to many of the 1 Hour Game Jams, and I'm excited to see what they have made outside of the 1 Hour Jam. Hopefully zooming doesn't break it here. Oh, let's make sure we're not muted. Oh, there's Jeff's adventure pack. I should get it. Okay, all right. Will do. How do I get it? How do I get it? Oh, okay, we're moving. We're cruising. Here we go. Doesn't seem like we have any sounds. Nice. Do we die if we go in the water? We do. So it starts us up back at the beginning, which makes sense. I wonder why it's called cursor. I'm surprised. I thought we would have been using a cursor. Wasn't Tropical Paradise next? Oh, you're right. My mistake. Oh, we were scrolled down. I'm sorry, guys. I'm imperfect. You must forgive me. I do my best to be perfect, but I never quite make it. Luckily, you guys are keeping a close eye and making sure we do this right. One day, we'll have a better queue, and it won't be as easy for me to make these mistakes. But I probably still will make a mistake. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and do Cursor. We already started it. And then we'll do Tropical Paradise and Leanzer. Sorry about that. It's called Cursor because the character is a mouse. Oh, okay. You got that. That was an easy one for you. Okay. That did not, maybe like I would have picked up on that later on down the line. Okay, let's ride this shell. Careful, careful. Can we go through the wall? No. Yeah, I figured I'd try. Look at that. Platforms that pick up the player. I love the art. The colors are really nice. It's very, like, bright. Oh, we got a key. You've got some, like, mechanics built into this. Where we have to, like, open doors. I guess that red box to the right or in the middle there is the keyhole. There's another one, too. Oh, that's a red keyhole. So I got a silver key. So that means I need to... Oh, dying actually helped me there. Wow. Yeah, the pixel art is super good. So dying doesn't seem to incur any punishment other than going to the beginning, which I'm okay with. Okay, we got the red key. Then we gotta wait, and we gotta go back to get on the turtle shell. So you gotta do a little bit of planning. It's a great Frogger-like because it has the basic movements, right? Where you have to move on a grid. There are platforms that you jump on, and it moves the player. I'm not seeing any obstacles yet, so maybe we're gonna get obstacles. Total utter Frogger-like. But you've added in this, like, adventure to it. This aspect where we're moving around and we're navigating an area. We're not just staying in a same, like, box kind of thing. I like how when I die, I just restart like at the same spot. Okay. Oh, we got a little bit more complexity here. An extra key. I don't see the brown keyhole. Maybe it's further up or something. I'm trying to get on that shell. But every time I get on it, I die. You can do it. You can ride the shell. No. Oh, okay. All right. Fine. So be it. Maybe I got to keep pressing it. Uh-oh. Is it just me? Is anyone else able to get past this level? Okay, hold on. Let's give it a try. Give it a good try. It seems it's like I keep like dying immediately when I step on it. I'll show you so you can see what my controls are. Although it's probably going to cover it up, isn't it? There. So I'm pressing A to go left, D to go right, up, down, right? We got all those. And so if I just press D one time to get on the turtle shell. Oh, it worked! Okay, well, never mind. I spoke too soon. I don't know what was happening, but we're good now. This is the unupdated version. In this, you have to press X or Z. Oh, to start the game? We got it. Is your game not there? So, I accidentally, yeah. I accidentally skipped on accident. Cursor was actually here in line, and then I had this scroll down, so I didn't see that there were a couple before that. So we would be on Tropical Paradise, but I accidentally started playing Cursor. So I'm just committing to the mistake. Okay. Oh, now we got to go back on this cursed thing. But wait, where is a gold keyhole? Where is it? Maybe it's just actually a silver key. Okay, now it's working good. Okay, it is a silver key. Gotcha. I thought that was gold. All right, we're good. Okay, gotta get to the right there. Oh, look, there's an obstacle. So you're slowly introducing that final sort of component for, I guess, the things that move around in the Frogger. Like the kind of main things. Obstacles that hurt you and a platform that you can ride on. Is that like another mouse? It's something. Oh, and this one has a flag. Nice. Whoa, that's a lot of keyholes. Okay, so we get the gold key for the silver lock. Oh, gotta be careful. Oh, you can go off the map. Oh, well, that's sneaky. I think I just cheated. Okay, we're gonna come down and get the red key. Oh, that's okay. We already get the key, so I don't have to go get it again. Wait, can I just walk around this? Uh-oh. Oops. Oops, I won't do it. I won't cheat. I won't cheat again. I didn't see that. I didn't see it. I'll only remember that I saw that. If I start to accidentally do it again, then I'll remember not to do it. But yeah, seems to be missing some boundary collision. Probably could just kill you if you wanted to fix that. Okay. Hop on. Oh, it's hard to hop on them. I guess I should wait until it's actually in the next grid, then get on. Nice. We got there. Oh man, it's crazy with them almost moving opposite. Oh, but then it kind of recalibrates. It's really interesting that you have like three, like it moves 3 spaces back and forth, and then it moves 4 back and forth, and then like kind of how that mathematically works out. Is it a smiley face on the right? Nice. Okay, get on there. Wait till it's right under you. Nice. Let's go. Whoa. Is that mouse okay? Over there? Whoa. Dude, dying is nuts. Look at that. It's like, wait, what is that? What? Jeff's a robot. What? Wait, this is the same level. Wait, we just played this level. But it has, instead of having a flag at the end, it has a robot Jeff. Wild. Oh, the key reset. You have to collect it to actually get it to come back every time. Because if I collect it, I think, and I die. What? Before, when I collected it and I died, I kept it. But now on this level, it seems to be taking it away. So even though this level looks the same, it seems that there is some like difficulty scaling going on. Which is quite interesting. All right, we gotta wait for this to come on back. The mouse is so cute. Its little nose, its big ears. Oh, what? Dang, I see, because I needed to jump off right at that last second. Otherwise, it starts moving back, and there's no way I can get across. Go! Key acquired. Water approached. Awaiting shell. Boop. Oh no! Oh. I'm really tempted to cheat on this one. Just so we can like see the next levels. I won't. Unless Guy in White wants me to cheat, so we can show off the rest of your game. But only if Guy in White is thinking to themselves, you know what, I really wish you would just cheat, so that way, when time is up, all of it got showed on stream. But I won't. If Guy in White, aka GuyinGreen, doesn't say it, I won't do it. Oh, I missed it. This is actually really hard. I have to time this perfectly, or I die. Such careful timing that this mechanic introduces. One mistake, and you're dead. Okay, now I have to avoid that. Did it. Let's go. Okay, we're back into this level, but I'm sure it has those new rules. We'll call this a smiley face level. But now we have those new rules. Oh, it's even worse. It's like roguelike mode, where you start all the way at the beginning. Well, okay, I guess we have seen the game at this point. You start all the way back at the beginning if you die. Nice. Love the art. The art is really cute. I love your logo. You even made like a special mouse that isn't in the game just for the logo. We didn't see this level. I missed that one. It looks really cool. That art looks nice. So who knows what's all in there. But there's a link in the chat if you guys want to play along. And now let us move forward. Nice work, GuyinGreen, by the way. Very nice work. I love the art. That was the first level? How quickly I forget. I forgot. Really? I don't remember there being a chest. Very well. So I did. Well, in any case, there's the link if you guys want to play it yourself. I'm going to take a quick, short little break. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes? Hey, Lucas. Yeah, everybody submitted. So many cool games. We got a lot of games. I don't even have a count yet of how many games, but it's quite a bunch. All right, I'm going to be super right back. And then we will continue. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. BRB. Leave a like if you haven't yet. Hyper smash that like button. Thumb it up. Thumb it up. All right, BRB, y'all. We got lots more games. We got lots more games. You'll see. We got like 10, 20, not 20, but like 5, like 6, 7. We're playing. What's up? What's up? We gonna play some games. Got a little snack refreshment. Hello, Mindswept. Got some pieces of bread torn apart. We're eating fancy over here. And we have at least an hour of games left to play. Which is pretty hype if you ask me. Next up in the queue, I got some tea. Next up, we're gonna be alert. I got a whole nother cup of tea. Next up in the queue is Tropical Paradise. And make sure no one else has joined our queue. These are all the people who actually mostly weren't in the queue. I just added them in kind of randomly. Yep. But if you do join the queue, if you're one of these games from Pico Forge down to Dodgy Dungeon, if you're one of those and you want to go sooner, just let me know, join the queue, and I'll move you up. All right. Tropical Paradise. It is at last your turn. This one is by Henry, aka Nova Vertigo. Link in the chat if you would like to play along with me. Tropical Paradise is an exciting retro-style arcade game where your goal is to navigate through incoming traffic. I don't know, there's something about that. It's really funny. Navigate through incoming traffic and make it to the green flag safely without getting hit or falling in the water. All right. Arrow keys to move. Avoid obstacles. And this was made in Scratch. And all of the assets were made in that site. And the effects are from Scratch. Okay, and I think music-wise, it might be a muter. I do see that it's under Creative Commons. I'm still going to mute it, though. Just because, I don't know. Who knows? Somebody might make a claim to it. Even though it's not theirs. Then I got to deal with it. Alright, here we go. Nice. Solid. I like that it has your name on it, on the truck. Can we move diagonal? It's okay, I just want to know. I have to use my other keyboard for the diagonal movement. Yes, we can! Yes, we can! This one's made by Henry, aka Nova Vertigo on itch. You're joking. Who made this? You know who made this. Their name is right there. Okay. Unless you're not joking. No, you're not joking. Okay. All right. We got platforms. We're moving along. Oh, yeah. I do remember playing this one a little. So I think Henry asked me to play it the other day. A bit. And I remember these logs have a very unique way of moving. So they actually start pushing you. The ends of the logs push you. So you have to make sure you don't stick your little frog body out too far. Oh, I see, Mindswept. I see. So if I'm like poking forward, it's going to push me into the water. Which actually kind of reminds me of... Well, dang, we've played through so many. One from earlier today, where the frog would, like, rotate. I think that was Reed's show, or Scubus's game. Where the turtles would kind of, like, flip around and then push you off the platform. This is kind of, it's kind of got that vibe a little bit, except the log is pushing you off. I like that. I think that adds a nice extra challenge. Okay, then we get caught on here. Oh! There we go. Oh, it's the green. The yellow. That's funny. Because... Oh, wait. Oh, I was going to say, in Spinerer, in that game, the, like, orange thing at the end was the thing that... The wall. And then on this one, it's actually what you go into. But I think you actually have to go into the one that has the flag. So you've kind of adjusted the Frogger formula a little bit, where instead of going into any cave you want, you specifically need to go into the cave that it asks you to go into. Another nice extra little challenge. So you took the basic fundamentals, moving platforms that you stand on, with peril underneath, cars that are obstacles that'll hit you and kill you, and then you've added this extra challenge of you have to go into a very specific cave at the end instead of all of them. And then when you die, instead of losing lives, you just lose your score. It's very fluid in that sense. So it's like you're not necessarily getting the gameplay interrupted. You just get like a very consistent, constant experience, which is nice. I had a system for switching the levels, but by the time I made it, it was too late. Switching levels? Oh, wonder what that means. Oh, we can go flying. Careful. Yeah, Pawn, this is made in Scratch. It's like super solid, right? Go, 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 go. I love the polka dots also. Something really satisfying about that. It just adds a little bit more intrigue than if it was solid. And in a way, it kind of matches the frog, right? The frog's got like the little blushing or something on its back. After 3 rounds, the level would switch to another area. Oh, I see. Well, it sounds like you pivoted well. Because it just feels like a nice, like, challenge, you know? Just, like, try to get your score up as high as possible. And, like, here's the map that you're working on. Have at it. I like that. I also love the colors that you chose. You know, you've got the game called Tropical Paradise. And it has these, like... I mean, you know what it reminds me of with colors? It reminds me of, like American candy that's flavored like tropical Skittles or tropical Starburst or something. I'm sorry to the rest of the world for even you having to be aware of such poisonous food. But as a child, as an American child, I found myself appreciating the palettes, the color palettes. Maybe I didn't appreciate the way it affected my flavor palette, but the color palettes. And this definitely has that, like, whoop, 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 whoop. I don't even know what you call it. Like, is it muted? It's like candy. Yeah, it's like candy. Would you call it muted? Or, I don't know. Is it getting harder? Like, am I bugging or are they going faster? Whoa. Something is speeding up, right? Maybe I'm bugging though. Oh man, dude, it's gotta be getting harder. Maybe every time you get a flag, it goes faster each time you read. Oh, well, I'm restarting. Yeah, we're gonna restart. Oh, you got some credits? Nice. Look at you got a credit page. I like it. I like it. Oh wait, it just goes back. I'm restarting it. I don't want to do fast if I'm starting at 0 score. Yeah, I mean that could be something to change if you wanted to. Is like the speed resets every time you die. Because if I'm working with a 0 score, you know, I'm not gonna just make it harder on myself. So whatever, I mean, it's okay without it. It just means, like, I'm gonna refresh it to be on the less sped up side. But I love that you have it getting more difficult. So if I do want to build on my score, oh no, I'm just gonna have to deal with the fact that it gets faster. That's fair. But it also means that on my first life, I can just die as many times as I want. Or my first green flag. Oh, dang it, I already reset it. Oh man, it's hard. Oh, it's hard. You made a tough one. And there's only a couple cars too. And yet the challenge is potent. Oh no, I forgot that that log bumps you off. I wish I could. I wonder if I could reach the flag from there. Probably not. It seems like it's only the middle log that actually bumps you off. That's the treacherous one. Uppy! No! It's like speeding across really helps, but because I speed across, it's a little more chaotic at the end. This is a challenging game. I like that about it, but it's definitely challenging. I got kind of lucky there. Pew! Oh. Pew. Made it. Oh no! There we go. Hop on. Got it. Total, absolute, utter Frogger-like. Nothing less. I don't even know what my high score was. Or my best has been. Get on there. But I better, if I'm trying to capture it, I better capture it along the way. Uppy, uppy, uppy. Safe. Good, good. I'm going for 1,000. I want to see 1,000. We got it. Maybe not 1,000. How many do we get per flag? 100? Oh, and you can also farm points. Just go up and down. Okay, that's kind of nice. I've got all the points I could ever need. Up and down, up and down. It's like I never died. What are you talking about? Me dying? Nah. Nah, this is the score I always had. Yeah. They immediately lose it. Oh, man. There we go. Where'd you get that stat, Pun? I was looking the other day for the stats, and I couldn't find them. Nice. Fricadeau. Up. It's really cute. Like, it's just hanging on barely. Just like, oh, please. I didn't realize that the side hurts you as well. But it does. Milestone on Git. Gotcha. I know, it was so cute. That was so cute. Please, please don't leave me out stranded in the ocean. Whoa! I've unlocked the score. I have unlocked the score. Oh, it stopped. What was that? That was amazing. Oh, man. Oh, well. I'm not Git Hun. I was like, wow. You said it's on the Git Hun. I was like, okay, okay. Oh, that was test scoring? It's kind of funny just to like run all the way and just see like the score like go up. Look how performant that is. Just starting over again and again and again and again and again. You know, I didn't think you were. I didn't think you were, but sometimes you think you know somebody, you know? Oh, there we go. We got it. We got it. Oh, it stopped. Nice work, Henry. Total Frogger-like. Impressed that you managed to make it in Scratch. I do like those colors. Cute frog. And nice gameplay, you know, that we can just start over again every time. A little horrifying that the speed stays fast, but maybe that, you know, it's your punishment. Maybe you shouldn't have died, Lees. How about that? Who's next? What do we got next? Put this one in the chat again if you guys want to check it out. Nice work, Henry. As always. Next we have Leanzer. I think I'm saying that right. This one's by Mindswept. This color palette was popular last year. This color palette is so last year. It's not a pun, that. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's something I like about it, is that it does, like, it has, like, a color theme to it. It's lean, like leaning, sir. Lean, sir. Lean, sir. Okay. Understood. SuperGario on itch, Mindswept here in the chat. I put a link in the chat if you would like to play along with that. A clone to a certain frog game. I wonder which one. But with a twist. Ratchet needs to find the hidden Leanzer star. But he can't do it alone. He needs me, the courage and trust of others, including me, to overcome any fear of crossing the road again. All right. I will help you lean, sir. Fun95. SuperGario, a.k.a. Fun95, a.k.a. Mindswept. Whoa. This is some art. Oh, let's make sure we unmute the sound. You hope we're blowing up cars for the frog? What? Why? 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 Yeah, we got it. Let's move us to the top. I love these sounds. They're like strangely relaxing. And yet a little spooky. Oh, this is a road. I see. Oh! Oh! Well, that didn't go well. Trust is everything. It takes years to earn. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. But only seconds to destroy. Wow. Whoa. Dude, what an intro. So did you do like the trope where the first level, like you fight like a big boss that's like impossible to win against as like a way to like introduce the game? I kind of love that. You know, I have this like nice music, almost like some kind of RPG game or something. It like introduced us to that idea of the trust being broken. Mouse was like, "I love you, car," and the car was like, "You're dead now." Trust broken. Yeah, I bet it is broken. That makes sense. No, wait. How do I play? Oh, is this the end? You gotta use A? Z? Oh, so you do. There are 2 games in this jam where you play as a mouse and it's on Game Boy. Yeah. Okay, thank you, we got it. Oh, here we are. Wow. We've made it to the game. Classic Frogger. Love this art. Look at that car. It's like cars normally don't have that kind of like bouncy movement personality. But the fact that you gave it that bouncy movement personality is so good. It gives it it's more like an animal or a creature or something. I like that. Ba-ding! Oh! Oh God! Oh my gosh! I was assaulted. Go fast! Faster! Faster! Hurry up! It kind of does have like a Game Boy vibe. Like, why does it feel like Pokemon somehow? Like the overworld. So you have to press Z over things to get them to be activated. So yeah, another Game Boy game with a mouse. Yeah. I think it is too, Edgeworth. Yeah, I think you're right. If you mash jump right here, you can get through. Jumpy, 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 jump, jump, jump. This has really changed the game quite significantly. Oh my goodness. Why is the game so different? I didn't get stuck on this part. I did my very quick playthrough. Oh, so this is a bug, is what you're saying. I'm trying. Jump and right. Oh, nice! Let's go. Oh, you did say and right. I missed that. That's on me. I thought you said mash jump right here. You can do it, little mouse. Yeah, no problem. Ooh, look at this. So okay, so the fact that it's on a Game Boy emulator and it retains your art style. Mindswept is someone else who's come through our What Era Game Jams often. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. And I've gotten used to and familiar with your art style. And even in these different, like, mediums, or, engines, as it were, you've still managed to communicate your you-ness, which I just love. Go fast, go fast. So you've kind of created these, like, various sort of, like, scripted challenges that we go through. I mean, you know, the story is very abstract. I beat it! Other than a few secrets by interacting with NPCs in death, let's get them. Give me all the secrets. I want them. I want to become secret. It is so cute. Restart the game? Oh, to get the other stuff? I love the sound. The music is really awesome. Definitely puts me in that Game Boy vibe. Oh yeah, this part. It's like very scary part. Oh, look at that. I know it doesn't seem like much. Trust me on this one, though. Maybe even don't Ruddersven. Oh, what? Whatever you do, don't cross the road without looking both ways. Guess you could say, I'm looking out for you. Okay, my science teacher taught me that during the pandemic. See ya. This is very silly. Yeah, so I mean the story, it's also abstract. Like, why is there a star with a little smirk? What are those things that we're talking to and telling us about a science teacher during the pandemic? Like, are these mice or people? I'm asking these questions, not like literally, but like I think that's really interesting that you're presenting this more as art, I feel, than anything. No, don't cross the road. Would something have happened if I didn't cross the road? Okay, so is this someone we can talk to? My phone, wait. No, come back. Come back. Skip me to, oh no, I missed it. What did it say? Oh man. This dang keyboard. There's a comment about not dying to the starting truck. Really? You can survive that truck? Let's talk to this person. Huh? Wild. Oh! I mean, you also have some, like, very interesting, like, unexpected things that happen. Heartbreak? What happens if I get hit by the car? It's nothing. And those things were my friend earlier. Now they're attacking me? It's just, it's kind of like a little bit of a treasure trove. Like, what am I gonna find? Where's it gonna be? What'll it be like? And what is it? What does it mean? It doesn't matter what it means. It just is. Gotta wiggle our way through. Remember, Ruddersven, right. Right, Ruddersven, and it is odd. I think I would describe 99% of what Mindswept makes as odd. My father once crossed the roads. Oh, that's it. That's all it said. Is that the child of Frogger? Son of Frogger. Alright, you said there's a comment about... So you mean like literally we cannot cross the road? What's the 1%? Actually, I don't know. The 1% are those echoes of something familiar. Like, oh, yeah, there's Frogger for a second there. Like, oh, this is kind of a platformer. Okay. Again? I don't know either. To be honest, I kind of forgot. So that's the 1% is like what actually is kind of recognizable. Oh, what? We can go that way? We can get over here sooner. Whoa. Wild. There's just like so many paths. It's kind of chaos. Ah! What the? So that's like time running out, I guess. Speedrun strat, evidently. Neato. I said neato and I meant it. think that's how I would describe this game. It's neato. It seems we've experienced it all. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Super unique, very artistic, indeed odd. And at one time, I would say, yes, it's a Frogger-like. So nice work. There's the link again if you guys want to try it. Let's see what's next. That was Leanzer. Next, we're gonna do Pico Froge. Now this one actually won most like the original out of all the entries. It was voted most like the original. Man, that music is nice. Goodbye, music. I like you. You're good. Ooh, we got a little GIF of the gameplay. Nice. Wow. Wow, look at the cars, too. It has, like, all the same, like, numbers and amounts, and interesting. We got some flamingos. There's definitely some unique components in here. I will be keen to appreciate it all. Here's a link to our only other one winning entry. The only one other winning, and anyway, it's this one won. This is made for the Game Likes first game jam about Frogger likes. I used this opportunity to learn Pico 8, indeed it is Pico 8, to make some small games. I had a lot of fun. I'm definitely up for making more Pico games. Controls, arrow keys to move, Z to advance from the title screen, and game over screen. Alright, link is in the chat if you would like to play it. This is by Garlock, aka Joshua. And it is called Pico Froge. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, I would say this is even harder than the original. Oh, goodness. Too bad. Too bad. Deal with it. I love the little cheeky frog face. Nice sounds. Even, and in regards to being similar to the original, it even has, like, the little dots on the safe areas, which is a really nice touch. Oh, God. Oh, man. The speedy variation between obstacles makes it really challenging. Yeah, totally. A lot of speed variation between those. Which is like the original, too. It is legit. Oh, I died from waiting too long. I love the water. If Frogger was Frogger, I like how the water is like crawling across like little inchworms. It makes you want to wait and jump at the same time. Yeah. Right. Okay, we got some sinking ones here. Even the way that the sinking is oh, I ran out of time. The way the sinking is represented is very similar to the original. It has a lot of callbacks, like artistic callbacks to the original Frogger. I love the like flowers that you added in to the ending areas. What? Oh, it's alligator head. Oh man. Dang. Are they sleeping? Careful. And then we just have one life. Oh, there we are at the bottom left here. I see. Nice. Okay, understood. Now, as one who studied Frogger very carefully, there are many things I'm like, that's not like the original. But you know what? those aren't the things that make it like the original. It's not obeying every single rule, per se. It's like an entire vibe. And the entire vibe here is so similar to the original. Even like the challenge and the way that it's challenging is so similar to the original. Uh-oh. This moment that I end up in here, having to gauge if I'm going to make it to the end. Right? It is only 4 caves instead of 5, for example. You get an extra life that you don't get in the original. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Rulric, you were so right. I'm like, do I jump? Do I wait? You gotta just pick one. The first row doesn't have sinkers, and there's only 1 row of sinkers. The alligator head hurts you sooner than it does. Like, that alligator appears a lot sooner than the original. I don't even know if there are snakes in here. The alligator head lets you stand on it a little bit in the original. If it's closed instead of open. But you know what? None of that really matters. That's not what necessarily makes Frogger Frogger. Oh, I ran out of time. I think the art style, even though it's actually quite a bit more minimal than Frogger, right? It's using less colors, or at least less pixel density. But like, there's something about the visual aspect, the way the movement is, the size of the map. Again, those little flourishes where the safe areas have the little dots on them. The corners of the sinking platforms. All of that just gives you that straight up classic feel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, dang. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And I think out of all of the ones, yeah, this one totally feels the most like Frogger. It's hard. It's hard, though. Because you can very much end up in that situation where you're stuck and doomed. I wonder if it does the keeping track of what row you're on and whether it should give you a score. Yes, it does. So we go through that same row 2 times and it won't give us a point. Nicely done. You know, you got the most important details in here. Oh dear. Oh, that was close. Yes. Let's go. Oh god. I love the happy frog face. Super delightful. Is it just me, or do those yellow cars kind of look like the word okay? Okay. I wish I could have joined, but exams at school was in the way for me, unfortunately. That's fair. That's fair. The next one is going to be in March. We're doing every other month for the time being. And then tomorrow I'm going to have the next one up so you can see what the calendar is going to be like and stuff like that. Oh man, I don't think I'm going to make it. Come on, no! The time! I like it too because I feel like I can get better at it. Like, it's very predictable. It doesn't feel like it's not going to function in the way that it is presenting itself to me. Like, it's very honest. It's solid. Now, one thing I'm noticing is the time doesn't completely refill. That's definitely quite unlike original Frogger. And is it just me, or does it refill like by a little bit? So it's in yellow right now. Wow. So that's that. What a choice. What a very specific game design choice. You know, so in that sense, I would go so far as to assume that Garlock, aka Joshua, has intended to make some changes to not just get as close as possible and move on, but to make to say, you know, I didn't like that it refills your time. I'm gonna just give you a little bit extra time so you have some pressure filling out all of the caves. This is hard. I haven't beat a single level. So in that sense, I would even say this is harder than original Frogger. But again, it's not like harder in a way that I'm like, this is frustrating. It's harder in a way where I say, I can get better at this, right? Surely I can get better at this. It's honest. It's right there. It tells you what it is. If I'm not winning, it's a skill issue. That was my mistake. It's very addictive. And the pixel art, to say nothing of the pixel art, which with so few pixels, you've managed to communicate everything well. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a flamingo. Of course that's a flamingo. See you later, Mindsweat. And, that's an alligator. I see that that's an alligator. That's a race car. That's a truck. And you had so few pixels to work with. The lily pad. That's obviously a lily pad. I struggle a lot with 2D art, so to see this way, it's very impressive. Oh gosh. Oh god, no! Those sinking lily pads are kind of my undoing. Because I get anxious, like I want to cross now, so I take a risk, but it's really not a good time to cross. And so I get deaded. Welcome back, Precipire. Uh-oh, okay, we're fine. No problem, no problem. Oh gosh, oh dear. Rulric, I feel what you were saying even more right here. Where I want to jump. I ran out of time. I want to jump because I'm afraid if I don't, I'm going to be in trouble, but I got to be careful. It's like, come on, I want to get across. I want to get across. This is really hard, especially very deadly. I don't even know if they're turtles. To me, they look like lily pads. Maybe they are turtles. Oh, I guess the lily pads are the front row, and the turtles, yeah, you're right, you're right. I see now. I would say that there is actually probably a maximum score you can get. And look, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think you can, unless you get extra lives, which I'm not sure if you do, and at what point you would get them. Assuming you don't get extra lives, which that may well be in here. I would say you can only ever do so well because it doesn't fully refill your time. So you're always going to be losing time no matter what. You can never, wow, I mean, you know, it's like very, very hard, if not impossible, to get all four without running out of time at least once. Unless you get like a perfect, super lucky run. Which is fine. But oh boy, it's challenging. Oh, why did I do that? Why? Very little room to maneuver, which makes it just a great challenge. I like the sound effect when you go in there. You know, you have like this descending, like, when you die, and then this kind of like, I can't say I get it enough to remember the sound. Boiling? It like goes up when you get into a cave. Totally feel that I did something bad, you know, not just starting us over at the beginning or anything. It's like got all those layers to communicate to us what's happening. And to give us that feeling. I really just want to like beat a couple levels. Okay. Nice, nice. So far, so good. Oh, they caught up with me. Hurry, hurry, hurry. The flamingo is such a creative choice, too. You know, just to mix it up from being logs. I mean, it's effectively a log. Maybe a little shorter than a log. Dang! Ah, why so difficult? I want to try one more time. It's addictive. I think in part because it's so satisfying and clean. At least for me, that makes it more addictive. Okay, serious full concentration run. No! I went too early onto the turtle. Yeah, the turtles are like the hardest part. Nice. We're still in it. I like how you have the flowers like around the edges of the platforms at the end as well. It just adds like a great visual contrast. And it almost makes it look a little treacherous, you know, like it's thorns or something. Oh god! It chased me down. I almost can't move faster than the race car. Oh no. Oh no, I don't think I'm gonna make it! Oh, the time! No! Yes! Okay, but then, so the time doesn't fully refill. But I think, did I get a life, though? Maybe you get a life every time you fill all of the caves. In that case, if that's true, then I would say, yeah, no, actually there isn't a cap to the score. There's just a very narrow window of success. And I like that. I like that it puts so much pressure on you as a player. You really don't have a lot of safety here. Because you just can't count on those turtles being available. Ugh. And you can't count on your time refilling every round. It turns the screws a little bit. It tightens them on the player. In some really smart ways. Too bad. Wow. Really, really good. Totally see why it won a category. Nice work, Josh. Wow. Wild. Wow. There's a link in the chat again if you want to play along. That was nuts. I would definitely love to see more Pico 8 games from you. You are incredibly good with it. You work with those limitations well. And completely understood the base mechanic, the most important aspects that make Frogger. You know? Yeah, it's specially designed to create addicts. I know that's right. Yeah, great game for sure. I would keep playing it. I would. But we got so many more left, including Frungeon, which is Precipire's game. Then we're gonna play It's Frogging Time, Wrong Warp, Road Rusher, Hop-Scotch, Vertifrog, ShadowBound, and Dodgy Dungeon. If those are any of your games and you'd like to go sooner, just hop into the queue and I'll bump you up. But Frungeon is next. This is by Precipire and Littlemoods. Did very, very well in the rankings. Artistry, sound design, game completeness. Also third most creative twist. So I have high expectations here. Plus, this is giving crowd favorite. Precipire people have been coming through all day, saying this is their favorite one. Maybe that should be a category. I mean, there is an overall, but that's just automatically calculated. Why did the Frogger cross the road? Just looked at it first. Ballor was just too good. Ballor was too good. Why did the Frogger cross the road? To get to the Frungeon on the other side, of course. Specifically, to complete the Frungeon by collecting 2 gems and progressing through the final door. WASD or arrow keys to move, space to dash when unlocked. Look at this art. This art is really, really, really good. M-mute music and mute sound effects. Known bugs on death. Players may be placed back into the previous room by 1 tile. Okay. Coding done by Precipire. Art and assets by Littlemoods. Music creator by Lachlan Taylor. All right, let's check it out. It sounds epic. We're going to unlock a dash. I haven't played this at all. I've seen a little video about it. Audio's loud. I've seen a little video about it, but I haven't played it. I am sufficiently hyped. Link is in the chat. Oh, it's a loader. Look at that load time. Dang. How much content did you cram in here? It's 2D. Zang. Probably the music. Maybe it's the music. Music files can be large. Nip time. Honk shoe, honk shoe, honk shoe. Nap over. Oh yeah, that music is high quality. Hello. Hi, little cutie. Oh. Got that classic Frogger sound that plays every time you move. Let's see if we can go full screen here. Oh, ooh! Yo, I like that. I like how it is zoomed in here and then it zooms out. Why is that so good? You made traffic. You actually made traffic. The Frogger roads do always seem a little too lacking in traffic. Oh man, the pixel art is so. We can pause it. No, okay. Oh god, the pixel art is so nice. I just want to sit here and appreciate this for a second. Like, wow, look at those logs. They have so much dynamics to them, and the lighting, right? You can tell clearly there's cylindricism. That water shader just like twinkling and moving across. The cars all look so distinct and rich. I mean, except for the cars that are the same, but you know what I mean? Like the truck versus the, tractor trailer without the trailer, whatever the heck you call that. The sedan. Wow. It's just already so beautiful. And there's a softness to the colors, right? Oh! It's not overly saturated. Why is dying so satisfying? Can I just keep dying? Yeah. And the sounds kind of match, right? They're just softened. They have like a bit of a lo-fi-ness to it. It's not like super harsh. Nothing is very harsh. Come on. Oh, what? I thought I went in there. I think I didn't press it at just the right time. I like the way that they move too. I like that the movement isn't interpolated. That it has this like nice like choppiness to it. It adds to it kind of complements the pixel art, you know? I mean, the water is very flowy, but the fact that it's choppy somehow makes more sense than if it were fluid motion. Yeah, maybe everybody's members. I know, we've given out so many memberships. Yeah, yes, I think everybody's a member now. I think that's correct. Well, is it to sing songs to everyone? Ooh, it done changed. The music is quite different as well. Whoa. Man, I love the way the camera changes. What's over here? We got like rooms and stuff. Oh. Is this like, it's like a Metroidvania. I can't actually access that cave yet. I think if I had one note, I think the movement sound is actually getting pretty annoying. I kind of wish it was quieter, so I could just bask in that sweet, beautiful music. A Minivania. And there's another path on the left that I could take. So I'm not sure what's gonna be right. Whoa, you're tripping me out with that rotated platform movement. Random pitches, and just a little bit of a volume drop. But yeah, that would add some more variety to it as well. It almost like, I feel like the movement sound is like in contrast to the rest of the game, where you have so much softness everywhere and so much attention to detail. It feels like that detail was overlooked a little bit. Has some changes, but the web build refused to work with it. Oh. Yeah, that can happen. Look at all these brambles. I assume that those hurt you. They look dangerous. Meant to have pitch variation, other effects. Godot just didn't want to play nice. That's fair. What is that? Is that a fairy? Whoa! With the bubble particles too? Yeah, this is Precipires. You stop playing on as it's so many levels. It's a full-on game? Seriously? Let's go. Look at this. We are cruising over that. And again, like classic Metroidvania fashion, like we're just cruising over these areas that were much more challenging before. And I like how it kind of taught it to me, right? Like we got it here. You know, before we're doing these, like here, you could do it. We could do it here, right? Definitely still useful to have the dash. But it becomes, it like teaches me like, hey, right here, this would be a good spot to practice it. And now by the time I get to this part, we're back where we started, and I see that it was set up to allow me to skip over it quickly, which is really nice. Okay, now you gotta puzzle out how to get across. Probably this way? Yeah. Oh, wow. So it, like, literally puts you all the way at the other end. Oh my gosh! That's nuts. So it just, like, checks. It's, like, got some raycast or something that's just looking for the next wall, and then it just zips you to that next collidable thing. The brambles don't hurt you. Nice! Okay. I'm actually glad that that's true. The puzzles level up amazingly. Nice. Oh! Well, that hurt me. Oh, it's a hole. Nice checkpointing. I assume I can't go in that door yet. I wonder if I can ever break the brambles someday. Ooh, a little music change. Whoa. Okay, this is trippy. And now we can go behind this. Oh, we got a music volume shift. Whoa. Oh, this is what Precipire meant by the music being loud. The music is awesome, though. Alright, so we got some, like, tall platforms. We could jump across. Oh! Oh! So it's almost like I'd want to try to run into those. But I can't yet. But maybe on the other side I'll be able to. Dude, there is puzzles! But see, if I try to dash across, I run into the water and I die. Same thing here. It's preventing me because there's like there's a hole on one side. So if I try to dash across it, it kills me. And that's so cool. The fact that it's like aware of the player. It's anticipating the player's behaviors. And it's getting ahead of that. It's very impressive, actually. The level design is really good. I'm assuming I can't... Can I dash across the... Oh. The spikes? I think I can. But we can't this one because we're going to hit the hole. Nice. Oh, we got some arrows. Can I dash across the arrows? Oh, no, I can't because there's the hole at the end. Yeah, I love it. Like many of the others, it gives you this Frogger feel, but then it unlocks it. And it takes it to like a whole other level, like beyond what Frogger ever did. And I really enjoy that a lot. Yeah, the level design is fantastic. I see I can't dash anywhere here. It's trippy. The challenge is kind of a trip. Like my brain just like is focusing on one thing. I forgot about the arrows and then I get hit by the arrow. Okay, we made it. It's really exciting to like not know what's gonna be next or like what the level's gonna look like. Oh wow, look at that. So now, oops, I died. It's combining the dashing with avoiding the spikes, because when I dash into this, I'm gonna hit those spikes. So I have to make sure that I get out of the way quickly. Oh, I forgot to dash. Love that you don't have lives. That's like really generous and thoughtful. And it just kind of lets me enjoy the game without worrying about being like a champion, like original Frogger does. Oops. I was just trying to turn around. That was a mistake. Dash. Dash. Oh, it's a little... So oh, that's the puzzle. I see. Is I have to make sure I circle around so I'm facing the right direction. Oh, dang. Such good level design. Holy moly. Level design that complements the mechanics is, I think, what makes it so impressive and delightful. Oh my gosh, there's a lot going on here. Okay. Avoid the spikes. Don't dash. Avoid the arrows. Step over the spikes. Don't dash. Oh, poor frog. The frog is so cute, I don't want to hurt it. Rulric spent 40 minutes on this particular level, approximately 40 minutes. Understood. Oh, frig. This level and the next one are considered the hardest. Well, now I gotta play it. I was like, we're about out of time for this game, but you tell me that. I'm not so sure. What? I guess, sort of like I was saying with Josh is, there's very narrow window of success. And you have to get right in there to win. Makes you wonder who made a frog-sized dungeon. You're so right. I'm nowhere near done. That's, how many, what percentage would you say I'm through it? Halfway. Dang. Oh, that's hard. Because that spike starts to arise as soon as the arrow passes. Oh no, and then you start over. And in that sense, it's kind of reminding me of like Celeste a little bit. Or games like it, where you have these rooms with a specific challenge in it. And its own little puzzle. Huh. Nice progression too, because each row here does get more difficult, it feels. It's a bit deceptively simple as well, which I think adds to the addictiveness. Okay, oh dear God. All right. No! That part? That is brutal. I mean, I just need to make sure I'm not missing something. Because that window does seem possible, just quite difficult. I don't think there's any, like, dash I can do or anything. I think this is it. I think we just gotta survive this. Oh! I went too far! What have I done? Oh, man. Come on. Alright, Precipire. Yeah, my pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you for making such a great game. Yeah, you're right. It's probably RNG. Totally. Yeah, I mean, clearly this is just a game I'm gonna have to continue off stream. Yours and Dungeons, I think, are the ones I've just been unable to actually complete due to how much content is there. Oh, there we go. Oh. It worked best for you just to sprint through at full speed when you first load it in. Like, use the dash ability? Or just, like, run and just have good luck? Oh, I see. I see that, like... the timing is either really good or really bad. So you have to be... you have to be a little patient and, like, gauge when is the safest time to go. Which is pretty fun. Oh! So this is not a good time to go. Oh, dang it! Ah! I panic. I'm like, go, 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 go. And then I go too far. All right, I'm just gonna try to beat this room. Yeah, this is so great. The time has flown playing this game. I cannot believe that we are overtime because it doesn't feel like a slog. It doesn't feel like, ugh, I'm still playing this one, or it's not over yet. It's overly difficult. It feels like correctly difficult. Yes! Yes! Room beaten! Friday stream for follow-ups, or are you going to play them on your time? Oh yeah, for the community. That's a good idea. Yeah, let's community stream. Let's do that on Friday. That's a great, great, great idea. Yes. Yes. I played this once too late one night. I had to sleep without finishing. So many levels. Hats off to Precipire. Yeah, so I'm going to finish this on Friday. I mean, we're going to keep playing games, but we need to play the other ones. For now, right, when the 1 hour game jam is done, which there's going to be about 2 months of 1 hour game jams left, then I am sadly going to stop doing the 1 hour game jam. Because I feel that this game jam is just 8 million times better. And it's just a better use of my time, of all of our times. So I'm not going to keep doing the 1 hour game jam after March. I'm pretty sure. This stream has just solidified it for me. Seeing the awesome things you guys have made, feeling proud of what I was able to make, I just think it's making me better to have the game like jam versus the 1 hour jam. With that said, I usually bundle the community stream after the Friday stream. So I'm not sure where that's going to move, but for right now, sign up at patreon.com/hypergamedev. You can join for free, all right? I just use it as like a newsletter service, yeah, and as a way to deliver the secret live stream. So it's just kind of a way to play test y'all's games that are not related to our jams, to check out your art, listen to your music, stuff like that. So for now, that happens on Fridays after the 1 hour game jam. Again, if you sign up on the Patreon for free, you will get access to that secret live stream. And you'll also get all kinds of updates about what's going on with the channel, where we're at, and with the jams and all that kind of stuff. So when we do move the community stream somewhere else, you'll know about it. But that's where I'll continue playing Frungeon and Rusten, and so we'll see. My first 1 hour jams were a good use of time, but they become, it feels like diminishing returns. Yes, that's a great way to put it. Yeah, it's become less valuable to me. Whereas I think this is going to just like continue to be beneficial. So I want to devote my time and my energy into the game like jams. But we're going to continue with the 1 hour jams for a bit, so don't worry. All right, that one was Frungeon. Next up is... And we'll talk more about... We'll have plenty of time to talk more about it, too. It's Froggen time! Oh, it's done been Froggen time. And even more so now. Okay, apparently... There we go. It's like, apparently I didn't have a window open. Froggen time. So this one is a submission. There it is. This was my Lucas. Okay, we will have to mute it. Remember when I said it's frogging time and I frogged all over the place? What a nice time that was. Arrow keys for movement. Your goal is to reach every pond at the top of the screen before you run out of lives. Got it? When you do it, things will start to go faster. Nice. It's not good. It's fine. It's not great even. Great is too high a bar. But it is done. Nice. Dude, that is great. like you said, it's done. Like it's got beginning, middle, end. It has the whole loop. Like if you've got that, it is great. Hope you have some fun playing it. Post your scores. They asked for scores. Scubas did 1650. I am. We still got more because we got more games to play. Look at this. We're only right here. We still got all these left. So yeah, you bet. It's a big jam. And we're going to keep doing this jam. So many more entries than we get on the 1 hour jam. It's just, and the quality of the games is so much higher. It's just such a delight to get to do this one. All right. Whoa. Oh. Okay, so this we're kind of seeing the inner workings of it here. Let's see if zooming breaks it. I don't think it does, which is always nice. But you know what I'll do instead of that? So we can see a little bit better what's going on here. Let's do this zoom. There we go. Nice. Game over. Oh, okay. I died it. And then here, we'll put it over here. So it cuts that off. Nice. All right, link in the chat if you want to play along with this one. It's Froggen Time by Lucas. Let me move the chat out of the way here. There is music, but since it's not made by the creator, we are muting it. Nice, nice. We have the floating platforms. Oh, we got time too. Okay, top right. I see. This is actually quite similar to Frogger, in fact. Yes. Oh, I like the star. Nice. It gives you a little icon. Yeah, this one, I hope this one ranked very highly with similarity to Frogger. You got the race cars. You got trucks, bulldozer, the sedan. Oh, dude, this is the first one I've seen with the bonus. Kind of GuyinGreen, actually. Their game had the keys, but you needed those in order to get through. This one genuinely has the, as Frogger calls it, the lady frog that you pick up and you carry to the end for a bonus. Oh, that time. Now, I will say, it is half of the time of Frogger. Oh, look, I still have the lady frog, even after I died. Let's go. And so, you know, that's brutal. 15 seconds. Yikes. That's tough. Oh, and look, there's a bonus in the cave. Nice. Another thing I haven't seen. I got that in my entry, the bonus at the end. I did not get the frog that you pick up part of the way and carry to the end. So, I mean, to me, this one would get some very high marks for being similar to the original. Just because you can carry a bonus to the end alone. You know, all the games we've played today, this is the first one that has it. Very faithful. And I think that this gets at, like, the core idea of the original concept for the jam, the copycat component, which, again, it's evolved Everyone's doing great and doing it just fine by not doing that. But I love to see folks imitating it closely as well. This one totally has that. Oh! I ran out of time. Okay, I have 1 life left. 1 life left. I love that it tells you your high score. It doesn't seem like it's giving me points for for moving across the platform. Oh yeah, it does the first time. I see. So it does, it's giving me 10 points every time I move through a row. And I think even if you die, it doesn't. Oh, it does oh no, it comes back. Nice. There you go. Gives you a bunch of extra points once you get to the end. Yeah, this is a solid recreation. Super solid recreation. Now, I do see it has an extra cave compared to the original. An extra cave and less time. But it's less punishing than I think Garlock, aka Josh's, was. Where Josh's was giving you diminishing time. So in that sense, I feel like this one is still a little easier. And I like that. I think Frogger is already pretty hard on its own. And so I think some things being easier is nice. Beat the level. But then with the less time, that adds in an extra vector of difficulty that maybe makes up for the other ways that it is a bit easier. So I would even say there's some nice balancing going on. Oh, did it sink down into the ground? Is that why I died? That's fine. It happens. I like the art. Like, it totally communicates everything it needs to communicate. Oh, I didn't make it in. Oh, the bird is bad. That makes sense. Like, why would a bird be a bonus? You're a frog. Birds probably eat frogs. Okay. So we do not want to get the bird. And that does happen in the original. In the original, the first time you're in a level, it spawns a bonus in the cave. Every other time, it spawns an enemy. And this one is just like all enemy all the time. Dang. I think I've peaked. I think I've gotten as good at this as I'm ever gonna be. Which is fine. But true. Oh, not getting a clue to the sinking it's tough. It's a challenge. It kind of ends up feeling a bit like a, like just, oh, it spawned on top of me. Which, by the way, that does happen in the original Frogger. So, you know what? I'll allow it. I'll allow whatever, obviously. But, on some level, the turtle just disappearing without a clue, I would be critical of it. But on the other hand, if you just sit there for a second and watch, you can see which one is the one that's flashing and reappearing. So that kind of gives you your clue and to avoid it. It's a cuboid mini cube Froge. It is a cube. It's a cube Froge. Dude, the frog is adorable. It's kind of nice. Like, it really helps me, like, visualize the grid a bit and, like, how I'm going to fit into the last cave, the cave at the end. It almost makes for a good measuring tool to clearly see where I'm going to collide and bump. Plus, it's a cube Froge. Like, that's cute. Of course. Yeah, super solid. I think this is one of the most similar to the original. And I would consider it a travesty if this didn't get in the top 3 of most like the original. I'm a little anxious to find out. Careful, careful. Yes! Okay, I still haven't gotten to my high score yet. I think I'm going to need to beat this level in order to make that happen. He pops perfectly in the cube caves. Exactly. It's very satisfying to get them in there. It got number 2 most like the original. Good. Thank goodness. Thank you. That's really interesting because, you know, in some ways, like mechanically, I would say this is more like the original than Josh's or Garlock's was. Than, what was it called? Pico Froge. Mechanically, I think this is more like the original. But what Josh was able to capture was something that has that feel of the original, that look of the original, the entire vibe of the original. Completely impressed with the similarity. And at the same time, I want to be clear, I am delighted that so many of them are not like the original. Could you imagine if I'm just playing like 30 games today and they're all exactly the same? like that would be kind of a downer. So I'm glad that we had so much variety. And in some ways, I'm surprised. I think I expected more games that were going to be imitating the original. But artists gonna art. They're gonna get creative. It seems everyone likes the nickname Froge. Yes, there is a lot of Froge. Alright, TSR Sprite Ripper Frogger. I don't know what that means. Alright, alright. Last round, last round. See how far we can get here. I must concentrate. I must succeed. I still don't know if I did better than the person who commented their screenshot. I think not. I think whoever posted got like 3,000 something. I can't remember. We're gonna find out. Last round, last round. Oh no! I went on the sinking one. Okay, I got 2 lives left. I got 2 lives left. It feels very fair. I don't feel like there's like bugs or anything like that. It feels like my own fault. No, Edgeworth. No links. Oh, did I run out of time? Oi, oi, oi. Oh, the bird was in there! No! No! Oh, man. Yeah. You can use the live text in the Discord. Yeah. Absolutely. 1650. I'm the champion. Let's go. Look, they asked for screenshots, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna add it. If you want screen, wait, did I not screenshot it? Oh my god. No! I lost my high score. Oh, what a shame. What a disgrace. What has happened? What am I gonna do? Am I gonna really spend the time pulling up the dang live stream to screenshot it? Come on, I wouldn't do that. Why would I do that? I haven't done that for any of the others. What, just because somebody did put a high score and they said to put high scores, I'm just gonna all of a sudden feel like, you know what, let's do it? Come on, I'm not that easily manipulated. Am I? Wait, am I? I think I am. I think I might be. Oh, come on. I worked so hard for that high score. It was the most important moment of my life. If I don't go get that high score, it all will not have been worth it. Okay, there it is. Easy. Easy peasy. No big deal. Lemon squeezy. Oops. Be kind, rewind. Exactly. We're doing Blockbuster in here. Got it. I got it. I got my high score. Deal with it. See you later, Guy. You made the game too hard. Oh, that's thumbnails. You made the game too hard to see people's scores. Dang. Yeah, you know, this person asked specifically for the scores. My best is 2740. So maybe that could be it too. Maybe you should have asked. All right. So that one was, to recap, it's Froggen time. Links in the chat if you want to play that one. Let's continue. We've got a handful left. Wrong Warp, Road Rusher, Hop-Scotch, Vertifrog, ShadowBound, and finally, Dodgy Dungeon. We got a whole heap of games today, y'all. All right, Wrong Warp. This one is by Twilight Verdict. All right, we can do audio on this one, it seems. Link is in the chat if you'd like to play along. This is my entry for Game Like Jam #1. Ever teleported so badly... Wait, what did I call you? What did I call you? What did I say? Ever teleported so badly you ended up in a knockoff Frogger all the time. A clumsy mage got stuck in a messy teleportation spell. Help him reach the portal to the material plane. This is a small, silly game, obviously a rip-off of Frogger. Move with WASD. The game is short, but hopefully you had some fun playing. Yeah, I'll probably have some fun playing. I could see that. And this is what Edgeworth was talking about. Something about a rip of the game has these sprites. You think that's why? I assume most people who called it Froge did not look at this, would be my guess. But that's pretty interesting. This is like very interesting. I'm really glad nobody used these because that would be very bad. But that's pretty awesome because right, they don't need to have multiple R's, multiple G's, multiple E's. But I don't think that's why. I think it's just because of Doge, just in general. I don't think anyone is as well-read as you about the inner workings of retro games. All right. Wrong Warp. Press space to start. Don't mind if I do. Oh. It's got some tunes. You can speedrun Precipire's game? You have a speedrun glitch? I trust you're gonna share that with us someday. Oh, you think... Oh, you actually might be right, Edgeworth. I remember Scubus's game originally did have Froge in it. And it seemed like they were using the sprite sheet directly from the original. And I was like, do not do this. That might be. You might be right about that, actually. I love the, like, verticality here. It's giving mobile version. In a best possible way, of course. Nice. Nice job, like, keeping it to being similar to Frogger, while also adding some uniqueness in there. Turn and dash at the same time in Frungeon. Interesting. Whoa. Wait, what? Oh! I like it. Oh my gosh, it is looking like Gandalf a bit. You shall not pass. Oh gosh. Maybe it wraps around. Maybe it wraps around. Wait, you shall pass. Oh gosh. I love the like transitions. That's really cool. Really nice. Let's put this over here, maybe? Why did I do that? I do that in all of these. I just press one key too many. Oh, so this one's got a little something different. We don't move. Oh god, I keep dying so fast. Why do I suck? You don't move with the platform. The platform moves without you, which adds that extra challenge of making sure you're staying mobile. Interesting. Very pretty. And Godot, that is why you use Scene Manager also. Oh, so you can get the transitions? Yeah? Some part of me thinks that you could do it without a Scene Manager. Every time you say that, I'm like, couldn't you do it without a Scene Manager too? I love the little, like the animations, the way the wizard head is bouncing up and down is really satisfying. And then the wizard head up in the top left with the lives. And then it kind of matches the same rhythm that the platforms are bouncing. And you got him, like, it's just like a nice bunch of animation. Oh, I think I see what you have to do. I think we have to follow this along and then meet in the middle there. Gotcha. Okay, one more life. Stay. There we go. It almost, you know what? It kind of feels a bit like a rhythm game. Because I have to, you know, obviously it's not because it doesn't sync up with the time, but like the way the tiles are moving, and then the fact that I have to move with the tile, like that it doesn't carry me. Putting this with a rhythm would be like super interesting. Yeah, this is very solid. All right, over here. Oh, why do I do that? A B. Nice. Okay, I need to visualize this path ahead of time. Okay, so we stay over here to the right. You think the name was inspired by speedrunning lingo? I wonder. Oh, dang it, I do it again. Why do I keep doing that? I just like over press and I run off the side. I wonder if it's because like there's not like a oh man, that's hard. Because there's not a interpolated movement, and I'm just like, I'm not as sure that I've gotten all the way to the end, and so I just start pressing it? I don't know. Yeah, maybe Edgeworth. Oops, took it that way. Another thing I'm noticing is the single tile moving platforms. You can't, I mean, if you can, it seems very difficult to move on them. And so really they kind of just end up being bridges to get you across. You can kind of do it without a scene manager, but once the new scene loads, you can create a hiccup. Yeah, this definitely seems well made. I keep doing that. I did that with Frungeon too. I wonder if that had less interpolated movement. I think it did though. This music's pretty heckin' epic, I have to say. You got some music making skills. Welcome back, gamer. Alright. The furthest I've gotten. We meet again. So really we just want to get straight across. But oh, there's one that lines up. I'm gonna wait for that one. This. Go! Yeah! It's nice. I think it's more than a Frogger ripoff, because you don't, at least yet, there's no, oh, there's obstacles. I was gonna say there's no obstacles. You got obstacles. Instead of, you don't have those same caves, right, at the end of Frogger. I like this one too. And it's not just about getting to the other side. It is, but there's a lot more interesting things to figure out along the way. It has like a puzzle-like quality to it. Brutal. Total restart. Yes. Oh, I did it again! Why do I keep doing that? I was just gonna start that round over. Wait patiently. Nice. Oh! Maybe I'm just getting tired. Like, I'm just leaping off the edge. How do I keep doing that? I don't think it's the game anymore. I think it's just me. And I think also, I think that this leaves very little room for error. You have to be fairly precise with your movements. Like right now, I have death every direction. And so I think I'm used to being able to kind of run around in games, whoops, and just like have a little freedom to like kind of stim, just move my fingers around and get a feel for this and that. Whereas in this one, you really need to be quite particular in those movements, which is a nice challenge. It'd be easier if the player did stick with the It would. But, you know, on some level, I think there's a nice challenge. I kind of appreciate that your player doesn't stick with the platforms. I think it would be too easy, actually, if you stuck on the platforms. You know, I'm not saying that the developer necessarily intended for you to not stick on the platforms, but I think it works. and it gives me the opportunity to think about it. It's a little twist. It gives me an opportunity to think about it differently, which is nice. It could have some platform types you stick to. That's true. Maybe it does in later levels, because there were obstacles that popped up later too. Oh, you're right, Rulric. These are ice. That's an excellent point. That kind of hints a little bit at intentionality. Oh yeah, so this one is just, there's one correct sequence right here. Boop, boop, boop. Nice job at like avoiding like RNG too. Like then it could line up perfectly where they're in the same spot. All right, we're doing better. I'm getting the hang of it. I just have to not overshoot it. I have to be really precise. I love also the like magic motifs. Like what is that? It's just a spell that's being cast. I love it. Oh no! I panicked! It does have some puzzle vibes, totally. Because you can't stand on that platform very long. You gotta hurry up. I think we're safe now. Now I just gotta get my platforming right. Oh, that was a narrow window. Oh, look, there's shooting enemy. It looks like Undertale. Okay, careful. Oh god. Oh no. One more life left. Ah, no, but I like it so much. I'm getting so far. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Please, 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 please let me live, please. But it makes the most sense to go on the left side, because the right side, you might get surprised by the spell coming, whereas the left side, you have more time to react. Yeah, dude, this is rough right here. I will be very lucky if I get past this, and I didn't. I specifically did not. Yeah, great, like, look at this, like, you know, bounce here. You have nice, like, sorry for smacking the microphone. You've got nice, like, polish added in. The way that the animations happen, just these nice artistic choices that just bring it to life a little bit, instead of just being like a static thing. I like that. I like the colors you chose. There's a nice color palette throughout, shown on the timer here. The menus, they're kind of, or the instructions, WASD and stuff. It's juicy. It's a little juicy. And that really adds a great factor to it. I love it. That was Wrong Warp by Twilight Verdict. Super enjoyable. Nicely done. All right, who's next? Next we got Road Rusher. I wonder what else was in that Wrong Warp. You know, if you got past that level, I bet there was more. Road Rusher. Here it is, by Dippy. All right, we're good with the music. Dodge cars and jump across logs in this retro arcade-styled game. Link in the chat if you would like to play along with me. One day I'll convince you of a scene manager and it will awaken so much more potential. I bet. I mean, you know, I haven't necessarily had a need for it. I've had opportunities to use it that it would be beneficial, but I haven't necessarily ran into a situation where I was like, okay, there's no other choice but for me to use a scene manager. With that said, there's going to be more game-like jams to come, so plenty more opportunities for me to give it a try. Please convince me, I beg you. Welcome, Killa. Good to see you. Finally, a showcase! I wanted to join jams recently, but my PC isn't working well. And wow, since when am I a member? Yeah, we had I think DJ and Candace, maybe even someone else today. Yeah, I think that was all the people who gave out memberships. Let me see. But yeah, we've gotten a lot of gift memberships. DJ Alexander, Candace, Rulric. Rulric gave 5 gifts as well. So somewhere in there, they managed to come your way. It took me like 4 months to convince her to try Richify. It does take time to get me to do stuff, but that doesn't mean I'm not convincible. It needs to just like save me in a moment, and then I'll do it. Overlays, load screens, music between levels. Yeah. Right. I mean, maybe I feel like do I honestly, like, I don't even know what you mean by a scene manager, if I'm being honest. But don't explain it to me right now. Okay. Save it for General 2 or something. That's one of the secret areas that most of you now have access to in the Discord. All right. Dodge cars and jump across logs in this retro arcade-style game. HTML version has a strange issue where the game will not automatically reset when you die. I'm not sure why, so unfortunately, you will have to refresh the page. All right, very good. Decrease window size, increase window size, run left, run right, run up, change letter, run down, change letter. Start game, continue, submit name. So arrow keys and enter. Okay, got it. I love seeing your guys' code rants. It's great. Y'all have good conversations. I'm learning stuff. I'm just sitting back, like, learning things. Yeah. Be right back. Go ahead. Okay, let me try refreshing it. Road Rusher testing. RAM okay, ROM okay. Oh, we got another like classic kind of vibe. When am I gonna update the winners? As soon as possible, Edgeworth. As soon as possible. Probably tomorrow. Maybe tonight. Just kind of depends. Wow, this is great. I love the like full-on classic vibes. We got the rainbow with the letters and stuff. Nice. Nice. I love the like text. Yeah. I thought you might appreciate this. Be on the lookout for water boots. They'll let you walk on water, but only once. I love the different colors for the text. Avoid the vehicles and get to the end. Look at that person, the little arms moving. Come on with you. Get out of here, Edgeworth. Inspired by Ballor. Maybe, we don't know. The ego on this kid, I tell ya. Yeah. Really good old game style. I love it. It's satisfying to look at. Yeah, Edgeworth, listen, buddy. All right, pipe down. Like, it's as likely that you were all influenced by, you know, the same era of games that did all these exact things. I see. So that's when it restarts, and I think that's what they're talking about. I think it runs the restart and it doesn't work, and so we have to do the refresh manually. All right. Items. Scroll 250, cheese 500, water bottle 750, money 1,000, lollipop 1,500. A world where lollipops are worth more than money. Oh. Yes. Oh. That is a fantastic death animation. So I think when we die, we have to restart, and it looks like we get 1 hit point. 1 hit point to rule them all. Brutal. Roguelike confirmed. Don't mess up. Be perfect. I love the art. I like how the player has like an outline and then everything else doesn't. It makes the player kind of stand out a bit. It's a minus 500. Surely it's just like a dash. There's a different death animation. I guess when you get hit by different kinds of cars. There's one that like carried me and then that one just flattened me. Delightful. I've never been so okay with dying. Careful. The stakes are so high. Not optimal to be on the left, or to be on the side that things are spawning from. Because then I don't get to like anticipate really much ahead of time. This is fun. I don't know, it's just walking back and forth. Okay, here we go. That was close. This is long. I wonder if it's endless. Oh, it's tough. I kind of wish I was on the right side. Go. Oh, jeez, that has them coming from the left and the right. Ah, a forest. Just a nice little forest. We got platforms, we got obstacles with roads. Super Frogger-like, and yet quite unique as well. We're just a person trying to get across the road. The walk cycle is really good. Oh, we got a scroll. Give me some cheese! I think it might be endless. I like the way you set up the score and high score at the top. Very classic look. Man, when that percussion comes in, it's so nice. Awesome music with key changes. Yeah, this is fantastic. Totally feels like a classic retro game. I'd believe you if you told me it was. Are we at the end? Oh, it ends! Level 1 clear! Oh, the colors are like a little different. Uh-oh, uh-oh, jeez. Oh no! We made it. Whoa, that was actually very scary. Oh, money! To say nothing of the power of a lollipop. Oh, that isn't a minus sign, it is a plus sign. I see. This is actually quite relaxing. It's not like super punishing in its difficulty. I just get to feel like very successful, like, yeah, wow, we're doing it, we're making it. I almost want like a story or something, like a reason why I'm trying to get across. Am I like unhoused or something? Like, did my house burn down? Did my car get stolen? Maybe my car broke down on the side of the road and I gotta go like get to the nearest like... Oh! Oh, dang. I used to play a similar game with 3 cats. It was a long time ago, but it brings back memories. Really? Oh, wow. I mean, it has such a classic feel, right? Dang. Oh, man. Road Rusher. That's the lore that I'm creating for it. Oops. Why did I do that? It is very satisfying to get run over. It is very satisfying. Can't wait to get everything fixed. I really want to join any of your future jams. Come join! Next one for the Game Like Jam is in March. We're going to continue the 1 hour jams until through March. If you want to join a 1 hour jam. And then the Game Like Jams will continue beyond March. Every other month for now. But yeah, my lore is gonna be our car broke down and we need to go somewhere. Maybe we ran out of gas. Gotta go to a gas station. That'd be pretty cool. Kind of like Shopper, a game we played earlier, where you had to go get like food at a grocery store and bring it back to your mom like at the cash register. Again, this is not what this is, but it's what I'm imagining. And we have to like bring like a gas can all the way back. It even has the cheese. It has the food. It's really just like Shopper. Oh god. Go. No! Oh, that was close. Love the close calls. Yeah, this is relaxing. I like that you say it brings back memories, too. Because there is something inherently nostalgic about it. Oh, why did I do that? I just pressed. It's just what I did. I pressed. That was my mistake. Okay, I'm glad we got to see the water death animation. At least there's that. A Pokemon type soundtrack? You think it sounds like Pokemon? I guess I kind of see that. I mean, hear it. Yeah, you know what? I do hear that. It reminds me of maybe like shop music in Pokemon. Or like the gambling music. Is that a sock? Or was that that was the water shoes. It lets you walk on water. Yeah, walk on the water. Yes. Oh wait, there's money. Oh. So there's randomness in here. I know, dude. Getting hit by a car is amazing in this game. It's actually fantastic. like, it's too good. It's way too good. You need to dial back the goodness a little bit. All right, now I'm gonna get hit by a car just for fun. So there's a couple different. There's where you get carried by the car, and then there's where you get flattened. I don't know what determines which to occur, but I love them both. Let's try the red car this time. That's right, we're spending the last minute playing this game getting hit by cars. Oh, let's do the truck. The truck carries us. So maybe it's random. Maybe there's like a couple different possibilities, and just flips a coin. Which one's it going to be? Get hit by a car to find out today. Yeah, come through in March. I'm going to post it up tomorrow. There we go. Maybe it's what angle you hit it. Maybe if you get hit like dead on, it carries you. But if you just like clip it, it runs you over. That's actually pretty impressive to have designed it that way, where it can tell the difference between how you got hit by the car. We got some serious death mechanics going on. Welcome, Ronnie. We've been playing through a lot of games today. Almost 8 hours worth so far, and we still got a few left to go. Hop-Scotch, Vertifrog, ShadowBound, and Dodgy Dungeon are all left. Yeah. So good. Well done. I enjoy this. Dippy, thank you for the submission. Nice, like, classic vibes. Total, absolute, utter Frogger-like. The graphics are really, really cool. And it's actually very chill and relaxing to play. I kind of wish I played it more. It might be another one. I should keep a list of the ones that I didn't quite complete that I need to finish later in a weekend stream. This one's going to be tough because I might not be able to actually make it. But it's maybe worth keeping in mind. So this is... Well, there was Rusten, Frungeon, and we'll say Road Rusher. Maybe. Because, I mean, I'm still going to spend 10 minutes or so. You're looking for Godot tutorials and found my first stream. Nice! Yeah. Still the one that has gotten the most views after it ended of all the streams that I've done. I'm glad you found. Yeah, I've come a long way since then. That was like my first time ever using Godot. And often on Wednesdays, every other month, I'm going to be working on my Game Like Jam entry. This is the culmination of everybody's Game Like Jam games. I played through mine earlier, and this is something we're doing every other month. It's a game jam about making games that are similar to other games. So, you know, roguelikes, souls-likes. This is Frogger-likes. And then in March, we're going to do another one, and I'll be streaming every Wednesday, so you can see how far I've come in Godot, which is pretty far. It's not, I've learned a lot, and I love Godot. So yeah, I hope you'll come check those out. I've got some shorts dropping as well, which might be interesting. But I'm glad you came through. Welcome, Ronnie. So we've been playing a lot of entries today. Some of them in Godot, not all of them. That was Road Rusher by Dippy, 0615. Let's play Hop-Scotch. Here's the link to that one, if you want to check it out. Next is Hop-Scotch. There it is. Look at that art. We got more hand-drawn vibes. By Blobby. Let me check the music. Dun 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 dun. That one had good music. That last one, I liked it. Speaking of liking, if you are watching this and you haven't liked this stream yet, I really hope you'll hit that thumbs up button. Leave a thumbs up. It really helps people find these live streams when they happen. Hyper smash the thumbs up button, guys. It'll do a nice animation. It'll go boing, which is actually really nice to see. If you are going to get that animation multiple times by spamming it, make sure you click it an odd number. All right, so don't press it twice. Don't press it 4 times. Press it like 3 times or 5 times or just once. Once is good too. Thanks, I appreciate it. Hit that like button. Get those likes up. Like the stream. Like the stream. All right, so this is Hop-Scotch by Blobby. Link in the chat if you want to play along with that. Frogger Lake, where you hop around as a Scottish Terrier. Delightful. Gameplay features: catch the squeaky tennis ball. Oh, that's so cute. Catch the squeaky tennis balls. Avoid the poop and mucky pups. What? So it used to be toxic food, acorn, and foxes, but now it's poop and mucky pups. Ride the banana rafts to dodge the lava. Wait, what? No, mud. What are these strikeouts? I wonder if they like changed the game or if that's somehow like a reference to the way the game is or something. Controls WASD, arrow keys jump around, spacebar snap to grid. C toggle cozy / bruh obstacles. All right. All right, let's see what we got. It begins. 10 minutes on the clock. Oh! That is the frog sound. Tennis balls, I see. Terrier, I also see. And finish line. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. And let me zoom it in a little bit so we can kind of see. Set comfort level cozy. I'm going to move that zoom a little bit there. That fits pretty well. Shrink it. There we go. Bam. Bruh or cozy? Oh, there's the poop versus the acorns. So bruh gives you, it was a reference to what's in the game, and then it changes from a fox and a mucky dog. I don't know. I guess bruh, give me the challenge. Hook me up. Are those good or bad? Oh, they're bad. Okay. And if it's poop, what happens? I think either way, it still hurts you. You want to create an 8D movement fighter game. Watch game devs have fun, inspired to keep going. Yes! Man, I do that myself. I got a couple streamers that I like to watch a lot here on YouTube. And so it brings me a lot of joy to know that Hyper Game Dev can be a part of that. So, yeah. I'll be here. For now, I'm going to be streaming on Fridays for the rest of February. Then there's the Monday member streams. Join button is below the video if you're interested. But other than that, Fridays, and then until March, we'll do the Game Like Jam devlogs again. But I stream pretty frequently. So I'm sure you'll see me come through eventually. So I'm not sure. I don't see the difference between cozy and bruh other than the way it looks, which is fair. Like, why not just look different? Love the banana platforms? Because why not? Why not have banana platforms? If you're going to have platforms, shouldn't they be bananas? That frog movement sound is severe. It is like, hey. It's a Frogger like. We're not even a frog. We're a dog. But you wouldn't know it by the sound. Thank you. Okay. Oh. So, you know, we got to do some precise movement. We don't want to run into the walls or we're going to, you know, die. It's got some like maze-like features here. Oh, it's moving now. Now it's like we're dodging like the cars, except the cars are coming right at you. Oh, but I gotta move forward. Oh, wow. It's like if you were, that's interesting. I'm surprised we didn't have a game like that, like a Frogger like that had that, where instead of crossing things that are moving horizontally, you have to weave through something that's moving vertically. Hey, that's a really cool Frogger like interpretation. Oh, I have to kind of think a move ahead. Yes! That was fun. This is fun. I like the mix of like low stakes and then high stakes. I mean, it's just gotten harder, I should say, in general. I think the bruh mode is a little easier because I can see the obstacles more clearly. I might even say it's more cozy. Whoops. The frog sound is sounding less and less like a frog every time. It's just starting to like melt into my brain I don't even know. I don't even know what it sounds like. Like a car engine or something. Okay, this level is pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Ah, oh, dang. Love the death sound. There's something so charming about it. Ugh. It's so like kind of like playfully offended. This is hard. Starting to like mix components together, but not too punishingly, right? We had that level where the blocks were coming down vertically and there was a lot of them and I had to weave through them. Here the blocks are coming down vertically, but there's a lot less of them. So it's not like completely the hardest thing ever. And it's adding in the challenge of navigating across the platforms, while also forcing us to collect these tennis balls, which, to be fair, do I need to collect them? I guess I do. What happens if I don't? And then we have the car driving across that we have to avoid. So it's nice the way it's ramping up the difficulty and reintroducing mechanics that we've been learning over the course of the game. Really nice design there. And now it's kind of bringing in this other aspect of like a maze. We've got stuff falling. We do have one, there is one platform layer. Really playing around with the level design, using the tools that it has established. Oh God, I keep missing that one. Gotta be quick. Get it, get out of here, no! Oh. This is fun. It's exciting to see like what the next level is gonna have for me. Oh, come on! You got a nice death animation in there, like something different that happens when you die. Oh, oops. And there's like a touch of randomness. Like right now the acorn is falling in that top left corner. Whoops. But now it's not the acorn falling. So you I don't know, just those little things I really appreciate. And just making the game feel like it was well loved. It was put together with care. Oh, that was close. Yeah, this one's really good. I like this one a lot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, I gotta think about this one. So I actually need to ride. The only way I'm gonna get through that at the end is if I ride on that banana. So I gotta get on top of it. Yeah, oh, the finish line is the banana. I win! Yeah! Awesome, dude. You could have kept making levels and I would have been right there for it. There was plenty of room to ramp up the difficulty, in fact. We're just chilling. Plenty of room to ramp up the difficulty. You know, like have more of those vertical blocks falling down, for example, with more platforms. So yeah, you've put together really nice components, and then experimented with them being arranged in different ways. Like here, right, the intro menu. It's so simple. There's nothing to hurt you. You can't die. Hop-Scotch. Oh, because it's a Scottish Terrier and you're hopping like a frog. I love it. And then, you know, you're sort of alluding to it more with the Hop-Scotch on the ground up here. I just love this one. I gotta say, this is kind of one of my favorites, guys. Like, I really like it. It just has, like, solid gameplay and good game design elements in it. Although, you know, I'm still not sure if I need to actually collect the tennis balls. I'm kind of curious what happens if I don't collect them all. So I'm just gonna skip some and see if I'm allowed to finish. I am! No punishment for missing tennis balls. But it is like a nice, like dopamine hit. Like, I got all the tennis balls. Yeah, this level's crazy. This level's like super interesting. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, so close. Yeah, it's visually cute. I agree. I didn't play on, there's this mode too, which gives you some like different art, which I have to say is decidedly less cozy. This art is so much harder to like see, I think. So, you know, the dev may have been pressed for time a little bit. The tennis balls don't seem to have much of a purpose, but hey, why make them have a purpose? It's your game. It can be art in a lot of ways. Yeah, the frog noises are pretty annoying. Yeah, so that's a fair critique. The frog noise, it doesn't even. I kind of, my brain started tuning it out. If I'm being honest, like I don't even hear it anymore. It's just like. It's rough. And I think the original Frogger had that problem as well. You know, where you get that repetitive sound every time you move. I think that's one thing that there's plenty of room to iterate on. In terms of the way Frogger originally is. Making an even more annoying sound being there, not one of my favorite ways, but that's all right. I really loved this. I thought like the game design and the level design was really good. Solid gameplay. Well done, Blobby. I loved it. Link in the chat again if you want to play along. We still got a few more left, y'all. We ain't done. No, we are not. Next up is Vertifrog. Oh, might be a nice follow-up where we had some vertical components in that one. Maybe this one too will give us some verticality to work with. Vertifrog. Let's see if we can find that one on here. Vertifrog. Bring the frog to the top of the road. All right. Sure. Yeah. All right. Will do. This one, we're going to have to mute. It sounds like I'm balloon being scratched. Oh, yeah, it does. I was trying to think, like, what does it sound? It doesn't sound like a frog anymore. It has lost the frogginess. I was going to code and watch, but it became me only watching. Yeah, sorry about that. I apologize on behalf of the developer. There's a blog post in the Discord about this one. Why is that in double quotes? Okay. All right. Heard. Is it something like we should look at, like it's important context? That's cool. Nice. Yeah, I didn't really get a chance to look at a lot of the progress. Like I did in the beginning, but further on I was like, wait, but I don't want to be spoiled before the live stream. That would be no fun if I got spoiled. If people want to read more about it. Gotcha. It sounds like it was an interesting one. If you're saying that, it makes me think that it's worth the read. Now I'm gonna take a look at it. This one is called Vertifrog. Let's see. I don't even know. What is it called in here? Vertifrog. Maybe it's called something else in the Discord. I've been reading everything that gets posted. Nice. I'm glad. I'm going to have to go back and look at it now that I've played them all. All right, link in the chat if you want to play along to this one. Controls: W, move up. A, move left. S, move down. D, move right. Welcome to Vertifrog, a fun, short, arcadey experience where you must bring as many frogs to the top of the road as possible. Understood. Oh, this is Jim Binks. Oh, Jim Bink made this. Belfi Games. Nice. This is my entry for the game. Oh, I actually do remember looking at this. It's called Vertifrog, but was not my original entry. My original entry was going to be a Vampire Survivors plus Frogger combo. That sounds awesome. Life got in the way, took all my free time to work on the project away, so I couldn't finish it in time. Hopefully life gives me some more free time for the next game like Jam. Yeah, it's coming! The game I made instead, Vertifrog, does reuse sprites that you made for Frogger Survivors, and it's quite fun, despite being so simple, which makes me glad. I am not expecting to win in any of the categories with this game, but I do hope people have fun playing it for its short runtime. Nice. Understood. Oh, there you go. It's also kind of right here. So they overscoped a bit. Gotcha. Apparently in this one, the jumping sound is satisfying. So you better turn your sound back on. Let's go. All right. 10 minutes on the clock. Oh. Whoop, 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 whoop. This one, remind myself, does this have safe music? No. So we actually, unfortunately, you can keep your sound on for a different reason. I'm gonna mute it. It doesn't have safe music that I consider safe. Dude, what is this frog doing? It looks like it's stabbing or dancing. Wait. Is it throwing up middle fingers? That is funny. And yes, this is similar in mechanic to the game we just played. Did we get a link? I think so. Here we go. There's another one. Right? Oh, it's not coming through. Oh, I tried pasting it. But it's not pasting. The paste didn't paste. Thanks for letting me know. Can I type anything? Hello. All right, hold on. Let's see if I can fix that. Hope we didn't miss too many. Okay, I'm going to pop it in the chat real quick so you guys get the link to it. The middle fingers are hilarious. I love that it's got that vertical component. I mean, I was just like when we were playing the other one, I was like just saying, why is that missing? Why doesn't it have... Why don't more of these games have vertical Frogger components in them? Okay, let me double check that this chat works. All right. Good to know. I will have to remember that. Okay. All right. Well, I did my best. It is in the chat. It's not up on the screen, though, unfortunately. So you'll just have to look at the live chat if you're watching it afterward. Maybe I can wiggle past? Nope. Well, that is very punishing. It's giving turtle. It's a very angry turtle, this one. Love the vertical. I think that that's, like, kind of underutilized. I wouldn't have thought to do it myself. But there's something quite fun about it and challenging about it that I like. Now, there is apparently some very punishing RNG where we can potentially get doomed to die. But maybe it was because I was sitting there for so long, because the more that I'm running here, it seems like there's a lot more space between the cars. So I wonder if they like build up if I'm not moving a lot, and that somehow has something to do with it. A bee, a bee, a bee, a bee, a bee, a bee. Nice. And then I think it's just like survive until you die. So if we get enough, or if we build these up, and then when we die, it'll tell me what my score is. Oh. Careful, stay out of the way. Yeah, Jim, I think it's nice that you managed to still put something together, even though it's not like kind of what you had in mind. Oh, those cars are on top of each other. Because that's a big thing in game jams, is being able to pivot your idea when things aren't working out the way you originally intended. And you definitely made something. It's kind of, my eyes are kind of starting to cross. I think something about all the lines, it's like, I kind of have to blink a few extra times to make sure I don't, like, get tripped out. But it's pretty straightforward. You just gotta make sure you're, paying attention. You're not falling asleep at the wheel. I can pretty easily get across. I think it could use more difficulty. Again, you were short on time, so no worries. But I think that it would become even more fun, like quite a bit. Like I think the fun, maybe it is, it might be, maybe it is getting harder each round. But I can imagine dodging all of these when there's so many would be a lot of fun. Go, 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 go. It's a bit tedious having to tap for every step, right? I can't hold down the movement key. And there's that weird effect where my eyes just start to like... It's interesting the way that you must be spawning them, because I bet if I sit here... Yeah, see? The challenge starts to increase. The longer you stay put, the more they build up. It's like they're spawning at the top of the screen. So if the screen stays in place, then they build up. If you keep moving, they're spread out. So in fact, the faster you go, the easier it is. It's kind of cool how that works out. The middle fingers kill me. It's like, you freaking cars. Stupid cars, I hate you. I'm trying to live in my ecosystem. You're polluting. Cutting across my land. Dang colonist. This definitely is giving ornery. The frog. I think we're going to have a pretty nice score by the end of this. I kind of feel like the desire to challenge myself more and like let them build up. Because I find that rather entertaining. Obviously, it's less entertaining when there's so many that it just blocks me and I die. But it's satisfying to avoid as many as possible. I think this game could very much lean into more difficulty. But it isn't not giving Frogger. We're just going to be racking them up for the next 2 minutes. Give me all the points. Oh, my chat stopped working right. I see you, Rulric. I see you, Gab Games. I think I gotta fix something here. Oh, it pauses when I... Good. Nice. Let me try reloading my chat. Let me see if I can get the chat to come back. This is increasing the challenge. Okay, there we go. I fixed the chat. Nice. Let's go. Okay. What's up, Gab Games? Good to see you. Thank you for hitting the thumbs up. And yeah, they certainly do build up if I don't move. That's for sure. Uppy, 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 just keep going, uppy, survive. It's a frog flipping off all the cars, and we're running across all the roads, and we're trying to get to the end. Wah-cha! Well, I had to do something. Oh, my little fingy's getting tired. One more minute. Let's go, let's go. I think it's safe to say... Oh! Don't get so complacent! Oh my gosh, I didn't even mean to die. I was gonna say it's safe to say I'm gonna have the best score out of anybody, but maybe not. Wow, it was only 10? Wow. Nice. So you got like a score that it counts and it shows you at the end, right? You got game over. You can press space to restart. You got a character, it moves around. There's things that spawn and fall down. Got some art in there. There's some sounds. We just don't get to hear them. So, like, for the time constraint that you had, like, nice job. You put something together. And see, this is why folks like Dark Rosen, y'all, it's okay. You can submit a game that isn't totally fully complete or what you wanted. That is okay, right? Because the game jam isn't about being the best. It's about trying your best and seeing what you can come up with and learning from that whatever you may. So I'm glad that you let that happen, Jim, aka Belfie Games. Let's see what else we got out there. We still got some other games to play. We almost at the end. We're getting there. 2 more left. Those games remain. ShadowBound and Dodgy Dungeon. Wait, wasn't it the other? I thought it was... Yeah, shall we ShadowBound first, then Dodgy Dungeon. I almost started Dodgy Dungeon. ShadowBound Trial, in fact. What about you? What about you? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What does what about you mean? We played your game. We played your game. Whoa. Dodgy Dungeon. I see. What about me? You calling me dodgy? I know you didn't just call me dodgy. Look, it wasn't me. It was e.savvy. Blame me. Not e.savvy. e.savvy made ShadowBound. Blame Sundler. Sundler said it, not me. I was just repeating what Sundler said. It wasn't me. I don't think you're dodgy at all. I mean, I don't know if you're dodgy or not. Maybe you are. Not that I think you are. Who am I to say? This is e.savvy's ShadowBound Trial. Link is in the chat to this game if you would like to play along. Game I threw together for a game jam. The idea is simple. You're a ninja, and your job is to dodge obstacles. Simple enough. I think this was one of the first ones that was submitted. So I believe that it was made quickly. And I'm not sure it really got like many or any updates. I think it kind of just got submitted and that was it. How am I doing now? I'm doing great. How are you doing? And it's Godot. Always love when it's Godot. And I died. These colors are cool. It is a nice font. Well, you said it's Ice Cube. Cool. It's cool. It's a cool font. Look at that movement. Let me try zooming in a bit. You're not doing the best. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. You deserve to be doing better, gamer. Okay, I'm gonna zoom it in a bit there. Let me adjust my timer just a wee bit. Okay. Of course. So how do I win? Oh, whoa! We have to go to the right. And then it loads in a new area. Nice. I love that like movement where it looks like the ninjas like moving so fast, like a kind of a Doppler effect. It's pretty cool. I wonder if it's like a random. Oh, come on! I scored 6. Oh yeah, this is really nice font up here, especially that. Look at that game over. It kind of looks like the ninja movement, actually. This music is really fun. Dude, I love these visuals. It's amazing how you just worked with one color. It's just different purples. But everything looks really distinct. I can see stuff nicely. I like the variation in the tiles, the way you've got them like flipped around and some of them are different. I don't think they're flipped around. I think they're just different. It's actually hard to tell if they're flipped around or different, but it looks really good. I like how clear. It does kind of sound like Lavender Town. Oh my gosh. I like how, oh yeah, oh I know. I'm a first genner, okay? Showing my age. I don't think that's what a first genner is. I played from the beginning, and then I kind of stopped, and then I started again, and then I stopped again. Oh dang. But so I love how the blades or whatever, they have a name. Some of you kids know it. It's in, I feel like it's in some of the popular games that are going around right now. There's a lot of those little ninja things. But Ultra Kill, I feel like there's something like that in Ultra Kill. But it's nice how obvious they are. They have that white outline, which makes them stand out super well. You gotta be careful. Yellow was your first Pokemon game? That's pretty much, I mean, that's still first gen, so that's pretty much the same. It's like 1.5 gen. Did you have the yellow Pikachu Game Boy? I had a yellow Pikachu Game Boy Color. I didn't get the yellow Pikachu Game Boy SP, but I did get the yellow Pikachu Game Boy Color. That came with the yellow version of Pokemon, and it was awesome. How wild was that? Convincing our parents to buy us the exact same game. I need the red version, I need the blue version, I need the yellow version. They're all the same. But one lets Pikachu follow you outside of his Pokeball. You had the green one? Nice. You didn't need the yellow one. It's probably a pretty good collector's item at this point, though. Oh, dang! That's tough. It gets really hard to avoid those, the spawners if you're right near them. So, like, a good strategy is to keep some distance from the spawners. But they kind of appear out of nowhere. So you gotta be extra careful. Super impressed by the pixel art. Not something I could pull together very quickly. Oh, it came out of nowhere, man. The original design vision for Pokemon was for each copy to be different with the Pokemon you could find. They are just a little bit different with the Pokemon you can find. It is that. That is what it is. Like each physical copy? Whoa. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Kind of ridiculous. It's kind of messed up, actually. Like, if I really think about it. Like, because then it's just encouraging people to buy as many copies as possible so they can get, like, the right RNG. You know, like, just the way people, like, try to get the certain EVs on their Pokemon. Or IVs, as it were. And so they just, like, you know, whatever, reload the game over and over again until they get the perfect frickin' Squirtle or something. Could you imagine, like, trying to do that, except you're just buying game after game after game to try and get the right, like, randomness? It's horrible. But you know, it's thinking like that that keeps Nintendo at the top. Like, Nintendo is still surviving. Nintendo survives all the gameplay recessions, all the game buying recessions. Like, Nintendo stay profitable. Yeah, play some VR. Take care of yourself, gamer. Whatever helps. You deserve it. RNG Pokemon on each copy. I don't know what yokai watch style means, but I think yes, Pawn. I think the second thing is what dungeon means. This is fun. It gets really hard. I keep dying on level 10, I think, unless it just isn't updating my score. I think I keep dying on level 10. I gotta pay attention when we're on level 10. Something just happens. It also seems like the enemies don't spawn until like a certain length into the level, like a few seconds in. Like they're never there as soon as I start. I think it's like they are there. They just like don't appear at first. Did I just die on level 10 again? Let me just die right here. Okay, it's high score. I see. The high score is 10. That makes a lot more sense. There's gonna be far more version-specific Pokemon, but it would be between every copy of the game. Yeah, it's pretty wild. That's messed up. I'm glad they did not do that. I almost would say in this game, it's kind of safe to wait until the weapons... I didn't look like I hit it. Until the enemies start spawning. So I can see where they're gonna be and I don't just like run into it on accident. If there's not that many obstructions, I can get to the end before they even start spawning. But as you get further on, sometimes. I'm a little slower approaching it. Although I'm not sure it is like increasing in difficulty. It's kind of hard to tell. Why is this like so fun though? So there's a really great like simple satisfaction to it. You got to 18 just mashing the right key before looking around. Just the like literally right. Surely you mean when you say you mean the right, not like literally moving to the right. You got to level 18 by doing this? That's actually amazing. Why is this so satisfying though? Why is this so fun? Because there's a lot of, it seems like you're gonna get blocked if you try to move to the right. So you had to move down and up a little bit. But I hear you. You just weren't paying much attention. They sure do. It's actually worse than they take a few seconds to start. It's that it takes a few seconds for the throwers to show what they're throwing. So it seems like the weapons are like invisible until a few seconds are up sometimes. So they'll be kind of like jumped ahead once in a while. But yeah. Sometimes you have a lot more obstacles, so you don't have time to get to the end before the throwers start. But definitely, the faster you can get across, the better time you'll have. Ah, see, it didn't work for me that time. It's addictive. I just want to keep playing. Why? Maybe it's because it's so simple. You know, there's not much unpredictability, even though there is like randomness going on. Then again, maybe there's a good reason why I'm losing so much. And it's nice. It's like I'm kind of impressed with the scalability, like that, and in the sense that it's just infinite. Like it just changes the room around every time. That's it. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's kind of the most annoying thing about it, is that they spawn like right on top of you. But overall, it's really solid. It's pretty fun. And it definitely takes that Frogger-like influence of grid-like movement, stuff that is moving like a different direction that you have to avoid as you move across, and that you have to get from one end of the room to the other end of the room. So like, nice work. Really simple. I can see why it was put together so quickly, but I enjoy it. It's addictive. I'm just kind of like in a trance a little bit. Nice one. That was ShadowBound Trial by e.savvy. Definitely a nice one. All right. I think we are at the last one. It only took 8.5 friggin' hours, y'all. That's how many games we got in this jam. I love it. It makes me so happy to see all these entries, just based on a single idea. Frogger. All right, Dodgy Dungeon is the last one. No relation to DungeonMartian. Dodgy Dungeon by... Let's see here. Okay, we do have to mute. The last one's a muter, unfortunately, because the music was not made by the creator, whose name is Sundle. Sundle is their name. Dodgy Dungeon is the game. Link in the chat if you want to play along with that. Inspired by the old classic game Frogger. Known bug: if you move too quickly over acid, the motion of your character can become trapped. Moving slower will prevent this. Note, the slow movement was implemented to make it play more like Crossy Road. Assume that would work best given how crazy popular that game became. Primary mechanic: dodge obstacles and avoid falling into acid pools. Yeah, that sounds like worth avoiding. I'm not a big fan of acid pools myself. Secondary mechanic: attack enemies by moving into them. Also move... Oh, you can attack enemies. Also move into treasure chests to collect gems from them. The two mechanics form a nice and simple synergy common to many traditional and modern roguelikes. This is really interesting. Clear the enemies and collect all the gems to advance progress. You can get the gist of it in just 5 to 10 minutes. Well, I certainly hope so. All right. Let's check it out. We do have to do a muted playthrough, due to the music not being completely original, which is fine. And it's a Godot. We're ending on Godot, baby. You love to see it. So many Godot games. And this wasn't even like an exclusively Godot jam either. Okay, gonna have to do a little bit of zoom in and stuff. Hopefully it doesn't break it. It does not seem to be breaking it. Let's get rid of the itch stuff in the corner. All right, let's play. Whoa, I love this shader. This is cool. Oh, there's a volume button. It's interesting. Look at that. Look at the way it looks like I'm looking at a CRTV. This is wild. Am I attacking those enemies? I don't know. What is this? Is that treasure? Oh, we do got gems. Nice. I love this CRT shader. It warps it really well. The banding, like little pixelated, like RGB pixels on here is so good. Oh my god, I'm being chased by a bat. Die, die, die. Oh, I attacked it. I survived, but I'm out of hearts. Progression: gems left 0, enemies left 0. I see. So those aren't enemies that are rolling across. Those are just good old-fashioned obstacles. Okay, understood. Game over. Oh, I walked into the acid. I said, today we're taking an acid bath. Oh, attack. Yes. Oh, wow, that works really well. I'm super impressed that it's able to like know to attack. Okay, got some gems. Open the chest. For some reason, my brain keeps thinking the platforms are enemies. This isn't the first game that we played today where I thought the platforms were not platforms. I like the like spiky weapon that's like rotating around, so it in some configurations it hurts you, and other ones it doesn't. Oh, attack! And that definitely does have that roguelike feel, like where you're doing like a turn to attack. This is hard. It's good though. The boulder paths are holes. Whoops. Oops. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Right. And I don't know. There's something about that. I think in 2D, that's like maybe a challenge to create, to design it in a way, even in 3D, to communicate clearly which is the safe thing and which is the painful thing. Particularly in this Frogger-like concept. All right, we made it up some stairs where the obstacle and the platform have to coexist. That bat messed me up. Minimal colors make it hard. Yeah. For sure. That's true. Dang. Dude, killing those bats is tough. You really have to time it just right. And then it seems like they even have like a couple hit points maybe. I really like it. I want to like be good at this. There's something super satisfying about it. Oh. Dang. I recognize that font. We got some press start. No. I'm gonna wag my sword in your face. It's attacking. It's not just a wiggle, it's an attack. Whoops. Oh, there's the little bug they were talking about. All right, don't move to... Wait, I think I'm on a platform right now. Whoa. That's an interesting bug. I guess I moved too fast. My sword's kind of in my face. I took a sword to the face. Careful. Oh, that spike being flipped around almost got me. No. Die. Really interesting. I would think that would be kind of hard to set up, like the bat attacking. It's tricky because it's like I really have to like guess. Not guess, but there's a lot of precision in making sure that I am swinging my sword at the right time, since it uses the same button as moving. It got 3rd overall? Really? Wow, it did. Sound design really pushed it up. And I have it muted, unfortunately. But I have it muted because the music isn't original and I'm not going to take a risk on YouTube. So, but also the artistry, which makes sense because it looks great. Got up there in completeness as well. So yeah, it seems like the sound design and the visuals, which the visuals, to be fair, are quite good. Yeah, I had to notice that it got 3rd. But it absolutely did. Careful. Yeah, I'm thinking, the more I think about it, I'm like, I wonder how I should put the winning entries on the jam page. Because originally I was going to show like all the different categories. Wait, where's the stairs? The stairs didn't spawn. Uh-oh. Maybe they're just invisible, I hope. Originally, I was going to show, no, there's just no stairs. Sad. I was just going to show which one won in each category. But we have basically 2 games. One that won most of the categories and one that won a different category. So, you know, maybe we do show like the overall rankings and then like the special awards alongside that or something. I think I think it is broken. I think I need to refresh it. We have no more exits spawning. But I want to get far. I want to be great. How can I be great if there's no way to win? Okay, watch out for the bat. Bat dead. Watch the potatoes. Get the treasure. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was because I still had enemies or gems left. Maybe the stairs don't appear if all of these conditions aren't met. I bet that's what it is. That makes the most sense, actually. Whoa, uh-oh. Double bats. The bats look cool, also. All the art looks cool. I think I recognize this art. Maybe some of this is like Kenny. This definitely, clearly, this creator has used assets well. Like asset packs and things, right? Because it got ranked really high in sound design. Oh, I missed some gems. It ranked really high in sound design. And it pulls together the visuals super well. It ranked high there as well. Where did I miss gems? Because that one looks open to me. Maybe further down. I like that. I like how you have to like go you have to go back if you messed it up. It's a nice like thing. And actually it's similar to the original Frogger, where you have to pick up the lady frog, as Konami's Frogger calls it, and carry it to the end. This sort of has that, except instead of being a lady frog you carry to the end, you just have to make sure you get all of the stuff before you get to the end. And you can skip it in Frogger. You don't have to actually get it. But here you do. Oh, and you heal all your health in between levels. I think it actually does a good job of replicating Frogger while being different. Again, grabbing stuff and bringing it to the end. And in this case, instead of bringing it to the end, you actually manifest the end by doing those things. Something about moving across feels very familiar to the original. And then in the original, you regain time at the end of every round. And here, you regain health at the end. Bats are hard to kill. Level 3 got you. The bats are hard to kill, especially without taking any damage. Because I don't know if you have to time it right. I feel like they can like run into you. Or something. We still got one more bat left, and I only have one heart. So like, it's not looking good for me right now. Oh no, I got the bug. It jumped across, and I lost my heart. So now I have no hearts. Dang. There, I killed it. So you kind of have to tap just right. Oh, I shouldn't have gone in there. There's a couple weird bugs that sometimes I feel like I'm getting cheated out of some hearts. I wonder if there's like new categories we could add. I'll have to think about it. I swear, those look like potatoes. It's making me hungry. Maybe I'm just hungry. Well, I'll be eating soon because this is our last game tonight. Y'all did amazing. I want to get to level 3. I didn't make it to level 3. You made it to level 3? Let me get to level 3. 2 gems, 3 enemies. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. I'm busy. I'm dodging boulders. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. That's amazing that you got to level 3. I don't think I'm getting there. This is my last round. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give it to me. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Nice, nice, nice. There's a good amount of enemies. That is one way to put it. Oh god, I can't catch up. Dang! That was hard. Really, really cool looking. I bet it has some cool sounds too, clearly. It's really interesting the way there's all these like descriptions on the right, and it's just there all the time. It's kind of a good use of the space, like if you're gonna keep it in a certain square. Yeah, thanks, Pawn. All right, that was the last one. I think, I'll double check the queue, but I think we actually got through them all today, y'all. We did it. We played them all. If you guys haven't hit that thumbs up button yet, hyper smash it. Go ahead and give it a press. What were the top 3? Yeah, so let's appreciate the results here. Let's take a good look at the results. So after out of all the games we played today, Ballor got number 1. We just finished. Guy Ballor is number 1. First place overall, first place in artistry, first place in sound design, first place in game completeness, and first place in most creative twist on the original. 9th place in most like the original. Now, you know, when I was planning out these rankings, I really, really wanted these to be very divided. I wanted it to be like you almost couldn't, if I would love for it to not be possible for you to win both of these. And I'm really glad to see that kind of held up. Now the rest of them, you know, I could see like either the most creative twist sweeping all the other categories or the most like the original sweeping all the categories. I don't know, you know, it's interesting. I wonder how these categories could be iterated on and built on. I'd love to know what you guys think. Leave a comment if you got through this whole video, by the way, and let me know if you have some thoughts about how we can change the rankings, if we should change them at all. So Ballor got first, Frungeon got 2nd place, 2nd overall, 2nd in artistry, sound design, game completeness, 3rd in most creative twist, and number 5 in most like the original. Dodgy Dungeon, the one we just played, got 3rd place. It's interesting because it got 11 ratings, which isn't as much as some of the others. Just kind of interesting, you know? It just got so many high marks. Namely, in sound design and artistry. It does make me wonder if there are too many categories besides most creative and most like the original, right? Where if you do well in the artistry and the sound design, but not necessarily elsewhere, you still get way up there. But I don't know. I'm going to think about it. We're going to see how that goes. I think Dodgy Dungeon deserves it. I do. It's nice. Game completeness, most creative twist in the original, number 7, number 10, most like the original. Pogochamp, I keep saying Pogo, got 4th. Possibly one of the least like the original, but way up there with artistry, and it did look really good. And completeness as well. Pico Froge, number 1, most like the original. And look at that, look how divided it is. The least creative twist on the original and the most like the original. Like, there's something there, right? That worked out well. It ranked quite high with game completeness as well. I'm actually surprised that this one doesn't, like, how does this one rank lower than Dodgy Dungeon? Dodgy Dungeon has 2 3s. A 5, a 6, and a 7, and a 12. You know what? It's probably the 21. I bet the 21 is what pulls it down. Because that's so low, it didn't rank well overall. You know what? A part of me kind of thinks that I just want to have most creative twist and most like the original. I think I just want to leave those 2. I know that, dude, do it. Do it. I think maybe in the next one we just have creative twist and like the original, you know, because it just, I don't know, there's something, it seems a little skewed to me. But maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. It's just a thought, though. Every 2 months, you're going to have one whole game-filled day playing brand new games made just for your jam. That's right. That's right. I know. It's an absolute delight. This has been a blast. Homeward Bun Incomplete got 6th, which makes sense because the artistry was fantastic on this one. Really, 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 really good. Very interesting the way they score it. Itch, that is. Wrong Warp got 7th. AntiFrogger. Hopper, Leanzer. So many great games on here, though. Everyone deserved to be a winner in my book. Maybe even more than one day. Yeah, I don't know. Do you guys prefer if I did multiple days or I do it all in once? I like knocking things out all at once myself. I like doing a nice big long stream. But maybe I see a lot of other game jam holders do it in multiple days. So maybe we could do that. I like doing it all in one day myself. Why split it up? We can just get it over with. That's true. Right. So with this, you're right. Well, if it gets bigger, if it gets more entries than we had today, I don't know. Maybe we might just only play the like top, whatever number, like this was perfect. This was a perfect length. I can do streams of 9-hour length. That is something I can handle. So I'll go through after the stream is over and I'll count how many games we played, because I have no idea. 16 hours later, we finally get to our last game. And maybe we'll say that this is the maximum number of games that we'll play or something. Yeah, I prefer all at once too. Yeah. I think we would just say like the top 30 or something. That's what I'm thinking. All right, guys, y'all are amazing. I hope you learned stuff by making these Frogger likes. I hope you enjoyed it and that you liked seeing them get played, right? Maybe you learned something about the essence of Frogger. I love this jam so much, and I am looking to replace the 1 hour jam. That is to say, completely focus on the game like jam by the end of March. So that is the way that's gonna be, but we're gonna keep doing the 1 hour game jam for the next 2 months. So on Friday, come on back in. We're gonna try making games in 1 hour. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be weird, but we're gonna make it happen. Because it's fun. Like, why not? We might as well, right? That's it. That's all I got. I cheers to you, all of you wonderful game devs. And I hope I see you on Friday. Good job, everybody. Y'all are amazing. Go play Ballor. You should probably go play Ballor. It's like one of the best games in this jam ever. Cheers, game.